What's up, Ralph? No, it's one of those chats. Okay, cool. Yes, I beat Ballistic in here. Yes.
There we go. My stupid computer always wants to use my headphone or my laptop mic. You're lucky, you Jacob. You beat me. I was getting ready for my match. I loaded a lot of ammo tonight.
Uh, you've got the chat open.
Huh?
I could hear myself talking through your microphone.
Oh crap! It's probably something that's weird. I'm using a headset, so how how about now, Jacob?
I haven't.
Huh?
Are you hearing that?
I don't hear anything. Mine's fine. I'm using a headset. I don't see where the echo could be coming from. What's up, Moon Dude? Fine, don't say hey. I can't hear you if you're talking that. So did Edge have his Friday night chat?
I don't know. I literally just logged on.
Me too, cause I've been reloading. Dude, I was so mad. I got home from work like at 6, and I was like, I put these new sights on my gun like on Sunday, but I haven't been able to sight them in all week. And I just kind of set them in the dovetail, like kind of like right in the middle, you know, pretty much. I measured it with calipers. Anyways, I got home. I was like, I'm gonna shoot these real quick. I was like, I'm gonna lay down for a second though and chill, cause I'm tired. So came upstairs. I'm watching Netflix or something. I freaking fall asleep, and it's like 8:45 when I wake up, almost dark, and I still have.
Is that me? Is anybody else hearing that?
I don't hear anything. I hear something coming from Moon Foods.
So you can hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's
No, he was having troubles before you got in here. Anyway, so
Sorry, Ballistic. That was me. I had the chat open. I thought I'd closed it out. No,
back to my story though. I got home, and I fell asleep on accident. I was so pissed. I woke up. I was like, crap. I was like, Dad, go. Like I was so mad. I went down in the field and shot in the dark so I could make sure my gun was set in. It was like hitting a little left, so I kind of drifted it over a little bit. But we'll find out tomorrow.
That's for Ralph. What are you drinking tonight, Caleb? I mean, Ballistic.
Sprite. You can call me by my first name. I don't care. Everybody can see it.
Fair enough.
I'm more used to going by my first. Most everybody can call me my first name. But I'm drinking Sprite and eating Nutter Butters.
You're going all out tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I'm taking the match tomorrow. And I was like, I'm gonna eat one of these now. I bought a whole pack of them today at work.
Tactical Nutter Butter.
You got it right here. Mmm.
Oh, get that out of here. Looks good.
I hardly ever turn my camera on anymore.
What was that? No, you got your round full.
Could you turn up the crunching a little bit more?
Sure.
We're only at about a 6. We need about an 8.
I'll work on that.
I want to buy a SIG for some reason, so someone talked me out of it. I'm about to buy one.
Don't do it.
You mean like a 320 or a 226?
Like a 229.
I don't know anything
Is
about
that a
SIGs.
compact? Is that like a Glock 19 size 226?
Yeah, but it's only 10 rounds.
That's it?
There's your answer. Don't buy it.
Of what, 40? Or
I'm 9.
oh.
It's all steel. It's too heavy to carry. It only carries 10 rounds, and it's not even a full-size barrel length. It's like an 80% the size barrel length. Don't buy it. That's a stupid sentiment. It's a compromise at best. Either buy a full-on 226.
Have you seen the
Or buy
Elite
like
version?
a
It's all stainless with the rose grips. Or the Elite Dark with the threaded barrel.
This
I'm gonna buy something tonight.
this is what you need. Glock mags with extendos. 22 rounds.
Oh, like I don't have any.
Huh?
Like I don't have any. Like mag.
Hey, I'll show you what you need here in a second.
What kind of base plates do you have on your...
I have way more Glock mags than you are old.
Then I am what? Oh, I know.
Years old.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, what kind of base plates do you have? Like, what brand do you like? I mean, do you have any extended ones, or do you just have all?
Yeah,
Same.
I have different ones, but for the most part, if anything, the +2 blade base plates from the Glock are the. I don't want to do anything with screws or any other horse shit like that. It's not necessary. I don't really care.
Yeah,
+2 base plates, all you need.
yeah.
This
Well,
is all you need.
I mean, I guess it depends on when you say what you need, what you're doing. But I mean, Ralph, do you shoot? I mean, I know you shoot competitively, like and you do drills and stuff. But do you shoot like in a division right now or anything?
No, no, at the time.
Yeah.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
I'm trying to
What
work on
days do
making
you
some
shoot?
targets.
The times and days you shoot, I'm in the air flying. So
Flying.
yeah,
You flying what?
for a day and a half
For work?
in one of those buses that fly through the air.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like, are you always out of town?
Like
Going
an
out of town
Airbus?
to work? Is that what you're saying?
An Airbus.
So you work out of town a lot.
Yeah, a little bit.
Gotcha.
So I'm not gonna spend my Sunday running around, waiting to run around with a bunch of guys. That's some match.
It's
I'll
fun.
shoot GSSF, but that's about it anymore. But I train and shoot with my club.
Yeah. I like it. It's fun. Like I'm obsessed. I'm hooked pretty good now.
It's a game. And there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with it as long as you understand it's a game.
Oh yeah,
And it'll
definitely.
help you be better at real world stuff. There's nothing. There's some detractions.
Yeah, I mean it'll make you a better shooter, but there's gonna be some things that are gonna be a lot different than if you were.
So, like, as far like base plates, I just don't care anymore because I don't really need them because we download our mags anyway to deal with least common denominator for our little matches that we shoot. So I don't need Arredondo base plates and all that shit. I have them. I just don't. It's not. I don't
Alright, I
like
mean
fucking with
they're
them.
mainly there for competitions. Really, all that you want them for.
Yeah.
That's why I got mine. Yeah, I would never carry. I don't think I'd ever carry base plates. If I did, I would still keep them downloaded, like you said. Because can you imagine carrying around something like that sticking out the bottom of your gun? I mean,
Why don't shoot 1911? That's what they didn't really talk about in the last. So why don't shoot? Because every fucking time I'd have to come home and clean that gun like with a Q-tip, every nook and cranny to feel like it was gonna run next time.
Yeah,
These blocks, I'm cleaning 6 of them right now. You know, I mean,
and how
I
often
don't
when you say
care.
clean, are you just doing like a field strip, or are you doing a detailed just strip?
It depends. It depends on the gun, how long it's been since it's been cleaned. I try not to take the slides apart too much. I get because they stay in good condition. But
How
sometimes I
long do
frame
you
them
usually
apart.
wait before you take out the trigger housing and all that?
I
Like,
take that out a lot to make sure there aren't any brass shavings in there. Like I'll take the frame apart. I just threw the barrels in ultrasonic. Can't
yeah,
find a simple green though. Some motherfucker. Can't find it.
I got this stuff. Well, because back when I was experimenting with my lead bullets and everything, I got ordered some stuff called like.
You're gonna go dumb, man. You keep smelting lead. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You go find any old timer guy who casts bullets, and he's a little off his rocker.
It's
I know.
like the Mad Hatter.
I know a bunch of them like that on cast bullets for them,
Yeah.
but they're
I
not
don't know if
crazy.
they're
Young,
off
man.
their rockers.
They're all
I don't know
fun.
if they're off the rockers
No.
because they smelt lead, or they smelt lead because they're off their rockers. But there's definitely a correlation.
Could be a chicken and egg scenario, but the majority of them don't get proper ventilation, and
Well, yeah, I
We
mean
don't
that's the
know
thing. It's
what
completely
causes
safe
which
with
one,
proper
but
ventilation.
we know
So
they're related.
I mean, I'm not an idiot. I don't go do it in a closed room and
yeah, that's what they all say, my friend. I'm just saying you're too young to turn dumb. You'll be wearing a diaper before you're 30. I bet. Keep it up.
It builds up in your nervous system. I want that.
I mean, as long as you do it safely, it's not really a.
It's not safe. It's not safe to burn lead, man. Melt lead, dude.
It's not burning.
It's not safe to melt lead in this day and age. Leave it to someone else. Leave it to those guys who are 50 plus, 60 plus, who have done it all their lives. I'm just telling you, it's not something you want to mess around with. I don't
I'm well aware.
Listen.
I'm well aware of the.
Yeah, I know. Right.
everything.
I know. Right. Of
Just
course.
buy a respirator.
Yeah. No, don't. Just die quicker, so I don't have to pay for your shit.
Dude, he can't die from it early nowadays. With the medical stuff that we have today, that's just going to make him get on like life support quicker, which means we're going to have to support him longer.
I'll put these sights on, I think.
He can't smelt enough lead to die sooner, so we might as well get crazy later on in life if we can't get this quick.
I think it's over exaggerated a lot to some extent. I mean, obviously the danger is there if you
Okay.
don't do
Find
it.
any guy who's done it, and they're all crazy.
What's the possibility that they're all crazy because they didn't have the technology that we do now for smelting at home in a pump? I think I just kind of answered my own question.
Yeah, so,
So we have to ask: are they crazy because they were smelting lead and the fumes got to them, or are they smelting lead because they're crazy? What's the cause of the effect?
I think they're smelting lead in the first place because they're crazy.
Okay,
So
yeah, I
like,
agree with
oh,
you.
this guy was a code breaker for NASA, and then he started smelting lead, and now he's crazy. It's like this guy was a moron, and that's why he started in the first place.
Well, if you didn't know the dangers, you might smelt lead early on in life. You might end up being an early smelter. 12, maybe.
yeah, I guess that would might be
If
concerned.
you're gonna fuck up your brain, do it from drugs. Don't do it from cheap shooting.
Well, here's the thing too
Trust
with
me.
lead. I think that
One's way more worth it.
when you melt lead, that it's like completely evaporating, but it doesn't evaporate till it gets to this boiling point, which is way above what anybody who casts or brings it
That's
up.
not
Listen.
true.
But it still puts off a little bit. It's very.
Tell me all about your book learning, all you want. But I'm talking about real world. Go and talk to the guys who've done it for a long time. And I'm not saying they're like crazy. I wouldn't trust my kids with them. I mean, they're just a little off. Right? And I'm not chicken and the egg thing, sure, but yeah, just a little young. You got your whole whole life to explore it. Just buy cast lead bullets is all I'm suggesting. Or don't. I don't care, really.
Well, mainly it's just because I'm broke, but I would probably buy them if could afford it.
You can. I bet.
No.
I used to buy them by the thousands, so.
Yeah, cast lead's pretty cheap. And cast lead bullets.
There's places around to do it, trust me.
You can also get
You
coated.
don't factor in your time. That's the other problem that people don't do. Whenever you do your equation, you're like, oh, that costs me this amount per round, and I can do it over here for this amount per round. But no one factors in their time.
That's
What
true,
else?
yeah, and that is true, because like right now I'm a college kid with a part-time job in school. I have plenty of spare time, but when I get older, you're right, I'll value my time more then, so I probably won't be doing
Maybe
it.
there's people at the matches you can hook up with that, like you can go into group buys for projectiles and stuff. So
There's a guy in the external chat who said that smelting lead is bad for you, but that $8 a box you save, you could just spend on cigarettes because that's not, I don't know, like maybe that's also bad for you or something? I don't know. Hold on, let me go read.
So
But you act like you can't do it and not get affected by it.
no, it's very hard. That's my whole point, man. It's very hard not to. It's like pouring acid all the time. You don't think that you're going to spill it one time, or you're going to forget to put on your gloves, or something.
Hmm.
Just realize you're dealing with an absolute dangerous, mind-altering substance for little gain at your age is my whole point. This is all I'm saying, dude. Listen, I've shot way more than you, and I've reloaded way more than you, and I've never melted my own lead because I don't want to run the risk of fucking my head up. Because there's certain things you pay people to do. The best people in life, they do what they do, and they pay people to do the things that they do best. The guy doesn't cut his grass because that $40 or whatever he's better spent that 2 hours making $300.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, you want to figure out how it is and how it works, and I get that. I get
Yeah,
that
I just
whole
like it
aspect.
too. I mean, if I didn't
Yeah,
like
I
it,
get it. But as a long-term thing, like your age, I'd sincerely would consider considering it a side or all right, well, I figured that out. Now I'm just gonna save a little bit extra money and buy my bullets because smelting lead is not a good thing to be fucking around with because eventually, like I said, you're gonna forget this or that, whatever. You just don't want to be. It's like smoking. It is like smoking cigarettes, if you ask me. And I smoked for a long time. I quit. I smoked for over 10 years, which isn't as long as some people, but
So what you're saying is, as long as he doesn't cast his own bullets for more than 10 years, he'll be okay.
yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe you can go. Maybe you can go 5 years. Maybe you can go 2 years. Maybe you can go 10 years. Maybe you can go 20 years. But why? It's just I don't know. It's not. And I know It's not like I said. It's not like I don't trust those guys. It's not like I have anything against them or whatever. But it will change you as an individual, in my opinion. I've been around a lot of shooters, a lot of guys who have shot more than me, reloaded way more than me. So I'm just saying.
well, I guess I should get
Find
tested
another
for
hobby.
poisoning next time I'm at the doctor.
Dano in the external just said that people who melt lead get paid $25 an hour to do it, to do a job that they can get trained to do in 30 minutes. So it sounds like if you're good at it, you need to get paid to do it.
No, he's saying that's how high risk it was because they got paid so well because of high risk. It's like people who change
Yeah,
light
which
bulbs
means
on top of the
if
radio
you're taking-
towers.
No. What that means is if you're taking that risk upon yourself and not getting paid to do it, it's like you're willing to take that risk. You're willing to do something you can get paid $25 an hour for. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's a little bit different.
To do it.
Yeah, drop out of college and go smelt lead for
No,
$25 an hour.
that's alright. I'm good.
Shit.
Yeah,
you
no,
can smell lead
being
for
in
$25
like a
an
factory,
hour.
like in a factory setting, exposed all day to it, that's definitely, risk
I think he
way
means
higher.
that,
But
yeah, as a laborer, you're getting paid 24 or $25 an hour because you're smelting lead, because of
Right.
the dangers.
exactly, it's like people
You
who,
get
those people who
methysemioma. What's the disease?
I
lead
forget
poisoning.
what it's called.
No, it's like mesothelioma.
That's from
You
like
don't wanna-
Mesothelioma?
Mesothelioma. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You don't get
That's
that
it.
from
breathing
lead. You get that from white asbestos.
yeah, that's
Oh,
Not
what-
even
okay.
all asbestos, just white asbestos, which is
But-
actually only used in 10 to 5% of all asbestos applications in the U.S. So 90
Mercury?
to 95% of all asbestos used did not cause mesothelioma. Only white asbestos did. Only the vast minority.
Mm.
But I mean, a couple of people that got it. Most people are so ignorant about asbestos to begin with that they're just all afraid that they have it. So then lawyers make a ton of fucking money and they're all get paid.
Right. I think
Like
it's
yours.
because the class action lawsuit.
It's
Well,
not
I
even
see that on
alcohol.
TV.
People still use it.
Well,
A lot of people have it removed.
asbestos is the best insulating material mankind has ever come up with. Much less one
Well,
they can
it's a
fucking dig
rock.
out of the ground.
You mine for it, yeah.
No, I actually learned about asbestos from my geology professor. He said that it's weird because it's a rock, but the chemical bonds inside of it, the way the minerals and the atoms and shit, the molecules fit together, it doesn't break off in chunks
The
or
fibers.
flakes. It breaks off in fibers.
Yeah.
So it comes out looking like that fiberglass insulation, but you literally dig it out of the ground, break it into fibers, and put it in your house, and it's like better than anything we can come up with to this day. And there's only a certain type of it that's even harmful, and like most of the asbestos that was used was what they call green asbestos. Obviously, it's a different mineral, and that shit didn't even cause mesothelioma. The only reason that white asbestos caused mesothelioma is because it broke into fibers that were small enough that they could get into your lungs and actually cause damage, whereas the stuff that the vast majority of the time was used couldn't break down into small enough fibers to hurt you.
So they weren't trying to save a few bucks on a box of ammo, what you're trying to say.
I think if you were to put white asbestos in the cavities of your hollow points and you were to get a good lung shot, it couldn't hurt. I mean, it couldn't hurt you.
No,
Well,
you're
It
talking.
causes mesothelioma.
Here's the thing, for them to make,
If the blood loss didn't get him, the mesothelioma would get him in the next 5 to 10 years. So it's like long-term justice, I think.
if they make all this stuff for personal bullet casting, obviously it has to have some kind of attraction to the general populace. So,
But maybe those dudes are all dressed in them hazmat suits, like Outbreak. Are you dressing up in that suit to smelt your lead?
Like an ISIS
They're
suit?
all crazy
Yeah.
and spending all their money because they don't know what else to do because they've been melting lead so long, they're all messed up in the head.
I'm in the.
What
I'm actually,
are any of you guys
yeah.
dressing up like an ISIS dude for
Okay,
Halloween?
so
or not?
listen, I'm in the cast. I'm in the cast.
Halloween, I would dress up like that because it's a Tuesday.
I'm in the cast bullet forum right now, and there's some guys in here who are in their 40s, 50s, 60s, and on up who've been casting for years and years. One guy says he casts
Casting couch on the casting couch?
Yeah,
casting lead.
They've been casting girls for porno for years,
In the
and they
bank.
still didn't get AIDS. So
Anyways, they just
that's the only
said
casting I
don't
want to
make
do.
downwind of it.
Casting couch.
Really washing your hands and having good ventilation is pretty much it.
I would buy a respirator, but that's because of all the money I would save.
I have worn a respirator before, and I was smelting raw lead because it had glue on the back of it, and it smelled horrible. And I was like, "There's no way this can be good for me," because
It smelled horrible. It smelled horrible. I was smelting and it smelled horrible.
That's
the point.
Listen, they were wheel weights, and they were stick-on wheel weights, so the glue on the back of them was burned off. So I would put on a respirator if I had to go mess with it, and I'd let it melt by itself. I'd walk away. That's
Wait,
whenever
what are you casting lead for? Like 45 long Colt or something?
9mm and 45 ACP and
What?
30 old.
9mm.
Yeah, dude. Look, I got my
Oh,
bullets right here. I shoot coated lead bullets. It's like similar to buying coated bullets from manufacturers. I mean,
So it's cheaper than buying like a 1,000 rounds at like 240, 230.
kind of hard to see it, and my light's not on really.
I saw 500
I just got
rounds
1,000
today
rounds.
for $85 on sale.
Wow.
Cents around.
Those are my bullets. They're coated. They're red though.
Wow.
Laughing for.
No, I'm laughing because I got 1,000 rounds for
In their vagina.
230. So
You got
I'm just
1,000.
asking. 1,000 rounds for $230. This is federal brass, whatever, Full Metal Jacket. So what are you doing? You're getting like 1,000 rounds for like $60 or something when you're done
Probably, I think
smelting.
it's like $9 for 50 rounds maybe. I don't know.
So you're saving $3 a box, dude?
or something like that. I forget how much
Yeah,
it is.
that's
It's
not
it was
worth it,
9 cents a round.
Oh, no, 9 cents a round. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it was. I forget. It's been a while. I have it written down in my notebook. I just forgot what exactly.
So is this like $4? It's like almost $4 for a
Well,
box of 50.
it's like 4 cents for a primer. I think it's like 2-3 cents worth of powder. The cases are free because they're range cases. The lead that I've had so far has actually been free too, so I don't have to factor that in. And then that's pretty much it. But I did factor in. I think I did factor in the lead price whenever I did that 9-cent round because I mean you can get like a 5-gallon bucket for like $40 to $50 maybe, sometimes lower. If you're real nice, you can just get it for free from tire shops if you know the right people.
I mean, it's cheap. What can I say? $5 a box instead of like, $13 a box, it might be worth it. And
Yeah,
if,
I mean,
if not, maybe there's a class action lawsuit you can get into later on in life, like a, 1-800-BAD-SMELT. Call this number if you've been smelting.
Yeah.
Isn't that why they took the lead out of gas in the summer?
This guy I know in cast bullets, he's been casting for 40 years, and he said he had severe lead poisoning once from industrial paint, but that's it.
That's all you need is once, and then later on in life you got the Alzheimer's.
Yeah, of course, he wasn't casting when he did that.
Hey, who might have forgot all the shit that's wrong with him, from fucking Alzheimer's. You'll be doing a fucking ice bucket challenge for your ass in about 10 years, dude.
I'm not that worried about it. I mean, I'm obviously cautious, but I'm very kind of, safety first. But Jerry mentioned like he casts bullets. Hey, maybe if I cast bullets, I'll have like a .001 split times my.
Is he still doing that? Because he got to get his shit for free.
Yeah, I don't think he does it.
I understand. How good would he be if he hasn't been smelting bullets the whole time?
Sure.
Maybe he wouldn't use revolvers all the time. He'd actually switch to a semi-auto.
Right.
But that being said, he's fucking good at it.
He does. He shoots an M&P core.
So whenever he smelts, though, he does it like in his garage with a huge ass fan. Like he has a video on YouTube. Where
I saw it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like he's definitely taking care to not screw himself over.
That's what I do. I have a fan that blows everything out, and I do it. No, I never do it in close. I never do it inside. Actually, I did do it in the basement the other day. We have a garage door in our basement. I did like right on the edge of that garage door, and the whole garage door was open because it was raining.
You put a wet towel underneath the door jamb so that none of the fumes would escape.
Well, there's no doors in our basement. It's like our basement's halfway. It's not finished.
Dude, what if I told you that you could save a little bit of money if you would just mess with toxic dog shit that would give you cancer? Just a little bit of money. Like what money?
What is it, $5 or $10 a box?
Right. I mean, what amount of? You can still save money reloading, buying cast bullets. Trust me, and not take the risk of. Even then, you still run the risk of if you handle lead, you still got to wash your hands.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I'm not saying you don't. Casting lead's way more dangerous.
Yeah, that's why I only shoot Corbon DPX at the range. I'm only doing that.
You only handle solid copper.
I just bought 10,000 rounds of Corbon DPX for the range.
A pallet? Was that a pallet?
Yep. I think it's a pallet. 10,000 rounds.
Really, the two main things are keeping a good ventilation and not ingesting the lead in any way, which is goes back to washing your hands because you don't wash your hands.
Two kinds of shooters: those that need the forklift and those that don't.
What they're saying though is even though you're considering these things, it's not worth the risk. Like you can not smelt lead and have zero risk, or you can smelt lead and have some risk and save very little money. Like
9mm right now, like around $12 a box of 50, and if you're doing it for $5. That's more than 50% off, but it might not be worth the hassle.
You're not counting the cost of reloading versus the cost of buying projectiles and reloading versus that's really the difference. And there's not that much difference. There's not even the gap that you said there. I mean, do you know how much it is?
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
It's not just pure reload versus the biggest cost is the brass, which you said you're already saving. You're doing pickup brass off the range.
Yeah, I've never bought
your own brass.
Never bought any brass.
The brass is the biggest cost for reloading. So everything else is negligible. And if I told you that one of those negligible costs may give you cancer or may fuck you up or may not give you a boner past 30 or something, then why even dick with it? The smart man...
No pun intended.
Yeah. The smart man will leave that to somebody else who does that for a living. If you want to explore it and figure out how it works, I get that, but the time's over. Don't fuck your head up for a little bit of savings. Or do. That's the other thing, right? Like, if you
Or
want to
not.
eat paste, and you want to go to the hospital, then that's what you got to do. It's Darwinism. Like, they'll weed out the weak ones. So if you're dumb enough to do stupid shit, then it'll
Hopefully in
all
a
even
few
itself
years,
out.
dude, when you get your college degree and get a job, like in a few years from now, you won't really be worried about $3 or $4 difference in
Yeah.
my body. So
You will be worried
Right
if
now.
you can't like talk to some chick or whatever because you can't hold a normal conversation with somebody, right?
you could write all the shit down on a piece of paper and give it to her at the bar. Stuff like that.
That might work.
Hi, nice to meet you.
You could really save this amount of money if you switch to Natty Draft, instead of whatever you're drinking. Overall,
Yeah, have you tried, instead of like Coca-Cola, you
Times
could
worth
try
more than,
Publix brand soda and shit, You don't always need to use like, with like Bounty paper towels or, you know what I mean?
There's some
Scotty
things you
toilet
don't
paper.
skimp on in life. Everyone has it. I bet we could go left to right here, and there's something that like almost no matter what, they won't skimp on. Toilet paper, certain kind of meat. You know what I mean? Like whenever you go to the store, it's like I can't buy the cheap version.
Yeah.
Paper towels, they just fucking work better.
Gas. I hate buying cheap no-name gas.
Earbuds.
Gas?
What? Really?
You mean
Yeah,
like
well,
in my car, Not like BP versus like some no-name racetrack or something like that.
But they all get the same gas. They don't. There's no
QT or something.
brand
Oh,
gas.
I don't go to after Ferguson. I'm not going to a QT anymore. I just can't do it.
Well, here's the thing. The only way I can afford to shoot right now is to do my own bullets. So
Next thing, you'll be
No.
making your own fucking black powder, dude, in a bathtub with some method.
I actually looked that up one time. It's pretty extensive, but you can do it.
Dude, I heard if you make your own meth at home, you can save a ton of money. And apparently,
The byproduct is black powder, I think. It's gunpowder.
No one in these chats can tell me they can't do something because the amount of time they spend in these chats is a second job. So you could figure out, I don't care what it is, something. That Reed shoots a $3,000 LRB M1A.
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
dude. I couldn't believe that shit. He said he bought a Barrett Rec 7, and it took him like a year of eating canned tuna fish every day for a year.
Canned tuna fish and ramen
I
noodles.
believed him. I believed him.
Fuck yeah, I believe him. I don't dis. So there's a
And it
difference
made me
between
want to do
can
the
and
same
won't.
shit. I want that Barrett.
Yeah. Again, there's a difference between can't and won't. So he was willing to put in a sacrifice to get the rifle that he wanted. And that's, I don't
Oh,
have
yeah,
a
well, if I quit school and
$3,000
work
money.
40, 50 hours a week, yeah, no problem, I could. But then I'd have a crappy job and be unhappy.
Could just shoot less.
You just melt enough lead to where you don't realize you're unhappy because you can't fucking think straight anymore.
No, go for it. Smelt it up. Smelt.
I'm
Have
more.
a smelting party. It's what I do.
Ballistic, did you see that link I put in the internal about how you can like buy a 55-gallon drum of lube to like save a little bit of money?
Yeah, I don't use bullet lube because remember I coat my bullets, so.
Well,
Just gotta have
y'all
them ready,
listen to this
remember?
one. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Huh?
Stone Guy wants to start a Kickstarter for you to take that charging handle off this fucking slide, dude. We're almost at $50. And
How do you put that on there? Is it on the back plate?
JB Weld, man.
You gotta glue it. Let me see. Show your Glock. Whip out your Glock.
It's a little bit of what's it called? Monkey glue or some shit? Gorilla glue. Gorilla glue and JB.
Wait, this stuff I put in there? Oh, I'm not talking about that. Okay.
Ballistic, are you smelting lead right now?
No, it's too late for that. I'm actually checking. I'm
Smell
indicating.
lead in your bong?
I'm indicating. Oh, I forgot what they call it when you put the the what's the gauge thing
It's a
called?
lot.
Headspace gauge. I'm headspacing all my reloads before the match tomorrow. Make
No,
sure.
your overall case sizing.
What?
Overall case head spacing is done in your bolt.
Headspace. You know, I mean, I forget what it's called. What's the little gauge you buy that tells you if it's
Overall
You've
case
been
gauge.
smelting to it.
Overall case
Yeah,
size
it's-
gauge.
I guess
Yeah,
it's
this is the whole
gauge.
point, dude.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Keep
I
melt,
just didn't know what it was called. Shut up.
melt on,
Shut up.
melt on, smelter.
I will.
Melt another one.
I'll prove you wrong. I'll be back. I'll be here and you'll be dying. I'll be like 60 and you'll be like dying of some other kind of cancer. I'll be
We'll
like,
see, my friend. We'll see.
we will.
Yeah.
I loaded a lot of ammo tonight. It's only 150 rounds tomorrow. Dang.
That 1911 chat, I was watching it. I was
You guys
cooking,
hear that?
making food.
Yes, we hear a siren.
Yeah.
Not very loud though.
Must be a fire somewhere. Also, if you go outside, you can't hear anything else.
What kind of alarm is that? What did you say it was?
It's a fire department.
Oh. Why does DB keep leaving and must be getting bad connection?
Maybe he doesn't want to be associated with a smelter. Just a guess.
What are you talking about? Larry Vickers? The fat Larry Vickers is back.
Well, actually, I smelt and cast because smelting is when you're smelting all the impurities out. Technically, both.
All the impurities get let out in the air, and then
And that's another reason you smell it too. Like when I smell, I do it in the backyard, in the middle of the yard. I start a fire with a little pot in it, and then I walk off and let it smelt down. That way, whenever you're casting, and you're sitting there by the pot, you're not putting raw, unpure.
Folks, the bear is crying right now because you're just leaving fires unattended in your backyard.
No, I watch them from a distance.
From afar, you were going to say.
Hey, if it's too hot to touch, it's too hot to leave. Come
Oh
on.
my God.
You're never 5 years old.
What is up with DB? Holy crap. Freaking leaving, joining. So did Edge have his chat? Cause I don't know, we never found out.
Yeah.
That was a short chat then.
I don't know. I was sleeping. Then I woke up.
What time do you go to work
Last
early?
half hour.
Don't you work real early in the morning or something? Or third shift or something, second shift?
Who?
You.
No. I went during the day.
You have a weird sleep
Saturday.
schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I took a nap today when I got home and I was pissed off because I meant to wake up and go shoot my gun before the match tomorrow. I still went and shot it, but it was dark. It was like 9 o'clock, 8:45 by the time I got down there.
I'm not shooting until I pick up my PO9, September 5th.
You're not gonna shoot at all until then?
No,
Why not?
I don't know. Gotta put all my money to.
I'm trying to save up for I want to get a Dylan press. Since I'm shooting so much now. But I don't know, it'll probably be after. It probably won't be till next summer because school and everything. Online books are ridiculous. Like $100 something for a file that they pretty much cost them nothing to distribute, hardly.
Can you download all that stuff for free somewhere?
I should look into. Well, most of it has like a little, like online learning thing that goes with it that you have to have for class or something bullcrap like that. Stupid. DB, what's wrong with your computer?
Nothing.
You keep leaving and joining, leaving and joining.
I'm on my phone. So, like, if I'm walking around,
Oh,
I
you
need
really lose
service.
connection that quick?
hmm
That's crazy. I've tried joining the chat on my phone, but my phone doesn't have a.
Update to Hangouts. I got like an update on my phone for the Hangouts.
I have a really old phone. I have an iPhone 3GS. I just haven't upgraded yet. I don't know why. It doesn't really matter, but
Did you smelt? That's why.
yes, that's the reason.
Smelters and 3GS is what I heard.
Yep,
They're
that's
popular
it.
in that community.
It's the smelter phone.
That's what
I
the
was
graphics
thinking about getting a Galaxy or something whenever I upgrade. I don't know. I've only had two cell phones.
You won't be able to know how to use it in a few years, so.
Maybe I should go with like the old Nokia then, right?
And see if they have a rotary.
A rotary. Okay.
Get a Motorola Scuba phone.
Right.
A big old yellow and black one.
The old Razor.
I remember when those things were so popular. Everybody was like freaking out about them. My sister got one for Christmas, and she was like, I still remember when she opened it, how happy she was and everything. I'm like, it's just a phone.
My dad had a Razor until literally like 2 or 3 weeks ago, when his Razor broke. Like it stopped working, and he texted me and said, "Hey, is this phone working?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" He said, "Well, my Razor broke, so I had to go to my backup Razor." I'm like, "Seriously, you got a backup one of those?" But apparently that one didn't work either, and the reason that the guy at the phone store told him is because they literally don't use those channels anymore. Like they don't use those radio frequencies anymore. They're
Are you
totally
serious? That is so funny.
It's like he's technologically illiterate, so if he found something that works, he was gonna hold on to that son of a bitch until it fucking didn't run at all. And he did. So now he's got a Galaxy S3. I mean 4 or 5 or something. I have no idea. He's got a Galaxy.
Yeah. I wonder if the old Nokia phones are still available to use, like if you can text and call and stuff with them. Remember the little caterpillar game on there? Remember that on the Nokias?
You mean Snake?
Yeah, I guess that's the name of it, Snake. That was like the best.
Of course
Like,
I remember Snake.
I thought that was the greatest thing ever.
You should Cerakote your
Really?
bullets.
Huh?
Red Cerakote your bullets.
That's pretty similar to what I'm doing. I'm powder coating them, so not too far off. I need to get a custom bullet seating die though, cause not a die plug. I mean the plug for the die. It's only like $10 from Lee. Cause the plug I have for my seating die now is made for like round nose bullets, and these are truncated cone. So like it contacts the bullet too early, like before it should. And sometimes it swells the bullet just a little bit, and it doesn't want to seat. It doesn't want to chamber. Like this one.
What color is that? The cryo.
Silver.
Oh, you're gonna try to. You want to try to get a Cerakote color? That color?
Yeah, I just can't. I don't know.
It's hard, man. It's more stainless. Like if you're looking at colors, like look at the ones that are called stainless.
All right.
And it's more that, because it's more silvery than gray, if
Yeah.
I remember.
It's like more metallic.
Yeah. So the Sniper Gray is probably a little dark. It's called something stainless, I think. That's probably closer.
I'm trying to look up.
And I can mix down a metallic down a little bit darker, with another color.
I don't know. I've heard pretty bad stuff about that Cerakote and getting in your lungs and junk.
Unlike you, my friend, I do things in a professional manner.
Oh, so but I can't. No, not possibly at all.
I don't open a garage door and turn on a fan. It's okay.
I mean,
I
I'm sure
actually
he
have
did.
I have a respirator with a rebreather and hood if I need to use it, but I don't because I have a downdraft paint booth, you know, that gets used, so I don't even need to really use.
Maybe I should just cast in a paint booth. I don't know how well that'd go. Though. I don't know if it'd work. I don't know if it'd be the right kind of setup for lead fumes or whatever.
No, I say go on it full bore. Just keep at it. That's what I do.
Do those paint booths actually work? 'Cause that's actually not a bad idea.
No, they don't. People don't make their living selling paint booths because they don't work. Yeah, they fucking work, dude.
No, I mean,
Come on, yes, they work. They're
know
downdraft.
that.
They're filters, and they're required in a lot of areas. Look at like the ones for powder coating, and you can. I'm sure you can build your own, but again, why? Well, I try to learn to do something that people do for a living, and people stay up all night doing. Figure out a way to make the money to buy the right thing and move on with your life. Trust me. You can spend your life trying to figure out how to reinvent the wheel, or do what you do best and pay people to do everything else.
Mm-hmm.
You know what series is the stainless? There's like H series and C series.
The H series is a heat, so just looking at H stuff. I don't really like the air cure stuff. I mean, it's okay. Stuff as air cure. Strike industry.
There's like satin aluminum.
No, I don't like that. Yeah, satin aluminum's real bright though. It's like real bright. It's like real silver. Like if someone said, "Give me silver,"
Robbie
I have a picture of one somewhere that I did.
Robbie posted that some kind of color scheme that you might be looking for. He posted it in the external, but it's in the internal now. I'll put it in there.
The stainless looks cool. Battleship gray looks pretty cool. Satin mag.
Yeah, I think I did satin mag. It's kind of a darker one than whatever the stainless one is. It's like a gray, like a metallic gray, but kind of dull, if I remember right.
The stainless looks kind of like it has like a burn to it. Compared to all the other gray ones. I don't know.
I like the bronze.
The satin mag looks nice.
I've done a lot of bronze.
What is the NB just to the right of the gold one, between the gold and the black one? It almost looks like a dark chrome.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want it to look like the
Oh,
Ibex.
Nickel bronze.
Let's see.
I like all of them are fucking cool.
There's so many colors to choose from.
I
I'm so
got a
insane.
few.
You just
Right.
gotta get one for every gun you have. And if you don't have 6 ARs, well, you gotta get 6, because you gotta have all them colors.
I gotta have a blue titanium. I think.
What
Alright, some
about
questions from the
rose?
panel.
You like the rose color or the gold?
You mean that
Jacob.
Mystic Bronze?
No, the pink, the rose color.
Are we still talking about those bolt carrier groups?
Yeah.
That second from the left?
What, did I not see it right? I mean, I don't.
Dude, Okay, left to right. They're black, bronze,
Yeah.
silver, gold, boron, and magnesium
It
phosphate.
says bronze, but that's rose.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a rose gold almost.
If it's titanium nitride, it's a rose. It's rose.
I mean, I guess if the rest of my AR was like kind of like a cream off-white and like a dark wood, then yeah, no, the rose gold would look nice.
The gold.
But since it's not, yeah, as matte black as the rest of my AR is, I would have to say the gold.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna send 2 bulk carrier groups out to be titanium nitride, and I can get them basically any color that you see here. I was thinking about having one done them both in gold or one in another color. I don't know.
Honestly, I would get one in that bronze and one in that nickel boron.
You got to get one in gold, man. That's OG shit. Original gangster.
That's a pig bolt carry group.
I'm thinking about building the ultimate bulk carrier group. It's gonna be like $500, but
Worth it.
someone's
Is
gonna
it going
buy
to be
it.
one of them hex-shaped ones? You need like a
I've
hex.
already spec'd it all out. Alright.
Ralph, do you still have that Glock that you cut down a while back or whatever? You did. You put a longer slide on a smaller frame or something. What was it? I forget what models you combined.
The 26L.
Yeah. Do you still have it?
Yes.
That's cool. So do you shoot it and stuff a lot?
Carry it, shoot it. Runs fine.
That's pretty neat. How many of those mags holding for the Glock 26?
10 plus 1.
Did they do a oh, I didn't see that. Did they do a black TIN?
Yeah. So my whole thing is, if you could build the ultimate bulk carrier group, that's like the heart of the AR. And if you could make any AR reliable by putting the best bulk carrier group in it, like,
That'd be sick.
right? That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, well, would it help if like you had a non-M4 cut feed ramp and all that shit, and a crummy fucking buffer spring and stuff? But it would help, right?
I got a few ideas for that. I got a few. Yeah, I
Maybe
got
a
few
full
ideas
auto
for
bolt.
What's that?
Oh, yeah, full auto, right?
Well, here's the thing, right? So there's 2 schools of thought. One's a heavier bulk carrier group that's going to come forward with fuller force and going to chamber more whenever it's dirty. Is the overall advantage, in my opinion, of the full auto bulk carrier. The lighter bulk carrier group has less recoil and will chamber lighter rounds compared to the 5.56. There's less moving mass, things like that.
So here's my thoughts on that. The lighter, like the heavier bolt carrier group, will chamber rounds better, but the lighter bolt carrier group is less likely to short strip.
But there's more felt recoil. There's all that other. So here's my thing.
More recoil and worse chambering but better extraction, or worse extraction and less recoil and better chambering. It's like you can't ever have everything your way unless your gun is super, super clean.
My idea is offer both. Offer both. One's a national match, full everything, right? And that's what I would probably trust my life to. The other, and I would only run 5.56 in that gun. You know, all mil spec, everything out the door. And the other, a light one, would be what I would use for 3-gun, where I'm tailoring my loads and all that other shit. So just instead of trying to force them into one thing, just have 2 different versions, is what my idea. Oh, DMX. DMX is on the side. There's that big guy.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was going to be crazy.
Sounded like B-Gark.
It
Ralph,
might
what kind
just
of press?
dressing.
What kind of press do you reload on, Ralph?
For Kirk. I have a Hornady press, an RCBS press, and Dillon press. And I don't really reload anymore.
Which are is the Hornady and the Dillon? They're both progressive.
Yeah.
And you have a single stage RCBS.
Ralph, I guess you don't have the one that you can get for $19 on Amazon. It's like a hammer and like
That's
a
what-
punch or something.
Good guy, the guy I wanted to do. I
Oh,
was
yes, it was Lee.
38
I
special.
said it's cool for like shit hits the fan, like
yeah, it is.
Road
We
Warrior,
have
dude.
one of those actually for 12 gauge. Never used
Like
it.
Mad Max should have one in 12 gauge. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Just
But
shucking his
you can
own
buy
shit.
those little Lee single stage presses that they suck, but I mean they'll work for somewhat for like $26.
Every time someone says that shit, I think they're gonna say like, "You can buy the Lee press-on nails." Like,
On what?
you're too young for that, man. Lee press-ons, man. Lee press-on nails. Man. So when people say like, "You got a Lee press?"
Or like what, like fake nails or something?
Yeah, some shit from the '80s or something.
I don't
Girls
know.
used to put them on their hands and think they were
Silver
plastic.
stripes and all different kinds of.
They were press-on nails.
butterflies.
You could do. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we should do, DB. We should cut your 17L down.
That'd be awesome.
Should I do a 26 or
26.
19, dude?
No, we do 26.
Yeah,
You would fit all the mags.
That would be the goofiest looking.
It's already goofy, but
That
I
would
could
be
do a
funny.
19.
We could have a Discovery Channel show about it.
That would be sick, dude.
The ultimate concealed carry Joker gun from Batman.
Wait,
Dude,
DB,
I would
you have
say
a 17L?
Yeah, and it's pushing, they say, 1,350 feet per second with like plus P, so it's pretty cool.
If we cut that down to a 26 size, would that not be like
Slap some TFOs on that
double
bitch.
XL?
I'm not doing that. I want to slap some Cerakote on that shit because it's got that sucker finish, man.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Shit is like a fucking Parkerized. It's like an H&R partner shotgun finish,
I
dude.
would like to
It's
shoot one of
like-
those. See how they compare to the 34.
Dude, I'm about to buy
It's like
one of those
Maverick.
shotguns.
A Maverick shotgun has a better finish
Don't even say that.
than this.
I'm about to
A Maverick or an H&R? A Maverick? Well,
I own two of them.
The regular, the HR. I'm just saying, the worst finish in the world. It is the worst finish in the gun business. I'm pretty sure.
I share code of mine, so I don't care.
Of course, they're
What, your Glock?
they're making the new ones, right? They're coming out with a new line of them this summer already. I don't know if they've started yet, but they'll have a better finish on them, won't they?
Dude, the
What are
fucking
you talking
foam in the case, in the Glock case, the foam scratches the fucking slide, dude. I'm not even
Really?
kidding. I'm just,
Oh
it's
my god.
that bad.
They scratch
It's
your
that
behind
bad,
you.
dude. It's that bad. dude.
Oh,
I don't care.
My hammer. The tool.
I know it's a tool,
It's a
but still,
tool.
it's a
My hammer
17L,
can
dude.
scratch.
It's not.
Refractory.
It's not like my carry gun. It's a something I wanted to look nice.
It's a
I wouldn't give a
tool.
I get it.
Well, I mean,
My
but then you-
17L is
collector
I'm a
one.
tool, dude. That's for sure.
No, I
it's
mean,
The 17L is like you are the tool. You know what I mean?
You should get a threaded barrel for that. 17.
That would be
I
awesome.
bet you don't have it by the end of the year.
I bet I don't have it by next month. 'Cause I don't like this finish. Into the year.
I'm gonna buy another 42.
You like that, huh? I like my LCP.
I'm gonna get a shoulder holster and to carry two of them.
I thought you gave the 42 to your wife.
I took it back.
She didn't deserve it.
No, she don't ever carry it.
That's why you need two.
Like, yeah, because I want to get a shoulder holder like a pistolero, like old timey cowboy.
I want a 380 and an L.
Just wait for the single stack 9 to do shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, get a single stack 9 with a 6-inch barrel, extended barrel.
When do you think that's coming?
That's
Next
coming this
shot?
shot show. This shot show for sure. I think so. I heard rumors even before that guy said it. I heard a rumor. or somebody talking saying they were at they were at their gun shop. I think it was a Maryland Shooters. They were at their gun shop counter. There was a Glock representative there, and some guy flat out asked him like, "What's up with the single stack 9?" He was like, "I cannot confirm nor deny." And it was like obvious.
So I got the Canic today, right? Put like, I don't know, 120 some rounds through it or more.
Which Canic? The metal one or the fake
TP9.
Walther?
The 55, the TP9 55.
That's the fake Walther, Mark. The
Yeah.
TP here. All right.
Yep. Hard chrome slide,
Ooh, $300.
$299.
Ooh,
328 shipped.
wow.
2 mags and a
Is this
holster
your new truck gun? Or?
with like a Serpa holster.
Yeah. What did you get? Used or new?
Brand new.
It comes
Is
with a
this your
Serpa
shit hits
holster
the
new.
fan?
Yeah, they come with like a range kit,
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Mechar mags.
back straps.
Yeah, a little back strap. There's a different front sight. Now the sights were shit because they weren't molded right. It had flashing on it. The dots weren't painted like fully, and there was over paint on them. And
That's just a little Tex Grebner flair.
I thought
whoever
the Serpa holster was the Tex Grebner flare.
whoever put the gun away had like dirty hands, like in the lines of the like it was all dirty. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it was already like 3 different nicks on the slide. Plus there was a
Yeah.
casting mark.
Why'd you take
Dude, if
it
you
then?
want a gun made by fucking ISIS of Turkey, go ahead. Dude. Yeah, I don't care.
It's
For
ISIL.
terrorism with this gun.
ISIS.
Where the
too.
mags where you can use 40 and 9 in them, like the universal one.
I don't know. I didn't really look, to be honest with you.
What is this gun going to serve the purpose of shit hits the fan or truck gun?
No, it's not mine.
Oh, okay.
I ordered it from someone else.
Thank
So
God.
how did it shoot? No malfunction.
Yeah, absolutely zero. I shot it, so I said it looks like about like a $300-400 gun. As far as like if you looked at it, the fit and finish and stuff like that, you know. But it once you actually shot it and you shot it from reset, the trigger was smooth. I mean, really smooth. Now it shot low, it shot left, and I mean I even shot it left, so I adjusted the sights. And Hickok shot it left, so I figured if he even shot it left, then.
Oh, I
Now
thought you
she-
meant like you were with him shooting it.
Oh, with Hickok? Yeah.
We're buds. We were barbecuing.
Yeah, we're good buds. I rode my Harley in, the YouTube paid for, and no, not so much. So
I have a question. So they take the Walther mags, the TP9 or whatever the fuck. that
honestly, man, I don't know. I didn't really care to know. I
I'm
just
wondering if they take the sights. They
Dude,
got a lot of
basically-
night sights for the P99.
yeah, like I would have cleaned up the sights, but dude basically was like he wanted a new gun, didn't want to use Glock, didn't want to spend more than like $300 or whatever, $400.
So he pulled a good guy on you?
Well, if someone comes to me at this point, I'm like, well, this is what I hear. Here's all the videos. You make your own decision. Like, I ain't saying shit about it. So I tore
What
it
other
down.
gun for real though? I mean, at that price point, it's Sigma, the hot, that shit. Fucking, that's it. I
Some
can't really.
SR, Ruger.
Caltech stuff.
Oh, okay, Ruger SR. Okay, yeah.
What can you get the SVD9 for or whatever?
Around there.
$299.
Really? That low? I thought it was like $350.
Depends.
Yeah, it depends where you're at.
For me, like
I call that the
$380.
Sigma, but yeah, it's like $300.
Sigma 2.
Hey, Guru, check your gun channel's PMs.
I will in a minute.
Ralph,
that's,
I'm looking at the patch. Did you see that the other day? I told you that.
What?
My gun channels patch. I got it.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Thank you. I didn't even think I was ever going to get that thing. I completely forgot about it. I got the self-addressed envelope. I was like, what's this? And I opened it up. I was like, holy crap.
It's like getting pregnant, man. You just don't got to think about it.
It jumps up on you.
I noticed
9 months later.
Didn't plan this.
Reed was rocking in that video where they're at Thunder Ranch. He's shooting his LRB. He had that gun websites patch, the hazmat shit or whatever, the 1.4.
Oh
That's-
yeah, the ordnance.
Yeah, that's my favorite shit. I'm trying to think if I gave one to Jaeger when I met him, or probably I don't know.
T-Web said
Probably-
he sent some to Jaeger.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, that's my shit. That patch, man. I gotta get some more. Hopefully they didn't
I like the
discontinue
early
them.
span cam ones. Those
Oh,
are
I got
probably my
that.
favorite.
Yeah.
I got those.
The gun website ones is pretty awesome. It's like the Wu-Tang symbol almost in a way. Close.
Did you get one? Did I send you a patch?
Who, me? No,
Yeah.
G-Webs did. I did a patch trade with him.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I think you got one.
I just got some more Maryland patches, and I got some
Did anyone not get a patch?
some DC patches.
At Zombie Master didn't get one.
Quark's got his patch on the way. I made it.
Black Wolf Customs. Huh? Black Wolf Customs didn't get one. Come on.
I'm just trying to figure out where to put the gun channels patch. Like, do a lot of patch apparel have 2x2 Velcro spots?
It doesn't matter.
It's usually 2 by
Doesn't matter
3.
if you got some Velcro showing on each side.
Nah, just need another patch. Great. Oh, great. What was I gonna say? I don't know. But yeah, Cerakote, man. So what's up with the Cerakote? What's the closest color to Tennifer?
Black.
It's called Tenifer. You should look it up.
Black.
Try
tea.
charcoal. Black
Oh,
charcoal. or
not
some shit.
Cerakoting your slide and leaving it Jennifer.
I'm gonna Cerakote my 17L. He's like, fuck you, dude.
You should put polka dots on that bitch.
I'm sending that shit to Nut and Fancy. I'm gonna fucking go full retard.
The Butcher Project.
He left his firing pin in the slide and shit, and he left the. He was like, fuck it.
Dude, he used
That just
a
adds the
box
seasoning.
to take the base plates off. He's like, here's how I do it. And he clamped that fucking magazine in a vise. And he got a little punch out to take the base plate off. And then he took the fucking magazine back out. And I'm like, seriously?
What?
Yeah, he did. He didn't take the locking block out, so I
I
know he
just
didn't.
jam the Glock tool in there and crank it to the left or right.
We're talking about taking apart the Glock magazines?
Yeah.
I hate that crap.
I want to
Can't
get
be a
that
pussy
tool.
about it, that's the thing.
I want to get that tool, dude. The Glock mag tool.
Dude, screw it. I got these aftermarket base plates now. I don't have to worry about it. But they actually have a tool that's like supposed to squeeze the mag at the same time or something? Or
Yeah, it's like a can opener.
dude, that's pretty cool.
In reverse.
Right.
Investment. Because I
Multiple.
can't.
Right open.
Like, I feel like an idiot when I first took them apart because I'm like, it can't be that simple. All I gotta do, or it can't be that hard. All I gotta do is depress this, the spring and then slide it off. I was about ready to like hit one with a hammer and just crack it open just to release anger.
Oh,
There
they
you go.
suck, dude.
You just pry it. Don't be afraid to break it.
Yeah, I know. After that, yeah, because I didn't want to, be too hard on it. Then I kind of did some researching on it and asked some people. It's like, oh, that's how you do it.
Yep.
Jacob, is that mount going to be, do you know what it's going to be made out of? Like, have they said anything about the specs on it? Is it going to be stainless steel or something?
I'm going to assume it's probably aluminum or steel,
Yeah.
something like that.
Because Burris makes a mount already for their Redite, and it's like $45 on Amazon.
You know,
You little bitch. I had to be DB's bitch. Always opening her mouth. Ah, he left.
the one of the guys in the external, Robbie, pointed me towards one on Midway.
Oh, okay, I see where he posted that. JP Enterprises.
I can't imagine that the Strike Industries one would be as expensive or more expensive than any of the other ones.
This one looks pretty cool too. I'm assuming, I think it works for the. Oh no, will not fit Burris Fastfire 2.
Well, yeah, no, that one, like the one on Midway, is by JP Enterprises for the JP Electronic site.
So this is what's funny. There's one site that says will not fit Burris Fastfire 2. The one right below it says great mount for the Burris Fastfire
Right
2.
below it says will fit for that place.
It's like, and that's why you take reviews like with a grain of salt. It's like,
I can't imagine somebody would buy a JP Enterprises brand sight mount and expect it to fit anything but JP
a lot
Enterprises.
of them are universal to. A lot of them cover most makes, but I wouldn't mind getting some of that cheap just so I could shoot a red dot on my Glock just for fun, you know.
Oh, fuck.
It'd be so much
Well,
fun.
hell, they make one that fits in there right now, like in the rear sight block. That's actually a rail. But then, of course, you have to have one of those rear-mounted sights on a rail adapter, so your dot ends up being like 2.5 inches
Really high.
more.
Yeah.
But then that one right there, like, legitimately eliminates a half to 3/4 of an inch of vertical height. It's like the only way you can get that close or lower is to machine out your slide.
The only thing I'd be kind of interested in seeing is like I've never shot a red dot that was mounted to the slide that like moves with a, because I don't know how that'd look. Like I guess you get used to it pretty fast, but
Well, you wouldn't see it. How often are you shooting your gun and you're noticing your slide come all the way back, and then you watch it go all the way back forward?
I mean I wonder how much. I guess the sight would stay in your vision the whole time.
That only happens when you shoot the AARP round because the slide uses the walker to advance itself.
Oh, yeah, true. But yeah, seriously, as long as you're not shooting AARP rounds, it's like you'll never notice it move.
Yeah.
I mean,
It'd
it's
be
like,
serious fun, and then too it'll help you like watch how much recoil and everything, and just track your movement.
I just want to get one because they said in their little Instagram feed where I took this picture from that they will, like after they get it established for the Glock, they will make it in M&P. And since I'm kind of borderline anti-Glock and very pro M&P, I'm extremely excited about that.
Cool.
No,
Why don't you like what do you like about MMPs more than Glocks? Like what's your favorite?
honestly, what I don't like about Glocks is that they're Glocks. Like, everybody loves Glock, and it's just like, I have something about doing what everybody else is doing I just don't like. So,
Yeah.
You need to
I'm
get a chat with these people
pro
here.
M&P just to be different.
What do you think about XDMs?
Love XDMs. I don't have one, but I love. Well, I take that back. Their bore, like their bore axis, is a little high.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for that, I really wouldn't have a problem with them. I don't have a problem with with the grip safety, because if I'm gonna grab the gun, I'm gonna grab it on the grip. If I grab it on the grip, the safety's off. To me, it's the exact same thing as the safe action safety, like in the Glock's trigger.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you grab the gun and pull the trigger, all of the safeties turn off by themselves. So as far as I'm concerned, it's not even there.
So yeah, whenever I first started looking for numbing or whatever, like I wasn't really swayed either of those three directions by, I had no previous experiences, so it's pretty open, and I didn't really, Glock was like, oh, it's not anything special, but when I shot it, I shot it so easily. I was like, yes, it's just so easy to shoot.
When it comes down to it, performance-wise, there's nothing I can say bad against Glock that I can't say the exact same thing.
Right, it's all personal preference.
Yeah.
For the most part, because all the companies have.
Oh yeah, there's also an ergonomic standpoint. It's like all of the stippling, all of the undercutting, all of the frame modification I've ever seen people advertise as doing for Glocks, unless it's super extreme, they're basically turning it into what an M&P comes from the factory as.
Yeah, I put grip tape on mine, and I like it pretty good.
It's like people always put grip tape, or they texture their frames a little bit, not considering full-on stippling, because that shit is extreme. That's really grippy. But
Yeah.
it's like people always undercut their trigger guards. People always add an extreme beaver tail. People always do this, do that, try and change the grip angle or like something ridiculous like that. It's like they're basically trying to turn it into what an M&P starts out at.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I don't know why in the world I would pay an extra $50 or $60 to buy a gun. I'd pay another $50 or $60 to turn into the first gun I was looking for.
Right. I've never even shot them.
Like I
So I have
said,
no experience with them at all. But I've shot XDs and I've shot Glocks. And the XDs are they were alright. But
I've shot an XD. It's just I don't want to spend an extra $200 if I can get away without spending.
they were only at my gun store. They had when we went to get the 34. They had the XDM, the new like the 5 1/4 inch barrel. It's like for competition. It's like the same. It's like what the Glock 34 is for Glock, but for XD. And it was only like $30 more than the Glock. I was like, wow. And the only thing I liked about it, because we handled both of them at the store, and the Springfield had a much better like factory trigger. But after I broke mine in on my Glock, now I'm so used to it, it doesn't even matter really.
The XD slide is way too tall and way too big. It's hideous.
Kind of thick.
I can't stand the XD grip because they use like they have like that waffle pattern type grip or whatever. I find those to be too large of a surface area and too smooth. My hands get sweaty and that shit slips right out.
I hate the little pin that sticks out the back, the cocking in this indicator. Some fucking little pin hole.
I like the disassembly of the Glocks too. Glocks are so simple.
That means it looks like your dog laying on its stomach.
It looks like a fucking piece of shit, like a paperclip sticking out the back. I'm just kidding. I had an XD.
Good thing Tactical Six Wing isn't here. We'd have him up in arms.
I had an XD. It's awesome, dude. I kept having nightmares of like little tiny pieces of rock, like me dropping the gun, and rocks getting in that grip safety, and then it not working. And I was like, all right, God's trying to teach me something through my dream.
Did you really have a dream about that?
No,
Oh.
but I thought about it.
I've had dreams about guns before, but nothing like that.
I've had dreams where I'm shooting my gun at like somebody trying to kill me and nothing's happening. Like it's not working, or it's not hitting and shit like that for a long time. Yeah, same shit. But anyway, XDs are awesome, dude. The XDM is I'd rather have an XDM.
Well, that's when I say XD. That's all I've shot is the XDM. I've never shot the original XDs. So
the trigger was nice.
I've shot the 4.5, and then I've gotten to handle the 5 1/4 at the gun store. I did like how it came with blacked out and fiber optic sights. The sights were better on it. I got my magwell for my Glock. It's awesome.
Awesome sauce.
Awesome sauce.
Awesome like a possum.
Awesome sauce.
Let's see. I got 229 rounds for the match tomorrow. You know, it's only a 150 round match.
Well, don't trip. Make sure your shoelaces are tied. Get some Velcro sneakers, something like that.
The AARP sneakers with the Velcro straps.
I wear
walkers.
Actually.
The walkers are pretty good. Yeah.
I gotta pack my bag up now. I'm about to go to bed after I pack my bag.
Rockports. Get a pair of Rockport Velcros.
Rockports.
I don't even know what those are, but okay.
Old people sneakers with the Velcro.
Okay, yeah, I figured it's something like that. I cannot stand. I hate changing the recoil spring on the guide rod.
Does TFO make sneakers?
TFO?
Yeah, Rockport with the Velcro.
I have a question. Is there any kind of tool or something like that lets you change the recoil spring on a Glock like easily?
Why are you changing that?
They're called your fingers.
What did you say, Steven?
It's called your fingers.
I know, but it sucks when you're trying out like 3 different ones and you keep having to change them.
Who the fuck tries 3 different recoil springs?
Dude, you're not about that life anyway.
Yeah, I'm definitely not about that life.
He's testing out different spring weights to make sure his gun works with the specific load that he's created, right? Something
yeah,
like
for
that.
competition.
Well, shouldn't you just make the load to work with Should the load work?
Well, no,
with
that's not what it
whatever
is.
that
It's just like when you find the round you like, it's like, oh well, you can maximize or minimize your recoil and stuff, and you just want this like all about how the slide, how long the slide stays out of battery and stuff. And if you watch it in high speed, you can see the difference between recoil springs a pretty good bit. And
Once it's light enough where
I
you
know.
can rack the slide by just like moving your arm fast back and forth.
No.
You've seen that?
God, that'd beat your gun to death so bad.
Use the
Oh,
I've
reload.
seen that shit. It's crazy.
You could do that. You could run a really light spring like that in Still Challenge because there's no power factor, or not Still Challenge. One of the Still Challenges, I forget which one it is. There's no power factor, so it doesn't matter if the still falls or not. So people shoot like crazy light loads, like no recoil, like bunny farts, and have these really light springs, so it cycles their gun. And they're extremely fast too. I think that's the way it is in Cowboy action. I think that's what
147 grain, right? Isn't that what they shoot most of the time? 147 grain, like
Or
9mm, and
or
they're 34s.
Yeah, 120.
Yeah,
120.
147, 124, 115.
I shoot
No, I
124.
don't know.
I don't know.
They shoot subsonic. These competition guys, they shoot
Okay.
subsonic 147 grain because it's lighter recoil.
I
or something.
chronoed my
Softer recoil.
I chronoed my 124th the other day. This is back, but I've toned the load down since then, and it was clocking like 1150.
But I always thought the lighter the grainage, or I'm sorry, the heavier the grainage, the more recoil.
No,
I don't know. I've read about it online, and it's like a big
There's
debate.
like it depends what the powder charge is, I guess. But like 230 grain versus like 185. You ever shoot like 45, 185 grain?
230, young. I don't shoot the AARP
Okay.
round, young.
Okay, so a 9mm, 115 versus like 147.
I mean, I know, like, see, like, honestly, like, I got a box of 165 and 40 and 180, and to me, the 165 feels snappier. But I was always told the heavier the grain, the snappier it is.
I could tell
I
the
don't think
difference
so.
the other day.
Because it's slower. The
Oh,
slower it is out of the barrel, like feet per second, the
Okay.
softer the recoil impulse. That's how. So like, I think 147 grain is like 950, and like 124 is somewhere like 11 or 1050, 11. Yeah, like, and then
Wait, hold on.
115 should be even faster, right?
The faster the muzzle velocity, the higher the recoil.
I believe so.
But
So
also
like
you have-
124 grain plus P is going to be a little bit more punchy.
Yeah, I
than-
shot 124 plus P.
Two aspects of it you got to look at. The higher the bullet weight, like the higher the grain, the heavier the recoil. But the faster the speed, the heavier the recoil. So if you have a light, fast bullet, you'll have recoil because of the speed. But if you have a slow, heavy bullet, you'll have recoil because of the weight. You've got to look at both of those sides.
It's like a balance, really.
Gotcha. So when you shoot 147 grain and it's subsonic, 9mm, that's a soft shooting bullet because it's heavy and it's slow.
That's because they dropped the powder charge on it to get that heavy bullet below subsonic speed.
But is all 147 subsonic, or do you have to specifically get subsonic 147?
If you put the same powder charge in a heavy bullet and a light bullet, I'm not sure that their recoils would be much different at all. If you are getting a heavy, slow, low powder charge subsonic bullet, it's going to have very little recoil because they're putting a slow bullet in there with a light powder charge, but you're gaining recoil because of how heavy it is. It's a trade-off on both sides.
I'm just trying to think because I've never shot 147 grain full metal jacket, but I've shot like 124 grain full, like Spear Gold Dot, and then like 147, and 147 felt a little bit softer.
I think the only thing I ever shot is
I think they have the same charge, just a heavier bullet.
my 124s. I shot them the other day at a match, and this is back when I was shooting. I had shot the ammo a little hot that match, and it was going like 1100 feet per second, 124 grains, which is pretty fast. It's like how fast 115s go regularly, and like my wrist was sore the next few days after that. So I had to tone it down some.
That's some awesome sauce.
Digital had a few of those weekends. His wrists were sore.
Yeah, right.
Huh? you say?
Not to you.
No.
Did Moon come back in here? I was about to ask Moon something.
I don't know. I didn't know he left.
Trying to go shoot somewhere for the long weekend. And I would drive up to Philly.
Well, we got 5 Saturdays this month. I wonder how that's gonna affect the match schedule. I don't know if I'll just start back on the first Saturday of September, I guess, like normal. I guess there won't be a match next Saturday anywhere.
They might just not shoot.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I need to get a Magula loader. I'm tired of this Glock loader. It works, but it's not as comfortable.
My wrist only hurt when I throw bricks in the old ladies' faces. And I told them, what you gonna do with it?
So much cocaine.
I got extendos.
Oh, fucking eBay, dude. It's unbelievable.
Oh, that's somebody who I haven't started following on Instagram.
Oh, he's very interesting. Very interesting.
That's what I sent you, Guru. I sent you my Instagram name.
I created an Instagram. I've only put like 1 picture on there. I haven't even signed back into it since I created it.
Does your sister have an Instagram?
No, Ralph. My sister is married. Both of them.
Happily?
Yes, happily.
I can make arrangements. He has 774,000 followers. That's ridiculous.
Why are you hating on him, man?
I'm not, but why is he?
He started from the bottom, now he's here.
I got a great Instagram idea.
What you gonna do with it? I know he says the N-word more than Zombie Master Ed on Percocet.
Oh my god.
He definitely does, and people get very upset in his comment section. Oh, that's funny.
It's in the mail. It's
He
wetter
did,
than
he did the ice bucket challenge.
He did? What a little bitch.
Then right after it, he was like, "My N-word," or something like, "N-word, N-word, N-word."
Wait, Zombie Master did?
No,
he's a rapper.
Stitches, the rapper.
Oh,
He says he's half Cuban or some shit, so he gets a pass, I guess.
And he just put a spider up by like his temple, so now
Yeah,
his
his face is fucking covered with tattoos, bro. Unbelievable.
Says I'm never paying taxes the rest of my life.
Yeah. I can't wait till they find out his last name's like Schwartzman or something. And it's like, what the fuck?
Goldberg.
Goldberg. His name is Jake Goldberg.
Oh, he is. You want to know why he's sized? I just saw his picture because his music video went on demand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's just a man. Boy, oh boy. Who else is good? You don't know who to follow on Instagram? It's like a lot of gun shit on there.
Yeah, I mean, like I've seen a couple people, like the people that like cause I started following Ralph and I followed you and I followed G-Web, so people who they like, I started liking, and I got like a lot of sports figures I started liking too.
hey, you don't follow me, you asshole.
Put your name in the side, homie.
Ralph, what kind of Dylan? Do you have the Dylan 550 or the 650?
The Lee press on nail.
The Lee press on that. The knee force. The
Lee press on nails. Nails. He told you he's got the hammer in the fucking punch kit. $19 on Amazon.
I can't believe they still make those. I thought they quit making those, and then Chris started talking about. I was like, they still make those? Because they're like they're called vintage Lee loaders, is what they called them back in the day.
Dude, if I'm in prison, I need someone to smuggle me in one of those fuckers. I'm pretty sure I can make a gun out of that shit.
Smuggling each piece for each
It's like a
colon.
Yeah, I'll just want a hammer and a fucking pin punch and all that shit.
I hate when the bullets rattle in your mag. You hear that? I guess it's because I'm using.
That you know what that don't do dude. That when that happens, your life's in danger, dude. Like don't trust a mag to your life, dude. I don't trust mags that make that noise, dude.
Well, I can take a round out and like push, and usually it's just because the rounds are pushed forward and then reload it, and it's fine.
All that rattling could make an explosion.
It's normal.
Bullets banging against each other like
I
that.
don't like
enough
it, though.
friction to make one of them go off.
I can't sneak up on nobody with that shit. So
I haven't had any,
no-go.
I'm pretty happy with these magazine extensions. I haven't had any problems with them, so they're pretty good.
I'm pretty happy with my KCI joints, dude. They kind of work sometimes. Sometimes they don't, but it's cool. I give them to my friends.
You know what I
family.
hate is that whenever you see rappers that have guns in there, you never see the real Glock extendos. It's always the KCI bullshit.
KCI stands for killing crab.
Couldn't
instantly.
kill anyone.
Killing crabs instantly, dude. That's
What is
it stands
KCI? The Korean mags?
Yeah.
for. It stands for Korean Company International.
National.
I don't know.
Why?
International. I don't know what it stands for, but pretty sure. Yeah. Killing crabs instantly.
I need to get a new pistol pouch for my Glock. It won't fit in this regular one now because it's got all this crap on the gun.
In your man pouch?
Yeah, well, like they want you to they want you to have your gun like bagged when you show up at the range, apparently. And
Fuck all that shit, dude. Tell them stop being so uptight.
well, it's not the range, it's the match. That match rules for that specific match.
Yeah, but sometimes you just gotta be a rebel, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to get DQ'd.
Tell them,
But I
what
don't-
the fuck does that mean?
You're gonna get DP'd.
Dairy Queen
What's DQ, dude?
disqualified. Disqualified from the match.
Dairy Queen?
They send you
Fucking
home.
get Dairy Queen.
It's just the way to say it. But
Yeah, that's what that means. There you
Someone DQ'd me, I might fucking DQ him, dude.
go. If
Straight
someone
up.
DQ'd me, I'd buy him a Blizzard because
I was about to say, I'll take a Blizzard for free.
DQ you.
That's the
DP
new,
your mom, dude.
Their new
Check this out.
motto, whatever.
Give your mom a shocker.
Extendos.
Do you have a fucking vest? You have one of those photographer's vests?
Chill out.
Me?
Hey.
Yeah. Don't you need one to like sweep from concealment?
No, I don't shoot IDP. I shoot USPSA. This is my rig right here.
Okay. You
Mag
look like a
holders.
superhero or some shit. With a bat belt.
Holster.
utility belt.
You got a utility belt. I like the vest.
No, the vest is like a turkey vest. It's like
It's a photographer's vest.
See,
They used to be
that's what I
cool
like.
in the 90s, dude.
that's one thing that IDPA makes me laugh is that sometimes they're like, oh, it's hot today, so we don't have to draw from concealment. Like that happens a lot here in Georgia. They're like, don't worry about.
What?
Yeah, like they'll say no vest today, and
You
so
pretend to do that stupid, silly motion?
no, then I guess it is. They just
No.
draw like off the hip, like they're open carrying.
I would pretend to do that shit. Like, whoo, like do that little swoop scoop joint. Swoopy scoop.
wear a trench coat. And, like,
Air scooping. Like a dog trying to fucking swim move. Just do that. I'll do it.
my dog hates the water. I think it's because I used to throw him in the water when he was little. He didn't like that.
Yeah, I gotta wash my dog's feet sometimes when they
He
step
likes
in other
he
dog
likes
shit.
the water. He doesn't like to swim.
It's fun in the sink, dude. Yeah. It's really awesome.
He likes the water. He just doesn't like to swim. He will literally walk around the edge of the pond all the way up to his chest and just like sit there and lick the water.
Does anyone shoot IDPA with like a trench coat? A
No.
leather trench coat? That could be my thing.
IDPA is still, people still try to compete. Like IDPA, there is still game shooting to a degree, and people do shoot it to compete. So I mean,
But wearing a fucking Batman utility belt's not game shooting.
no, it is. Yes, definitely. This is way
No.
more. But that's what I'm saying. People like act like IDPA is completely self-defense scenarios. No, they have
No.
they have rules
No.
too,
You
In the
you
end,
wear the Batman cape along
based
with
on a
the utility
timer,
belt,
and it's
Yeah, dude.
about winning.
or- Can I
You
wear
got an outside the waistband belt, like an outside the waistband belt. Like
Yeah.
outside the belt. I mean outside the belt waistband
Loops.
belt.
Belt loops. That's the word you're looking for, right?
I'm good. I'll bring a war belt. What do they call this? A gunfighter belt?
No,
Something like
the cool thing, if you want to shoot USPSA and still do all this speed shoot and stuff like that, but use your regular gear, you can shoot production, and you have to use a regular belt, and you have to use normal holsters and magazine pouches. And production is actually very competitive because it's the cheapest division to shoot in. You can pretty much grab a gun, holster, mag pouches, and go shoot it, and be competitive.
What kind of gun is the most popular gun at your matches?
It depends on the division, like what class. Like open class,
okay.
limited, like production. It's like
Production.
well, production. It used to be like it's like plastic fantastics, what you could call it,
Glock 34s.
Glocks, XDs, MMPs, but they recently started allowing like these really high-end CZs into production class, and they're like $1,600 guns. So it's pushing a lot of people who can't afford to do that. It's pushing them out of production, and it's really a lot of people don't shoot production because of that anymore, because it's like they can't compete because they want to shoot their their Schmo Joe classic gun. They can't because they got guys over here shooting these $1,500 guns, the same class as them.
I know what you're talking about. The custom shop CZs that are like available at shops and stores.
Yes.
So that puts it, if it's available at a store, it's production, right?
I think so. I'm not sure exactly on the rules.
As long as you can buy it at a shop, it's like okay. And it's custom stock or something. I mean, it's stock.
Right.
But yeah, I've seen those fucking CZs. They're awesome.
And then
You ever
limited.
seen that Nut and Fancy interview with the I think he's Australian. He's like a championship pistol shooter guy. And he runs the CZ custom shop. And those fucking triggers and hammers and shit look so awesome. And the triggers are like straight triggers, and they're so kitted out.
Oh yeah, I'd like to have one of them one someday.
But
I
anyway,
forgot the guy's name, but yeah, you
They're
can
like
tell by looking at the
$2,000.
video like how fucking awesome the
so
trigger was.
after production, you get single stack, which is 1911s only. You can shoot 45 or 9mm in single stack, and then you have limited 10, which is like limited, but only 10 round capacity. And a lot of people will shoot their single stack. A lot of people will shoot 1911s and shoot 10 round mags and that and stuff. And the reason they created limited 10 was for people in states who had 10 round mag restrictions. That's why it originally came to be.
This ain't so bad.
It's all Ruger's fault.
This ain't so bad. It's like a fucking what is this?
What is it?
What's my stupid fucking camera?
Yeah, what is
That's so funny. It's upside
It's
down.
upside down.
Everything's all fucking
What are you
weird.
doing?
So
that? The Phantom?
this is the Shadow custom.
Oh, the Shadow.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's $1,300, dude.
Yeah, so people
Yep.
shoot that in production class. No one wants to shoot their $400 Glock against that because they know they're going to lose.
Yeah. The guy's name is Angus.
That's the one Robbie wants.
Like beef, like Angus beef.
Yeah, yeah. And
Heck, I would want one too.
it's fucking
Oh, yeah.
awesome, dude.
I would shoot one. You could shoot one of those in limited. That's what I would do. Shoot it.
I know they have two-tone ones, and I might.
Where did my mag go? Where'd their mag go? There it is.
He's got a custom carriage. That's the shit that I wanted so bad, but I'm broke. But this is it right here. You see the custom carry or something like that?
Yeah.
That's cool. But anyway, so then they have.
But Jaeger said like CZs just don't work. You ever see him say that shit? He's like, I've never had a person take my class and it fucking lasts the class. Shit, like CZs are just delicate. He always says that.
I don't know. Some of the STIs are like that when you start getting into the race guns, but that's because they screw around with all the springs and stuff and the ammo.
I'm afraid that Jaeger has seen a bunch of like the EAA Witness, like CZ clones, and very few actual CZs.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. CZ75 is.
I mean, I'm saying, like, if you look at a gun and the frame comes up over the rails on the slide, what do you just assume it is? Do you go, hey, is that an EAA Witness, or is that an actual CZ, or is that not like a baby eagle? It's like, you're just going to look at that and go, oh, hey, it's a CZ. And then if it jams, you're going to think, oh, hey, that's CZ jam. But then all
These
don't jam.
P01s and shit,
Yeah,
they went through rigorous testing for NATO. Like,
They're the NATO
serious
approved ones. If
And
I
if you were
was
to
going to
look
take a
at
Jaeger
them-
class with a CZ, that would be the one that I would take it with.
Okay, and like, if
That
you
would
were,
probably be the CZ I would carry if I was going to carry an all metal one.
Yeah, P01, dude. The P1 or whatever.
would you
Yeah.
even notice that that's not like a Glock or an MP or something else like that? Would you notice that that's specifically a CZ? And even if you did, and you
No, you
100,
can't tell the difference between that and a black Canic Stingray if you're not paying attention.
I know when he says that when people's guns fail, like he has to lend them a gun and shit. So I don't know, but he's always said that shit. I like CZs a lot, man. I mean, a couple of times I've seen them at gun shops, like, and they're covered in like a oil and stuff. And I try to dry fire it and see what it's like, but they're kind of covered in a nasty oil. At least they used to be. So I couldn't really judge it too much, but definitely rougher triggers. But then they started to improve them a few years ago, so the triggers anyway. Omega trigger and all that shit.
A lot of people shoot STIs too.
You can get a basic 75B with an Omega trigger now.
How much are those?
They're the same price as the other ones, like 500.
That's not bad. And what's standard mag capacity on those?
16.
16? I thought it was 15. So you could probably get 20 with an extended base pad, I guess. I don't know.
if you could find an extended base pad.
Yeah, check out the CZ Custom site. They got plenty of base plate options.
Dude, I don't know. I'm not into the competition nor the CZs.
That'd be fun. I wouldn't mind having an all-metal gun to shoot competition just because it'll... I mean, you can just... It'd be a little easier to shoot, I think. Couldn't move it as quick.
All the champions shoot Glocks, dude. And the guys who shoot up against Angus, they're all shooting fucking Glocks, dude. So I don't know.
Of course, by the time those Glocks aren't really Glocks anymore. It's like a Glock frame with everything else from who knows where.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Yeah.
If I was competing, I would choose Glock.
I'm just saying, these custom shop CZs for $3,000, they're not quite the same either. So.
It depends on what
hooking
division
these
you
things
shoot. If you're shooting open, you can shoot a Glock and compete. People do it, like Casey Yusubo, or however you say his name. He shoots Glock and open, but he's really good, so it doesn't. I mean,
dude, opens where they have like a fucking red dot and a comp and all that shit.
Yeah,
and everyone's
like,
shooting crazy, fucking weird
yeah.
guns. I'm sure some champions of that shit shoot Glocks too, but I'm talking just like
Half-pound triggers and shit.
regular shit.
oh my gosh.
The gun's doing
Production.
75% of the work in that case.
All right, I have a question for you.
Still gotta be good though.
Would you rather buy a $550
Gotta be fast.
pistol
Be very fast.
put $2,400 into it? Basically, have a $3,000 pistol that you started from a $600 base pistol, or would you rather start out with a $2,000 pistol and then only be able to put $1,000 into it to get your $3,000 pistol for competition?
Most race guns, if you're talking open guns, start out at about 3,000. That's like the bottom end.
Well, okay. It's like, I just figured that, like, if you take a $3,000 pistol and you put $3,000 to $5,000 worth into it, you're going to have the best pistol possible. But for any given budget, you would be better off starting out with a decent, not an excellent, but a decent base pistol, and then putting a lot more money into it, and putting a lot more money into it immediately, and then having very little left over.
I need a freaking bigger range bag. Hang on, I'm trying to pack my stuff.
I don't know. I don't shoot competition, so I don't fucking know. But
You can go to Dawson Precision, and they sell race guns like pretty much
all
ready
the people that I've seen that are like the badass motherfucker of the competition world, they usually shoot a fucking 34. So I don't know what they shoot in open.
That's
I know like Bob Vogel and all those motherfuckers and Dave Savigny and all those guys. They would shoot 1911s in that division where they had to, and they were all shooting Glocks, even if they weren't sponsored by Glock. And then there's this guy Max, I forgot his name. It's like he's the hot shit too, Max Michel or something, and he shoots a SIG. I think he's like the only guy shooting a SIG who's a champion like that. And then Nikolic was fucking just shooting revolvers, right, for the most part.
Yeah,
And then he's doing 3-gun.
Is he Grandmaster and everything? I'm not sure. Rob Latham, man, though.
Rob Latham, yeah. He's a
on his
1911
Facebook
guy.
page the other day, and he had his USPSA card, and the card has each division and it'll have your classification if you shoot the division, and it says Grandmaster on all of his. It's like GM, 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 GM.
A lot of these guys will say he's like the best shot in the world. Like,
Well,
period.
he created he was part of the freaking founding people who made it the division, the sport. So
Yeah.
he should be.
He's excellent. But when he tells me, XDM and shit, his XDM is special. That's coming from a special place in the factory.
Exactly. What was that? Did I rip something?
His was made with love. The rest of ours are made with hatred.
Nothing wrong with a Glock, though.
Rock the Glock.
Rock the Glock. If you get those Terran tactical sights, look pretty fucking awesome.
Dude, I got
Instead
some
of the Warren.
Igni sights for free.
Oh yeah, the Warrens. You like them?
I guess so. I don't know. I got them from the guy I shoot with. He's like, here, take these.
Did
I
you
was
put
like,
them on your gun?
yeah, I shot them today. Hopefully they'll be on
Okay.
tomorrow. That was funny. I fell asleep when I got home from work, and I was gonna go shoot this evening to set them in. And I had they're fixed sights, so I'd put them like in the dead middle of the dovetail pretty much. I knew they were gonna be close. I went down there freaking 8:45
Yeah,
after I
that's
woke
what
up.
I did. I didn't like them because I think the front blade is like so thin, and there's so much space in the
Yeah,
rear. Like,
That's true.
and I think the Terrans are just like those, except the front sight fills up the gap in the back.
Yeah, of course,
So-
and you want space like that for competition because it's a lot easier to pick up your front sight. Like most people, when you shoot competition, you don't even use your rear sight really. You're just finding your front sight. Except when you get to the longer shots, you got to slow down a little bit, and get a really good sight picture. But most time, and some people don't even. Some people, I mean, if it's a target like 3 feet away, you're not even looking at your sights. You're just pointing and shooting, and looking where your bullet holes are going. So if you need to pick up a shot, you can.
Yeah, and I guess they have on those Warrens and the Savigny's or whatever. They have 2 different heights of front sight.
Yeah,
and
the
I had
one
the
I- one he gave me is
tall
kinda
one
tall.
for the 34, and the point aim, point impact was crazy off. So I sent it back and got the front blade for the 17 and put that on my 34, and it was perfect.
This is what I got. You can see the height on there. I don't know if you can see it.
You can't really tell much. I mean, I forgot the measurement. It was like 2.5 versus 2.45 or something like that. I don't know. Fucking
One thing
What is
it's like-
that thing on your Glock?
Oh god, here we
What
go.
was that?
What,
It's
this?
a door knocker.
No.
It's like
No.
the donkey dick.
Yeah, that thing. Oh, man.
It's like he took
It's
a
worse
Mosin
than I
Nagant
thought.
and
It's
he
worse than
fucking
what?
soldered a
It's
Mosin
worse than I
Nagant
thought
bolt
it
on.
was going to be.
Shut up, DB. I can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah, that shit looks fucking horrible, dude.
What did you say, my food?
I said it's worse than I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be one of them, like, stick with the ball on the end of it coming
It's
out the
very
side.
similar. It's just a charging handle.
Ah,
It's from a Mosin. Oh, okay.
this is good for racking it on a tree.
You can open a beer with that shit.
This
Yeah.
this is actually the short version. They have one that's like a little bit longer, and I was like, no way, I'm not gonna do that. And I'm glad I didn't, because it wouldn't have fit in my holster if I would have done that. But
So what kind of sights did you get?
the Savigny sights.
What are they like? I never seen them. Are they like the Dawson Precision?
Yeah, it's just a blacked out rear and a fiber optic front. But yeah, the guy I shoot with gave them to me, and well, he was letting me borrow his recoil springs, and he was like, "Here's the sights," and he's like, "Here's this front tool." He's like, "This is what you use to change front." He was explaining it to me, and he didn't even tell me he was gonna let me have them. I was just sitting there like, "Yeah, okay, cool." He's like, he hands it to me. He's like, "Here." He's like, "Keep the sights. Bring back the tools next Saturday." I'm like, "What? Seriously?"
Keep the
Oh, like,
sights.
I was
Yeah,
pumped.
dude. Don't
Yeah,
don't
the
trust
sights
that
are
guy because he's
good.
giving you $100 sights, dude. So
No,
something could be up.
No, I know. I've known him for almost a year now. I've been shooting with him. He's cool. He's good. He's an A-class shooter. He shoots a 30. He has 2 34s and a 35, and he
What
shoots.
kind of sights does he run?
He runs.
TFOs?
I think he has some Dawsons, and he said he liked the Dawson ones, except they rusted up a little bit over time. And I think he's using Terran tactical ones now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, see what I'm saying, dude. I know what I'm talking about.
I got these goldfish I want to eat tomorrow at the match. I wonder if they're any good. Smoking barbecue.
No.
Probably not.
Uh,
Also got
That's a
some.
snack that smiles back.
I got some Nutter Butters and some these Lara bars. These are pretty good actually. I got one clearance.
aren't those for women?
I don't know.
Yep. I think they're protein bars for women. I don't know what.
They were on clearance and I like them, so I was like, I'll eat them.
No, I think that's something. There's
They have
another brand that's
estrogen
like that.
and estrogen.
It's like Mad Soy. It's like 1,000% soy bar.
It's like gluten free.
Oh, gluten.
Let me see
No, I
what.
tried to
Gluteus-
feed my dog
Gluteus
some
maximus.
gluten-free bread and it wouldn't eat it.
Huh?
Oh shit.
You try to do what?
I tried to feed my dog some gluten-free bread and it was like, I'm not eating that shit.
Here's the thing about gluten free. People think that like it's
That's
automatically
the
healthy.
first thing it said no to.
You can screw your diet up if you try to eat a gluten free diet and you don't need to.
No, I don't need to.
So don't go gluten free unless you're having problems.
Yeah, this was accident. It was an accident.
Gluten-free is like the most contrived.
Well, it's funny. It's been around for a long time, and it's just not starting to catch on. So now people are like labeling stuff. It's like, oh, it's gluten free. It's like a selling point now, kind of.
Most of the stuff that I've seen that's gluten-free is either really fucking shitty and like super synthetic, like it's made of plastic, that's why it has no gluten in it, or it just naturally doesn't have gluten in it anyway, because it's like fucking like dirt or something. I don't know. But it's like it's either naturally gluten-free anyway, or it's completely synthetic.
This is funny. I almost set my rule book on fire the other night. See that big black spot in the middle of it? If you can see it. I had it sitting on top of my lamp. I was sitting here watching TV, and I was like, "What is that smell?" It's like
Burning books.
yeah, it's like something's burning. I was like, "Is something on the house on fire?" And it was like 12. It was like late at night, like this time. I got up and walked to my front door, opened the door, smelled in the hallway, didn't smell smoke. Walked to the bathroom, walked back in here, I smelled it again, and I'm like looking around. Then I see smoke coming up from the book.
Yeah, nothing like lead has definitely not negatively impacted you in any way.
Luckily, it just burnt the glossary. It didn't burn like the actual. Well, it did burn some of the rule book, but then it kind of got better. After I'd only had it for like a day too. I had gotten it in the mail that day. Man, what are you doing?
I'm looking at my sights in the camera.
Is that your front sight there?
Yeah.
What are those tritium?
They're Ameriglow cap sights.
Hmm.
You have to look them up. Because I don't know shit about it.
Everybody's
Except
talking
that they
crap.
work.
Everybody's
Dude,
talking crap about my energy bars and the external. Jerks. Some guy was asking what's the barrel length on the 34. Yeah, it's like 5.2 or 5.3, I forget the exact. They made it so it was exactly short enough to fit in the box for IDPA. Got my mags loaded. Got my gun cleaned. Got plenty of ammo. Got a rule book. Got food. Got some water in the fridge. About ready to go. Gotta wake up in like 4.5 hours. It's okay, I took a nap earlier.
You're still going to be tired.
I don't care, I'm used to being tired. I went to bed at 3 this morning and had class at 9. Which wasn't bad. It wasn't bad until I got home and ate lunch and had to go into work. That's what sucked. Oh man, I can barely get all the stuff in this bag anymore. I think that was everything. Gotta set this over here by the door. Oh, it feels good. I got all this crap off my bed now. I can finally stretch out.
I thought like Stoker made like a M3000 tactical shotgun, semi-auto shotgun. I guess they don't. Could have sworn they did. Trying to buy like a $300 or $500 shotgun.
Oh!
Semi-automatic.
Ooh, I need to charge my. Oh, it's already charged. Sweet. I'm gonna try to get some video tomorrow of me shooting some stages for YouTube. And take a tripod with me and set it up at the corner of the stage or whatever. I don't know though. Do you think I should put it behind me or should I put it like where I'm shooting at?
Don't get DQ'd, man. Whatever.
If you do get Dairy Queen, bring me back like an ice cream or something.
Blizzard.
Watch out.
Yeah, a Blizzard.
Well, I mean, I don't think they'd care. They might not want me put a camera downrange. Well, I mean, it'd only be there for when I was shooting, though.
It's not like you're going to be setting it up while the guy ahead of you is shooting the course.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I'll set up while they're pacing targets, and I'll run back and get ready to shoot.
I don't think they would have a problem with it. Or I'm sorry, I shouldn't.
I guess I don't know what
think
stages
they
are
should
those.
have a problem with it. They might have a problem with it, but if they do, then they're being dickless.
It depends on the stage description, the course of fire, like how it's set up.
Wow, so Remington really left New York? That's awesome. Governor Cuomo says, don't blame me for the jobs being lost. Pretty cool.
Where are they going?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out now.
Where'd you read that?
Reading it from The Truth About Guns. TheTruthAboutGuns.com blog, but
I
it
haven't been there
says
in a while. I like that website.
Remington Arms. Oh, they're moving to.
Hey DB, did you go to that?
Moving
Did you go to that new Cabela's that just opened up?
No, I saw it like that. Someone they emailed me.
I wanted to go, but they freaking put the grand opening like on a weekday. It's like that's retarded.
I'm gonna go say hello to Such tomorrow.
Oh yeah, where's he at?
Going Gear.
I have no idea where that
It's a
is.
store that sells flashlights and shit. They have a pretty big YouTube channel. I think it's Going Gear or whatever. But they sell like thousands of flashlights, and they have a whole bunch of outdoor gear and stuff. I think Remington's moving to Kentucky or some shit. Or no,
Kentucky.
Alabama? That's crazy, dude.
But yeah, they'd sent my dad like a VIP invitation in the mail for Cabela's because he has like a black card with him, like a black credit card, where they call it, you know, like the best platinum card, whatever you get. And like they're like, oh,
Yeah.
you can get in the store before the grand opening. I was like, oh my god, we need to go. I need to go stock up on reloading powder.
Oh, I know. I've been to Cabela's in like Florida or something like that, and I've just
No, they don't
their
have
gun
them.
prices were so fucking outrageous, dude.
They have them up north.
Oh, maybe it was Bass Pro, but no, I think Cabela's.
Yeah, Bass Pro is
I don't
freaking
think where I went to
overpriced.
Cabela's.
Bass Pro is
Maybe
overpriced.
Tennessee. Yeah, a lot of them are. I mean, Cabela's was pretty bad too.
Which I mean, I
Yeah,
guess
they're
they
moving
have.
to Alabama, Huntsville, Alabama. I need some people from Huntsville. Pretty slummy.
Your cousins.
Well, yeah, no. Alabama. Imagine you buy a fucking Remington and it says Huntsville, Alabama on the side, and then you know you really got a fucking lemon. I wonder if the New York Remingtons are going to be worth money one day. Like more money. I got a New York one.
I doubt it.
That'd be cool.
I can't
Mine's
imagine.
New York.
If anything, I would pay less for a New York Remington.
Yeah, right. 3,000 jobs.
You can tell this guy is a competition shooter because he's leaving a review on this mount for a red dot, and he's like, installation is very easy. Took less than 120 seconds. It's like, what?
No. Crazy.
Maybe that guy plays a lot of speed chess and he just thinks of everything in seconds.
I guess so. I don't know. He was talking about putting it. He put it on. He said he put it on his Glock 35 for IPSC. So
Okay, he might actually be a competition shooter.
yeah. So that's probably why. I really want to get him out for my burst just for fun. It'd be fun to shoot open with my Glock, but I would get my butt kicked. I would not ever have a chance of like being competitive unless I just completely upgraded my Glock a lot and stuff. But I don't have the money to do that or the dedication to practice that much.
Man, I want a Beretta 92 FS. I think that's my next gun once I get rid of this stupid fucking 17L.
Get a Taurus
This gun is lame.
PT92 instead.
You don't like the 17 though?
No, I shot it. It was pretty fucking accurate for me at like 21 feet or whatever. I was shooting some bullseyes and stuff with it. And I hate those sights that come with it. And I usually never shoot too well with those. But with these, I was shooting real good with the
How
stock
many?
sights. So.
The Gen 3? They only made like what? Did they make only 2 gens of it or just Gen 3?
I'm not sure. I
'Cause I
think
don't know.
Gen 2 and Gen 3.
That's all they
that's
have.
it.
And they're about
Yeah,
to
I
make Gen
think so.
4s, right?
I don't think so. They only make them once every 5 years.
They're making new ones this summer, right?
They made them in June, and they're
Yeah.
all Gen 3, and they all have XT something prefix on the serials.
Oh wait, so is that
They're all
one?
the same.
Is that one of the ones you have?
Yeah, I called Glock. They're done with them. They're not making them right now. So if they're the ones that are out there are the ones that are out there. Once they get sold out,
That's it.
it'll be a while. Yeah, it'll be a while.
That's weird. Well, that's kind of cool they do that way. That it doesn't
I
like.
mean, the only reason it was an impulse buy was because they've never offered 17Ls with the GSSF or Blue Label law enforcement discount ever. So this is the first time that they made them and made them available for Blue Box.
How much
3
did it cost
mags.
you? Did you do it with the coupon?
Yeah, it was
How
like 5 out the door, taxes and everything was like $5.15 or some shit.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, so, and I'm seeing, before they released these in like
Yeah.
June, they were
Right.
going for used were like $700, $600,
Holy crap.
whatever.
Yeah, one of the
I
guys.
wanted it because I wanted to replace my 34, and shit, I don't shoot competition, so just bring it to a GSSF match and shoot shit. Ha ha ha! ha. It's funny. It looks funny,
Right.
It's fun. It's accurate, but also for a nightstand like home defense gun, it really does turn like fucking plus P ammo into like 357 sig, dude. It's pushing 1350, dude. So
There was a guy
that's-
who was
that's what's up.
shooting at my last match. I'll show you what he had. A Zev slide, Zev Tech. He had a 17L. It was pretty nice, like something like this. See this on my screen?
Oh, with ports and all that, side lightning slots.
It was like a weird green color. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like it looked like that gold one almost, but it was like a flat dark earth green color.
I hate those cuts, dude. Like that's shit.
Yeah, I don't
That
really know
was cool.
point. I'm like, you don't really need,
Lightens the slide, I guess. But
Yeah,
I don't
but-
need that shit.
I don't think it makes that much of a difference. There's only so much you can cut out. His was like that, yeah, that color kind of. But it looked really nice, like it's all tricked out and stuff.
I think I might get Terran Tactical sights and keep it for a while. But if not, I'll just shoot it. I put like maybe 150 rounds through it. It was
I
cool.
like the way that one looks.
I shot like 124 NATO, white box Winchester NATOs.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit was killer, dude. Like that shit was whipping out. The brass was like ejecting so far away from me, but then I shot like regular like 115 grain range ammo, and I could see the brass like dribbling out the fucking top, like bouncing off the fucking rear of the slide type of shit. So
Holy crap! And you're 17 now?
yeah, because it's
So heavy.
weak ammo, dude, and
Yeah.
that slide is fucking huge. So
That's awesome.
I know they say when they try to make it like with all the lightning cuts and the slot and shit, they try to make it about
Right.
the same
'Cause the 34,
weight as
I'm
a
pretty sure
34.
The 34 slide weighs the same as the 17 slide.
Almost, yeah. So I mean, it's pretty close, whatever it is. But yeah, if you're shooting like hot loads out of that 17L, it's whipping that fucking bullet out. It's got to be, it's pushing crazy speed. So I'm pretty happy with that. A 33 rounder with like 124 grain plus P HSTs loaded in that shit with some good sights. Pretty badass fucking home defense gun with a light on there. I just don't think I can even find a fucking holster for it. Maybe I'll send that shit. Maybe Ralph could do one or something.
That
Just
is
like
true.
an open Glock 17 leather holster.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I want one with the light. I'll get like a
Oh, okay.
like a stream light or something on there.
Just get a race master, like a competition one.
Yeah, I was thinking about just getting one of those the thing that covers the trigger guard.
Yeah.
Fucking just leave that shit loaded. But they don't make one that has a light, right? Like it's like just the bottom piece covers
This
the
thing
light.
will fit on your 17L. This thing fits on my 19s, the 30S.
Yeah, that's what I need because I'll just keep that shit like that on my nightstand.
I keep mine in my nightstand drawer, but I don't keep it chambered because it's just sitting in there.
Oh, it's your pussy, dude. It's cool. I mean, it's cool. If you're scared, you're scared, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, no, because I usually leave it loaded all day, so I don't want to leave it with chambered just in the drawer, and one of my relatives get
Yeah, I
shot
hear you.
because
The gun I carried, like if I carry a gun that day, it has a round in the chamber, and I just take the holster and put it on the nightstand or whatever. But sometimes I'll put a gun on the nightstand with no holster, and those guns like that, I'll usually just leave it no round in the chamber, so I could grab it and rack the slide.
Yeah. So
But
that's
if
why I
it's in a
have the
holster,
charging
it's gonna
handle.
have a round in it.
That's why I have that hook. I mean, come
There you
on.
go.
Duh.
Shit.
You know what's really good about this thing too is whenever it's good for table pickups, because a lot of stages, some stages you have to pick up off a table or whatever, and it elevates the gun a little bit so that you don't have to like reach your hand underneath it. You can just reach your thumb. You can just slide your thumb right underneath it and pick it up. It's a lot quicker. It's
It
nice.
really came down to that was an impulse buy, that L, but they had I really do want a Gen 4 17, but I don't know. Next time, I guess. But then I need a 45 too. They had the 41. They had all the 45s there too. But it was just killing me that not my whole life, but like for fucking 8 years, I've been seeing the 17L at this crazy price point, and I can get it. It was cheaper. The 17L was cheaper than a fucking 21, dude.
Wow.
It's crazy. It's like something is wrong, But I called another blue box dealer, and their price was the same. So it must have been from Glock, I guess, because it's a 9mm. It was cheaper than a 34. It doesn't make sense. Whatever.
Trying to freaking find there it is, the address to the range. I've only been to this range once. I went to it last month and I forget where it's at. Like I forget how to get there. It's in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna plug it in my Google Maps now, so when I wake up I can just go to the history. You should come shoot the. It's in Dawsonville. It's in
Let me get a Dawsonville. Oh, I went there. Dawsonville's awesome, dude. I just shot a GSSF match out there.
Oh, wait, what gun
Is that fucking gun club that's like on a mountain?
What's the name of it?
Like Dawsonville Gun Club or some shit.
Oh, no. The one I go to is called Riverbend Gun Club.
Yeah, that's it. Riverbend.
They have the building that the shoot house is like they have a big picnic area with a barn.
Yeah.
And they have the little like cowboy action type looking building like.
Yeah. That's where I shot the GSSF match. But
Dude.
no, but I'm saying if that's just where they let you go because that's the public part. But the whole fucking place is it's like a private mountain shooting range. Like there's rifle range, long distance, pistol ranges, all around this entire fucking mountain. It's crazy, dude. I got lost in that place. I couldn't find the GSSF match, and then I realized as soon as you go through the gate, and then it's like up towards on a hill, like towards your right.
It's like on a dirt road, right?
Yeah. It's like up on a hill, right where you enter the gun club. It's like up on a hill, and that's where you go. But if you wanted to, you can drive around this whole fucking place. It's huge, dude. It's like a state park. It's crazy, dude.
Let me tell you the name of the road just to make sure it's the same one. The road that it's
That's
off
what
of.
it is. I'm going on Glock right now to see. I've been checking every fucking day to see if I want a gun. I did not want a gun.
Go shoot USPSA there, and I'll be there.
I want to shoot IDPA because I'm an old fart.
You do?
I want to do that. Yeah, I want to do that crazy move with the vest and all that shit.
Dude, well, shoot USPSA just once, so you can come shoot with me.
Well, let's see here. Hold on a second.
Hubbardsville Circle, that's the name of the road it's off of.
Georgia Conyers, that ain't it.
It's every second Saturday, third.
Dawsonville, right here. Okay, so it's the Riverbend Gun Club in Dawsonville.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, this is my loser ass. I came in. Let's see. I shot like a 26 Glock, the baby Glock.
Mhm.
And I suck so bad.
I didn't know they had GSSF matches there.
Yeah, they do.
Is it on Saturdays or what?
It's usually the weekend, the whole weekend, like so Saturday and Sunday. But
I don't see any in the future.
I figured if I shot a 45 and I shot a baby Glock, that I'd have the highest chances of winning. But that's not necessarily true.
I don't see any.
Dude. Out of 64 people who shot 45s, I came in number 45, and I'm a loser. I like completely missed the fucking plate, like left the plate sitting there. That's negative like 30 seconds or some shit.
You did pretty good then. If you did as bad as you say you did, it must have been some bad shooters.
Oh hell yeah, I'm sure there are. And then I shot the baby Glock. I did really good with that, I guess. Not really good, but I definitely came in above 50% of the motherfuckers over there.
I gotta remember how to get this place. Turn right on Ben Parks. Turn right. Turn right. Turn left.
Major sub. That's what I'm gonna shoot next time. That's the key. When you shoot a GSSF match, try to shoot major sub because that's like the Glock 30 basically, or the
Hey.
29.
Did you see that link Ralph put up for your holster there, DB?
He thinks he's funny or something. I can't see anything because I'm on my phone.
Oh.
But I'll check if it's on gun channels. And he's trying to
Armor,
find me.
like armadillo, but armadillo, like armor. Armadilloconcealment.com. There's a holster
I
on
think I
there
heard of that. Oh, he's
That
not trying to be funny.
that fits.
It's like a mic holster that with a light cover.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. I've seen it before. I knew it.
Freaking Webroot keeps blocking all these pages. This is a suspicious page. It's not suspicious. I freaking clicked the link. Oh, they cool. They
suspicious. Armadillo concealment. That's what I need. Oh shit, that's fucking awesome, dude. The X-Fur. Or
Did you see how much it was? It's like $95.
no, it's $59, dude.
Oh, is it?
$59 is not
It's
bad.
still kind of a lot, but
I'm just like
that's perfect for like just to
Maybe
keep the
it's
shit on your
because
nightstand.
Not lead.
I'll smelt lead at a
Too
motherfucker.
much lead. The fuck?
I'm gonna
Take
smell
Take
lead
another
at
look
somebody.
at that link.
Yo, this is fucking awesome, dude.
No, so when are
X300 Ultra.
you gonna shoot the next GSF match there? Cause
Where the hell did it? Oh, that was
September,
something that popped
man.
up
Watch
on
me
the side.
boss up, dude.
September.
I'm gonna be at the GSSF in September with a 17L and maybe
Okay, where's
21. My dad's 21.
I don't even see it on their schedule though. I'm on their website on their calendar page and I don't see it on there.
They call it the Jubilee, boy. It's like the Jubilee. It's like the year-end fucking. It's the big joint, man. It's the biggest Glock GSSF match of the year.
What do they really
And
call it?
It happens here in Georgia. It's called the Jubilee.
And it's in
September.
at
It's
But-
yeah, right here. It's the Glock Annual Shoot and Gunny Challenge in Conyers at South River, September 27th to 28th. Find me. I'll be smoking a cigar, drinking champagne. I'll be with a Glock 17L and maybe a 21 and a
I don't know.
26.
I'm talking about like when you're gonna be back at River Bend.
Oh no, that won't be till next year.
Why?
Let me see. Yeah, because they only shoot a Glock match there like maybe once a year.
Oh, that's
You know how
lame.
many Glock matches are in Georgia? There's like maybe 4 or 5 Glock matches a year,
What?
right?
That's
And
what?
and they rotate them, so it'll be one will be in Dawsonville, one will be in Conyers, one will be somewhere else. You know, so
Wait, so the one in
It's-
Conyers, is it like how much is it to get in?
it's fucking free. I mean, you can go there for free, but I mean, as long as you're a GSSF member,
No, I mean how much
the
is it?
match, each division you enter in is like $20 or something, $25.
Oh, I forget. Yeah, but I gotta buy a whole new membership though if I want to shoot that. That sucks.
No, you can join there. I mean, you can just show up. You don't even need to be a member. You could just show up, join there, register there, shoot there, and go home.
But you don't get any of the prize stuff though if you're not a GSF member though, right?
No, they'll sign you up before you get to shoot. Like they'll sign you up and you register for the match all in like when you show up on Saturday morning or whatever, Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, but
Or-
but yeah, you have to be a member of GSSF to shoot the match.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
they'll sign you up at the match, and then that's it.
Lame.
So far, I've only been shooting this shit for what, 2 years, maybe 3 years. I've won $50. I won a 2-year membership, and in
Sign up for
that
2
one-
years, Ballistic.
Yeah, I get that.
And then when I
Coupon.
won a 2-year membership, they keep sending me coupons. They do not. I don't know what's going on, dude. They just send me coupons.
Don't say
random.
anything. Don't say anything.
No, it's cool. And then my girlfriend went twice, and one time she won a year membership, and the second time she won a gun. I mean, so it's fun, and you're constantly. It's like, okay, the last 2 times I went, I didn't win anything.
Alright, so I'm looking at September now. Is it the Glock annual match and Gunny Challenge? It's Wednesday through Saturday.
No, is it? It's two. Oh no, it's 2 days, dude. It's the
No,
27th and the 28th.
through Saturdays, 24th, 25th. No, you're right. It's 5 days. 24th.
What? No, it's the 27th and the 28th.
Dude, look, I'm about to screen share this crap right now. Look, wrong freaking button. Didn't want to do question and answer.
No, it's Saturday and Sunday, the 27th and 28th.
Look at my screen right here. Look,
I'm
look
looking at it. Yeah.
Look.
What?
Annual match in Gunny Challenge XV, all the way to here.
Oh, because they have to set up and shit. They probably set up those 2 days. I don't. They're just telling you like you can't shoot there or something like it's like they've booked it.
Gotcha.
I don't think so because I showed up on Saturday and there was by far the most people at a GSSF match I've ever seen because it's the big one, and all the Glock shooting people are there, and Gunny is there, the dude from Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, Arlie Armano, he is.
Yeah, and then he has a challenge where like you can shoot against him and win prizes, and then there's an invite-only match, and Tia Tanaka or whoever the hell her name is gonna be there.
It's all outdoors, right?
He's not there anymore. Yeah, it's all outdoors. Yeah.
I've never been to the South River the South River range, but it's just so far.
Fun, dude. It's just fun, dude. I mean,
So
everyone's
fun.
shooting a Glock, and Glocks are the best gun in the world. So
Well,
it's cool.
Stone Guy shoots there a lot.
Yeah, he's a member, and I asked him about the fee, and I would love to join, but for me it doesn't make sense. It's like $400 a year,
That's not too
and
bad.
I don't really. I know, but I don't know, dude. I go to a place that's like, $10 for the day, So if I go once a month, twice a month, that's not
You're still coming out on top.
at least half. Like
Yeah.
I only go shooting maybe once a month.
No, have you shot with Stone Guy yet?
Oh no, I don't. He don't like me, and he said that if he ever sees me in person, he's gonna punch me in the face because I said something about. Yeah, it's crazy shit. So
Whatever.
we were arguing, and he was like yelling about Yankee, and he was on Yankee side, and I was like, "Fuck you," and all that stuff.
I doubt that.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but we were gonna go hang out at Blaze Show, but I didn't go because I'm a loser, and I had a job at the time. Now I don't have a job, so it's crazy now. Now I have to sell everything to pay bills. So I probably won't even have a gun by the time this match comes in September.
Dang.
But we'll see. I might just show up with a shotgun and ask them if I can shoot. Just like, why do you keep winning?
Still challenge with a shotgun.
Yeah.
God, you'd win.
Yeah, the plates are steel, and there's some steel, but there's no steel challenge there. It's just like, what is it? 6 fucking steel plates, and then there's only 3 different stages, and there's some steel targets, but the plates is what fucking kills me, man. Like, I would just go pay to shoot plates like all day. Like the plates are the shit,
Fun.
man. Yeah,
Yes,
33 feet away. They're only 33 feet away, but dude,
That's it?
I mean,
That's not bad at all, dude. I could go fast on that.
oh, I've gone fast. Like the first day I was there, I was clearing the plate racks in like 4 seconds, which was fast for me. It seems like the more I go, the worse I'm getting. Like the beginner's luck is gone or something.
You shoot with
But-
both eyes open?
I figured out that out of all my Glocks, the 19, I shoot way better than everything else. So I went twice with my 19 and killed the plates, and then I shot with a 21, 45, and it was horrible. I shot with a 40, which is even probably worse, and then I shot with a baby Glock.
Well, there's no power factor, right? There's no power factor.
No, they don't care what ammo you're shooting.
Exactly, so shoot freaking 9mm light as crap,
Yeah.
and you'd win.
Well, no, that's the other thing. I shot 9mm like out of my 26, and I noticed that I would hit the plate, and the plate wouldn't go down, dude.
Deplete.
It's got to
The
be able
plate.
to knock it down.
Oh, it
Yeah,
does?
you gotta knock the fucking plate down. So it's like,
I'm still
oh,
trying
dude.
matches, divisions, you don't have to knock it down. Like, I think Cowboy
It made-
actually... Cowboy
it
actually
made me
don't have
think.
to knock it down.
It made me think though, like, dude, honestly, I never really thought about it, but the Glock 26 versus like a 19 or a 17, it's not knocking the plate down as easy. So
Yeah. Dude,
It's weird.
Here's the thing though, it's 90 miles to South River for me. 90.
yeah.
90.
Any shit.
90. What time does the match start?
No, it's all day, dude. As long as you get there by like 2, like I think registration stops at like 3.
Oh,
As
so
long as you get there at like 2 o'clock, you're
they're
okay.
shooting constantly, right?
All day, yeah, until the
Yeah.
sun, basically till the end. It's like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
Dude, I could do that. See you, Ralph.
Yeah, we're off air now.
No, not yet. We're not.
Or he's doing. It's all good. Ralph said he was going to come down and shoot the Jubilee joint, the big year-end Jubilee.
It's not called Jubilee. It's freaking.
It is called a Jubilee. I got a pin, dude. I got a pin somewhere. They give you free shit when you go.
It says. Crap. Let me find it. It says Glock Annual Match and Gunny Challenge. That's what it's called.
Yeah, trust me. When you get there, people call it. It's like the Jubilee.
That sounds so freaking gay.
I don't even know what Jubilee means, man.
It's like a celebration.
Okay, well I'm telling you, that's what my pin says. Jubilee on it.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it's cool because they have all the Glock armors are there and stuff.
Yeah,
They'll
I
change all your
get
parts.
my gun free. Like, hey, put me a ZevTech trigger in there, and some added weight. You know, the right recoil.
No, they will throw all of that shit in the garbage can. So don't let them do that.
Well, they'll get back to you because you paid. It's your stuff, but
They don't want that shit in their guns because they know that shit is not reliable.
it doesn't matter if you shoot the match with like that, though, do you? Does it?
I don't know. No, they really do want you to shoot kind of stock guns,
Oh,
but they can't really tell. They're not inspecting your gun or anything.
well, I mean, if I have a giant magwell and charging handle on my gun, it's pretty obvious.
Oh yeah, I don't think they want that. No. I
But
asked
you
them
don't
about my grip plug.
But you don't
I have a
do.
grip plug.
What'd you say? Go ahead.
I asked them about my grip plug,
Mm-hmm.
and they were like, "That's okay." And I had like Talon grips, you know, like the Talon tape on my gun, and they're like, "That's fine." Like
Yeah.
anything external, like cosmetic shit, is fine, but we don't want you shooting like titanium guide rods and all that shit.
Oh, well, crap. I have a stainless steel guide rod, but I just got it because I didn't like the idea of having a plastic guide rod, so it doesn't really make a difference in weight. Like it does, but it's not like enough. It's like, oh my gosh, it's so much easier to shoot.
You should watch the Armory channel. This guy named Pete. He
Yeah, I
went
know who he
through
is.
like all the stages of Glock ownership, where he's like
Has a northern
Ti-
voice. How you doing,
titanium.
guys? How you
Hey,
doing?
this is Pete.
This is
Yeah,
Pete Morge.
he said he went through in the beginning. He loved Glocks. He had to get titanium firing pins and fucking
What?
all this. Yeah, recoil springs and
I saw those. They're like
all
8
this shit. Right now he works at a gun shop and he shoots a lot, and he doesn't do any of the shit he used to do. Like all that shit he used to do was just OCD bullshit. I am like that. I would not put a fucking steel guide rod in my Glock unless I
just-
wanted.
Buy
the
a
reason-
couple of extra OEM fucking.
The reason I changed mine.
guides.
The reason I changed mine is so I bought the Gen 3 with the adapter so I could change recoil springs. Because I had Gen 4 with the dual spring.
Mhm.
So I was gonna play around with some recoil spring weights. So
Well, I guess
it's worth the money. It's only like $30, $40.
on your competition gun is cool, but like people doing that shit on their carry gun is just stupid to me.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would not. The only thing I would shoot that's on my competition gun that I would carry would probably be the grip tape, and the guide rod with the stock recoil spring, and that's probably it. And on the aftermarket sites, that's it. Yeah, I wouldn't put everything else though. I wouldn't put anything else. I forgot what I was gonna say a second ago. I was gonna say something. I forget. Dadgummit. Bye to Jacob. He wasn't saying that he was leaving.
Moon Food, is that a 45 CZ in your picture or no?
No.
I gotta go. I gotta go to bed, guys. I got the match.
No, please don't. Please
Dude, I gotta get up in like 3 hours. Well,
Dude, go ahead, man.
I was gonna get there
You're-
early to help set up, but I might not do that.
Just remember, help tape your targets, man, or something like that.
You, you never paste your own targets. If you do that, you got a crappy squad. Because
Yeah, well,
I did that one time. I did pace my targets one time. I had just shot the stage, and I was sitting there helping pace, and the RO was like, "You shouldn't be pacing your targets." He's like, "Pacers!" I yelled at the rest of the squad to get out there. It's funny. People yell all the time like that. It's like they'll call you out in a heartbeat, like for not doing anything. You know, like if you're there sitting on your ass at the little shed or whatever, and no one's pacing, they'll be like, "Pacers, get out of here!" Or they're like, "We need pacers."
no, good luck, dude. Have fun, man. It's all about having fun.
I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win.
Fuck that. Dude. That sucks. That mentality sucks because when you don't win, then you get pissed off. Like me.
I wanted to
Maybe if you leave, good guy will be here. I think good guy was waiting for you to leave. So
What?
good guy, he's waiting for you to leave to jump in here.
Sure. Totally. He's gonna talk to you about his hand loader. His
He won't want to be. Dude. G-Webs was like, isn't that crazy? And he's like, I might get one of those, and he might buy it. I was thinking that'd be awesome for like.
Yeah, but here's
like for real, like the shit hits the fucking fan for real, and you had that.
Yeah, it's great for something to buy and stick in your pepper bag or whatever. But he's getting it like make ammo, like manufacture, like.
Oh, dude, 38 special, man, is crazy hard to find or something.
Well, I'm saying he could like save like literally $50 and do it on a single stage press and be so much faster. Like,
dude, that's a lot of money.
No, it's not.
Single stage press is like $100, right?
No, you can get one for like 60. Like a decent one for 60. You can get a really cheesy one for like $25. That works. They make a Lee one that's kind of. Okay, yeah, look, $67, $68. Look at this. Oh, you're on your phone, aren't you, jerk wad?
Yeah, I'm a jerk. Yeah.
Dang it. Okay, anyway, it's the Lee Precision Breech Lock, $68. Single stage press. Boom, there you go.
I think the reloading chat is going to be Saturday. Court's going to have a reloading chat.
Yeah, I'm going to be here.
Is it tomorrow? I can't wait to not watch that shit.
Dude, shut up.
Dude, this is going to be Daniel, and you guys are asking Daniel 1,000 fucking questions, dude.
No, I pretty much learned everything I want. I was asking questions just about the Dylan press because I was wanting.
You're the smelter. You should be right there.
Yeah, I'll be here.
You and Daniel should field all questions, man.
Yeah, I probably will. There'll probably be any questions about lead casting and stuff. I'll be here for that. But it's at 10, right? Cork said.
I guess.
God, I gotta go to sleep. All right, I'm leaving.
Peace out.
DB, we need to shoot sometime.
You know it. I'm gonna shoot those whack ass bullets you make.
So I can beat
I'm not touching them things. It's fucking toxic, man.
They're red. They go faster.
Yeah, I know. Them shit's got AIDS on them. I'm good.
I'll put
toxic bullet, man.
Put a bubonic plague on them. Rub spores all over them.
All right, man. Have fun.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
All right, good guy. You can come in now. He's gone. Fucker, never leaving. Jesus, man. Now we can talk about something else, like ISIS. Ah, I'm in here alone, dude. What the fuck, dude? Moon Food's gone. Ralph, you're busy. Yeah, G-Webs is in here.
Is it live now? Still?
Yeah. I don't know. Ralph's still here.
Oh. I thought you
Everyone left.
said goodbye to him.
No, he was saying goodbye to someone else.
Oh.
But as soon as the smelter left, fucking everyone left.
Well, the one who smelt it, dealt it.
Yep. He's like, I gotta go shoot my match, and then he left, and boom, gone. Everybody. Moon Food left. Digital Profit. All good.
So what's the topics tonight?
Well, it was 1911 is awesome chat, and then it turned into like reloading again, and then it was like
You know, if they keep reloading that reloading topic, that's gold.
Tomorrow night we'll be reloading chat with Quark hosting and Daniel answering, I guess. Hopefully the smelter will be there, smelting. And that's about it. It's a pretty good chat tonight. The main one, and then I don't know what the fuck this was. We were just bullshitting.
So what questions do you have about the AK, or the Russian AK factories?
Which ones are still in business?
So can you see all five? You're on your phone? You can't see the
I
screen?
can see this. Yeah, I see it.
All right.
Tula,
So right. So there's Tula. We all know that one. And then there's Molet. We're all familiar with that one because that's where the Vepers come from now.
Mm-hmm.
And that leaves all those crazy ones who knows how to fucking say those in the middle. But that first one is the name of the town. Izhevsk or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
How do you say that?
Ishvask.
Izhevsk.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either. So anyway, that's the name of the town, and it's super confusing. So if you look down, the second one is MASH. We all know that one because of the Segas.
Mm-hmm.
Is the machine. So the MASH is from machine, like is MASH, right? The next one is the mechanical plant, so that's is mech. So they kind of took the name of the town or Izzy, like we always call him Izzy when we're talking about stuff. But anyway, they took the name of the town, and then if it was the machine plant or the mechanical plant or the motor plant, those three plants were all in that same town.
Well,
And
Izhevsk is the name of the town, right?
Right, but there's also a factory 524 that was just referred to all the time as Izhevsk. So then there's Izhmash, where most of the shit happened. And it's just that Izhevsk was first, factory 524 was first, then came Izhmash, and that's where the Segas are made. And then the only reason I included that third one is because it's interesting, and that's where the Bakail shotguns come from.
Yeah.
But they're all in that same town. And they basically, so like, they all worked on the AK at the same time. So anyway, to answer your question, which ones are still in business? Tula shut down in 1992. The three Izhis all came together, and they're the Concern Kalashnikov, and that's Izhmash under the name of Concern Kalashnikov now. And then Molet is where the Vepers come from. But in 2002, I think Molet was like, hey, fuck you, we're not paying your $36 million in licensing fees because we're also a fucking communist like factory and shit. And then the problem is that Izhmash went and registered the AK-47 patent with Europe first, not just with Russia, but with Europe. So Molet was like, shit, we do owe you $36 million? Well, we don't have $36 million. So Izhmash took over Molet back in 2002. So that's why when they say the Kalashnikov concern is affected by Obama, that's why the Molets are affected also, because it's really the same company.
So the Vepers, if it wasn't a ban right now, it would be basically one company putting all of that shit out and distributing it in America.
So you've got those original symbols, the ones that go kind of in a line there. The star is Tula. We all know that one. And now Tula is that new triangle with a T in it or whatever, the little swirly T. Right? So
well, they do, yeah, but what do they make there now? Just ammo and shit?
Tula went out of business in 1992. They went out of business. When Russia went from government to private, they ran out of business. So now they make like cars and other shit there, and obviously the ammo is a different thing, but they make ammo over there probably. And then Tula is where all the crinks come from. Did you know that? So all the crinks were made in Tula, and they stopped being made in '92 when the company went out of business. In '92, Izhmash also was going to go out of business, but because they have been making Sega rifles and other shit, they stayed in business. And same with Molet, they just happen to be building other shit. All these companies make other shit besides guns. They're like, big ass factories.
Yeah.
But we're just
the
talking about
Molet
the guns.
company was importing a whole bunch of. Aren't they the ones who were really importing the or at least the short, the Mosin I had, the short M44 had a Molet logo.
Oh, the Mosin, the guns.
Yeah. The
That's
ones
different.
that were.
I don't know who the hell
Arsenal.
was importing those. I don't know anything about who's importing those.
I think it was
but
them.
They came from all of these countries. All of these companies made them. So I don't know who the hell was importing them. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, when the M44, the carbine came out, like recently in the last few years, like.
1944.
No, the Mosin, the short one. What is it? The 48 or the?
Well, there's a 38 and a 44. So all the country, well, depending on what part of the war it was, all
44.
these factories made Mosins.
Yeah, mine was like a Tula, and then it was like when you take the barrel out of the wood stock, it would have the new brand new Molet logo. Yeah,
like that little B down there that looks like a hockey logo.
It was like more like like a hockey logo.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see if it was
that
weird
was
like.
And then now it's like a shield. Yeah, it's like a B with a circle and another circle.
Yeah, that was it. Yep.
Yeah, so basically they went from the shield with the star in it when they were building RPKs for the Army, and then in '92 when everybody went private, that's what I was showing you on the screen there. That's the symbols on the left are their like wartime symbols because they were trying to hide the fact they were military factories, so they just gave them all symbols. So then after the war, or after the Cold War, that's where those secondary symbols come from, and that's where Molet has that B. And then after about 20 years later, they still aren't making any money selling guns, and they all kind of
concerned.
They turned into public concerns.
Yeah, I mean the way with the shit in the forums is basically like they were always not they were never profitable. I guess.
Oh no!
I don't know why they wouldn't be.
Well, here's the problem. Russia basically said, "Hey, you want guns from us? No problem. You can pay us back in 99 years." So they would just keep pushing out guns constantly, and nobody was ever really getting paid.
Right. So I remember when Izhmash factory kept going out of business or something.
Yeah.
It kept going bankrupt. They were bankrupt.
Well, they all went bankrupt in '92. So Cold War ends, and Russia. I put here. Let me throw you another one up here. Well, that's too hard. So anyway, Cold War ends, and they all basically got dropped off of the public roster. But what I was going to look at is it was like 1 year they. So I'll just look. 1 year they went down by 14%. The next year it was like 14%. And for fucking Tula, it went from 100% of their production went to the government to the next year 10%. So they went down 90% in 1 year. So that's when that company went out of business. So they just couldn't survive, being in business with no government.
It's crazy. It's so fucking crazy that. So here's a headline from RT. They're fucking commies. It says Kalashnikov concerned to sell 200,000 rifles to the United States and Canada. This was announced at SHOT in January or something like that, I guess. So
that
were
was
about
right.
to
That was
flood
before
the fucking
Obama's
market.
bullshit.
Oh yeah, well, if that was January, Obama's bullshit was like what, May? Or no, it wasn't even. It was like fucking July.
It was just a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah, it's July. So I don't know. They were gearing up to really flood the fucking market, I remember I spoke to this guy on the phone, one of these guys at RWC Group, and they wound up getting the exclusive importation rights to all Kalashnikov products, right? So they were about to do their own conversions, and it looks like they're based out of, let me see where they were based out of, but RWC Group LLC was the American company that was set to like basically turn themselves into like a KVAR or an Arsenal for Russian stuff.
Yeah,
Because-
and I'm still trying to weed through all that because that's definitely tedious. But you know, I'll definitely
They must
take
be
that
out of
link so you can
business
find
now.
it.
No, yeah.
A lot of
I'm looking
now
at
the
it.
new one is that WPA, Wolf Performance Arms, I think.
Okay, so RWC Group was an American company out of Pennsylvania.
Russian's
And
weapons company or something. Russian
Right,
weapons
and-
company.
They got the exclusive. So they were selling the Sporter this year, and then they started doing conversions. And I think all their products were like IZ 132s, IZ whatever, Ishmash
So
stuff.
they were Segas.
Right, and I remember calling this guy, and he was cool as hell, and we would talk for like 20 minutes on the phone, and he's like, yeah, my boss went over there, I guess the owner of the company, he's like, and there's Russian mobsters and stuff, like, it's dangerous over there, he had to hire, like, security, and he did this big deal, and this was, like, way before SHOT. So he was telling me, like, yeah, I basically called them to ask if the bullet guide, if their sporters would take AK mags off the top, or did I need to do a conversion? That's why I called the guy, and I was on the phone with him for like 30 minutes. So he was cool as hell, and he was telling me, no, like, he was telling me yes, it would just take an AK mag, like it would be fine, but he didn't really know 100%. I could tell, like, so. And they didn't even get their shipment yet. So I wonder if that company at this point is just closed doors, out of business. I mean, I would think, because that was their entire fucking business, was going to be importing and converting.
Some of them were American companies, and some of them were Russian companies with an American presence or whatever you'd call it. So you know what I'm saying? They might not be out of business, but they just might have closed their U.S. thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that's like they were about to flood the market with that stuff.
So you're talking about Segas or Vepers?
Both. This looks like a Vepr shotgun. No, I guess IZ. Everything was Sega.
Okay, so this is what I come up with for Segas. They started being imported in '93 by Big Bear and B West. In '94, and then you were talking about RWC. According to my research, they're from 2012 to 14. Right. And now this RWC though is still. Oh no, sorry. Oh shit! I don't even have it on here.
No, that looks right for Sega shit. That looks right.
I was gonna say this Mach 1. I don't know about them, and this WPA. That's what I was gonna say. I think I need to put WPA over here, because I think they're importing Segas too. But see, we got to figure out when KVAR and Arsenal are the same thing. So they quit, and I forget when. And then I got to figure out what the hell is going on with these. Are you sure?
Well, no, I think before that, like 2011.
Well, 2011 is, I remember going to SHOT Show and them saying this will happen in 2011. So I mean, I have videos of 2011 me doing reviews of their guns that were just coming into the country. So they couldn't have been stopping in 2011.
So maybe it was 12. So 12, yeah, so that makes sense on your chart. Whenever they took over RWC, that's when, when I talked to that guy Bud and shit at KVAR over the phone and stuff, like, they were saying to me, and they had, just as a consumer, they were just like, hey, just want to let you know, we're not going to be carrying those Russian ones anymore because they're just charging us too much, and we're not going to be able to make any money, like doing this stuff we were doing. So forget it. And then that's when the FIME group, you might want to add them in there, because they took up the slack.
Oh, I got FIME group, but I think I have them under, I have them here for Molat.
No, they were doing SGL. They were doing the Arsenal conversions for the in-between time, I think. Okay. So you might be able to get them on the phone still, but they might be dead too, because they basically were a sister company of Arsenal Vegas that were gonna do all the importation for the Sega and conversions with X or trained people from Arsenal. Like, I couldn't get a clear answer as a consumer. Like, I'm lucky to get what I get. But they were just
Well,
like,
dude, that's more than I got, and I've known those guys for years.
Oh, dude, I had people from Fine say they were ex-employees, and then I had people from Kavar and Arsenal tell me, we sent our best people there to teach them how to do it, and that's it. And then I got
to do the
answers
conversion,
like,
you mean? To do the conversion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, for Fine. So when you would buy, what's fucked up is that in America, the gun shops were calling their distributors and saying, I'll take some Arsenal SGL 21s, right? And they would get Fine Group SGL, they would get the Fine Group ones, right? And people were getting pissed because you'd go to the store and get what you ordered, and it would be like, it would say Fine Group, and everyone wanted the Arsenal. And then you'd call both the telephone numbers. If you looked on a Google map, they were like in the same like zip code, so it didn't make sense. It was like Fine Group was around the corner from Arsenal. So then you'd call Fine, and like a woman would pick up, and she would tell you like, oh, well, I can guarantee you it's the same rifle. It's the same. Like, it's the same conversion. It's the same parts. It's the same people that blah blah blah. You call Arsenal, and they would tell you, well, we train them and stuff, but that was like, a few months ago, and on the download they'd
But
be
you
like,
were buying it from Fine.
I bought a gun that was a Fine Group SGL, and I was like really pissed because it said
So
on
the one
the
you have now is like that?
No, I wound up getting rid of that one. The one I have now is a Sega. I mean, it's a straight up Arsenal SGL. It says Arsenal.
So what year is yours then?
Mine's an 09. I bought used, but I had like an 08, and I sold that one too. You know how I am.
But it's not from Russian American Arms then?
No, that's what I mean. Like, the Fine Group was cool until they signed that deal. Like, so when RWC went over to Russia, according to them, they told me on the phone, they signed some sort of fucking deal with Kalashnikov Concern to be the 100% United States exclusive importer of all fucking Sega shit. Like, so then I guess Fine Group was done at that point. They were dead. Like, because that was the old thing too, is that all the Fine Group ones still said Ishmash and blah blah blah. So the way the company was changed and everything else, the guns were starting to come in and say Kalashnikov Concern on the receivers. Like, everything had changed over there. So I think the Fine Group was basically just picking up the slack from the time that Arsenal of Bulgaria was telling Arsenal of Vegas, like, giving them shit about doing the Russian guns and their guns at the same time. And that's when they created Fine Group as a sister company. And then the Fine Group was going to do the Russian stuff, and Arsenal was going to do the Bulgarian stuff. And that's when RWC went over to Russia and then signed this gigantic deal where they were going to bring in 200,000 rifles. And that's when their supply got cut off at Fine. I think they were done at that point. And at one point I was like calling them to see what I could get. Like, oh, if you got one or two left, like, I'll take one or something. And they were like, all we basically have now is 5.45 rifles. And that was even after the ammo ban. So I had no desire as a consumer to buy that. So, and whatever's out there is out there. And that's it. And then right before the ban, or right after, like right those 2 days after, you could find RWC Group conversions, the IZ-132Z. And it looked like a hot mess, dude. Check this gun out, dude. It's like a fucking hot mess of like Tapco and, you know what I mean? Like, just totally, I don't know.
You're talking about the ban on 545, or are you talking about the
The big
president's
ban.
ban?
The president ban.
On those, okay.
And that what's crazy is that RWC group was going to sell these guns for basically what Arsenal used to do. And I'm going to try to find an image. And here's a good image. And these guns were horrible. Okay? They were like, check it out from the back. Crazy, weird stock. Ugly looking pistol grip.
Yeah, it's like CAA or something.
Yeah, and then this is the worst part.
They just put screws or something in for the holes on the conversion.
Trying to see. This is the worst part. No threaded muzzle.
Right.
No comm. No bayonet lugs. So they were really going to take the fucking Sega Sporter and just throw all this garbage on it and move the trigger front.
But look, they just put screws in there. Can you does it show you with clarity where those screws or rivets above the pistol grip? Filling in the little trigger pins.
They look like rivets. I mean, I'm trying to. My phone sucks so bad. But yeah,
Well, they could be. That's why I'm wondering. Because if they're set up to do it, they could do rivets just as fast.
They look like rivets to me. Yeah, they just look like rivets. But
And then they
so
put
they were
some
about to
big
sell
plastic
these
thing
for
in for the mag release.
Yeah, they were going to sell these at a price point of about $900, like eight to $900, which was ridiculous. Because if you remember, like when the Arsenals were doing their thing, like, man, I bought my first Arsenal. I think I paid like $750 from Gallery of Guns. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, it was like $780 maybe from GalleryofGuns.com. Had it shipped, and that was awesome. And I should have kept that gun because it was like, it was awesome. And then I wanted to get an AR, so I sold it and got an AR. And then that was the cheapest price. That was the cheapest it was ever for those Arsenals. Was like around $700. So anyway, I wonder if they're out of business now. I mean, RWC, what can they do now? Nothing. They can't get any.
Well, they can get stuff from other countries. So again, I don't know. I don't know if they're just a Russian company with a foot here, or if they're a U.S. company that reached out to Russia.
It sucks, man. I mean, I envy people who could go grab the last of the Veprs and the Vepr 12s and shit, because I think this will never be turned over.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just don't see it coming. They're still talking about like invasions and stuff. Ukraine, like they're still fighting over there, and nothing's changed. There you go.
So, need to find out more information on this one. It looks like
Legion. They were doing what? Let me see what they were. Legion was bringing in Sega Sporters, right?
They were doing it, but that was the one that I talked to. I thought that's trying to connect to YouTube. Yeah, so I didn't allow that. They're a Russian company that opened a branch here in the U.S. They import the, I guess, Sega shotguns and turn them into what the Vepr 12 looks like, sorta. So I guess back in, I didn't even remember. Well, I remember doing this, but I didn't. I thought it was I just didn't put two and two together until I was putting this all together. Back in 2012, I did this video with them. Is that showing up on the thing?
Yeah. Because I think my first Sega from Arsenal, the SGL-21 I bought, it said Legion on it, on the receiver somewhere. But it was still an Arsenal.
Yeah, so they imported them, and then they did the conversion. And then they also were doing that Magwell thing back in 12. You can see they've got the etched off back where it used to say Russian American Armory.
Mm-hmm.
So these are just Segas that came off the production, and then they put that magwell on it, so you can just insert a mag, and it looks just like a Vepr 12. They also did that skeletonized thing with that Dragunov looking front end, and he said those all came from Russia. Those are all Russian parts. They would just
Nice.
import them as sporterized and do all that conversion work here. I think it was in Georgia. But that's,
Is this going to be a series you're going to do, or just one video?
this video here is from 2012. I'm just running. No, that's going to end up being a shit ton of videos, actually. I'm going to do the Segas, what they are, the Veprs, what they are, the factories. I'll do one on each factory. Because the factories are cool. Because once I knew all this stuff, that's the reason I started buying all the AK books, is because once you start getting into all this stuff, you know, you have to, I don't know, you have to draw a line where you're going to dig in, I guess. But like for the factories, I was looking at the Sega shotgun, the commercial Sega shotguns, or the commercial Russian shotguns. What am I saying? The commercial Russian guns. So that's shotguns and rifles, and it's Veprs and Segas. So I had to figure out what factories those came from. Once I started digging into all that, I started figuring out that like why Kalashnikov went to Izmash, and like why the different designers hung out where they did, and why the factories are where they are and stuff. And anyway, it got pretty interesting looking into all that. So I'm going to try to cover all that shit while I get into like the end result of all these guns. Like the Sega, I knew vaguely that it came from a hunting gun, but whatever that country is, it starts with a K that's below Russia, Kazakhstan or something like that. Wherever those Segas are from, they basically, back in the 70s, they were like, there's too many of these Sega antelopes or whatever they are, so we just want to slaughter them all. Can you build us like some kind of gun that'll help us slaughter these antelopes? So instead of yeah, he said, no, they just slaughtered them, dude. I guess they wanted their skins. It was like the buffaloes. So they're like, oh, I got an idea. The 7.62 by 39 is just like a 30-30, and they, you know, took out the buffaloes or whatever with them. So here you go. So they made them these Sega rifles, which were basically just, well, what they are now. And then they slaughtered all these Segas, and they're gone. And they, you know, that only was like a side project for the factory back in the 70s. So then it's interesting because in '92, when they all got cut off from the government was like, you know, no more contracts. Just, you know, you're off to do whatever you can do. You know, float for yourself. They all were like, oh shit, what do we do for money now? So Izmash was able to say, hey shit, remember the hunting shotguns? But the thing is, like, I had to draw the line somewhere. So once you get into these other factories, like I forget if it's Tula or Bakel, one of the two, or maybe both, and Izmash, all make like those weird guns for like the biathlon and weird Olympic guns and stuff. So they make a lot of stuff. Plus they make cars and shit. So anyway, there's all these little inside stories and relationships between the factories. So
have you talked to Krebs lately? I don't know what the fuck people are doing.
Well, that's the thing. I haven't talked to Mark since probably the last time I had a conversation with Mark was like in 2005 or 6. And he's a big deal now, right? So I do want to talk to him because I'd like to, one big thing I want to do is I keep scrolling up and down here. I want to do this. I want to get this importer list down so I know what order and when they all came in on the Vepr side. And then I want to do the same thing over here. And obviously Krebs is involved now on the Vepr side, I guess. And I don't know if he was an importer. So I do have people that I know in the industry that I'll start bugging to see if I can help them fill in some of these gaps and stuff. But then, yeah, I want to collect like all the head stamps of all of them. And I have to go through my pictures because I probably have most of the head stamps.
B-West. Yeah, I've seen the, okay, B-West. Oh, maybe I saw that from your video. And
yeah, I have that gun. And that was one of the, well, I put that on Facebook the other day. That was one of the first imported Segas, and I never even knew it until I started doing this research. And then I figured out that they made the 410 first, and it's weird. They made the 20 at one of the factories. See, these factories are all interrelated. They would do research at a factory, but then if the factory was too busy, they'd have to go make the gun somewhere else. So it's interesting trying to figure out like this. You know, the Sega 410 was made at Izhmash. No, it is the other one, and then it got pushed over to Izhmash because they knew how to make the guns. And there's these. So are there only 2 Arsenal Segas, or are there more?
No, there were okay. So there was like the 21, right? And then it was a dash like 62, 61, all those things meant different
So there was
things.
a bunch.
Like,
Okay.
no, well, basically it just meant like different color polymer stocks, right? Some of them had folding, some of them didn't have folding, and then some of them had that horrible fucking bolt hold open fucking button that I told. That's when I was asking you about that and like how bad I hated that thing. That was on my FIME group, and it had a bolt hold open button, and when they moved the trigger, that bolt hold open button is like sitting right there, like by the trigger. It fucking sucks. And that was like a different dash.
And that, I don't know if you noticed in that Legion video, because I just watched it, you know, for the first time since whenever. I vaguely remember taking that video. I remember going downstairs. There were a bunch of suckers because they're Russian, I guess. They're dumb. So they were downstairs, like in the beef jerky area of SHOT Show. Like it was like beef jerky, like the Wonder Bucket for fishing, and then like, oh, here's the fucking Russian Legion.
That's funny. That's funny.
Then it's like some cooler, and then it's like a sharpener. Yeah, it was weird. So I go down there, and they're talking all in Russian. So anyway, I can vaguely remember going down there and being a little bit impressed. But then, you didn't listen to the audio. That's that shotgun, the one, the Sega that looks like a Vepr, or maybe it was a Vepr. I wasn't really paying that much attention. They were creeping me out a little bit because I didn't understand video still. This was 2012, and it was towards the end of SHOT. I remember like, oh shit, I got to go down and see these Russians, and then. Anyway, the shotgun cost $1,500. So as soon as it was like $1,500, I was like, all right, well, I'm leaving. There's no way I'm ever going to be able to afford that one. But so anyway, I can remember taking the video, but it didn't spend like an hour with those guys or anything.
The other, I mean, basically you got it there. I mean, like the dash, right? Plus they had the they had
it
the
looks like the 21 is
saws.
one caliber and the other one's the other caliber.
That's
so
basic, right? That's the basic difference.
Of the 21 then.
Right. That's basic. They had the Warsaw stock, and then they had an American U.S. fucking stock, and they had all types of variations, but it was the 21 and the 31, right? Yeah. And that's it. That was the Segas. For Arsenal, anyway, I mean, at that point.
Well, and they were the only ones, I think, besides whatever that is, Legion, that was doing anything cool with them, because everybody else was leaving the gas tubes on and just importing them like these ways.
Yeah. I could never get a straight answer out of them about, like, well, one of the guys at K-Bar was saying that they had figured a workaround. They were getting their guns without having to open up the mag well. I don't know how, but that's what the guy told me there. Like, one of them dudes told me. Because I was really...
At K-Bar?
Yeah, I was real, like, OCD about it.
I would be like, why don't they import them as barreled actions?
That's probably what they were doing.
Why did they bother putting a trigger in them or anything? They should just be like, I'm importing a barrel and a receiver. And it's not a gun, so I'm importing it in this configuration. And then when they build it how they want, you know?
Yeah, they were trying, one guy there, I think it was, he was saying they did not have to open up the mag well. They came correct from the factory. But everyone else had to open up the mag wells, right? Because they came
I don't know. Maybe that's just how they're doing it. It's different too when it's like the factory is feeding them to you, as opposed to you're buying them through a wholesaler or some shit. I don't know how they're. That'd be an interesting.
I remember
thing
years
to
ago.
Research.
And Krebs years ago, like a couple of years ago, he did a video, and someone was interviewing him, and he was like, "Man, we'd like to work on these Segas, but they're getting too expensive, so we have moved on, and now we are only converting Veprs." And he was standing in front of a shit ton of Veprs. You know, like boxes and boxes of Krebs.
Yeah. Well, Veprs are stronger for sure. So
yeah,
those are the
he was doing it just on
in
prices.
Well, but yeah, he also was doing it on what's available, I'm sure. But if he had his way, if they're the same price, I definitely would use a Vepr. So, like I say, this is that town of Izhmash or whatever. And these are the 3 buildings, or whatever, the 3 factories and where they are in town. And then, these pictures right here are just from fucking Google Earth. You can go to Google Street View or whatever and just walk around. This one in the middle is the main Ishmash factory. You can just like walk around the street in front of Ishmash. Like on the other side of this building where these cars are. If I just this picture looked better from this angle. If I would have walked down to that other side of the building, there's like a giant banner that has the Ishmash like writing on it. It's fucking cool. And there's a big courtyard here. There's some sort of picture that I couldn't get in the picture good, but some sort of big banner. Anyway, it really makes me want to go to this fucking town in Russia and hang out and see these two different AK factories.
That would be awesome.
Hey, G-Webs. Hey, between a Wasser and OPAP, what would be the better choice?
I don't know, dude. I've been eye deep into Russian factories, so I'm not even talking about Yugo and Romanian right now.
Really? I know there's only $50 difference between them. Okay, go ahead.
I'll answer for you. Well, what's the price?
There's only $50 difference between them.
And get the OPAP because they're not going to be around forever. And if it's the link that I put on Gun Channels, and it was the wood stock that had the fucking serial number burned in the wood and shit, and they had like 14 left or 4 left. I think they had 4 left in stock.
I think it was 5 the other night.
Yeah, I checked. It was 4. So if I had the money, I would buy one right now because before that place came out with that on Slick Guns, I found that. I went on Gunbroker when I saw it. The cheapest one on Gunbroker was like $800. So.
Okay.
When was the last time you saw a Wasser for $800 on Gunbroker? You haven't.
Yeah.
No, only
get that now, shop. Dude. Get it.
Only in my local shop, I seen a Wasser for like $1,000.
Oh well, dude. After Sandy Hook, hell yeah, I saw all types of shit then, dude.
This was a couple of months ago.
Okay, well, let me go on Gunbroker right now. I'm actually there already. I'll put in Wasser 10, and I'll see. Right now, there's one for $675. That's pretty expensive. But the cheapest one is $399, and it's buy now, $430, $450.
Okay.
So if I go OPAP, I see one for $825. I see one for $599. I see one for $650. I see one for $825. $620, $650. So anyway, my point is that you should get it.
Okay. I got a gun show tomorrow, so I was going to check it real quick, and then.
You won't see it. I guarantee you're not going to see any of the gun show. Because they've been sold out for months and months and months, dude. Those fucking OPAPs that, not the OPAPs, but the PAP pistols, they're gone too. Did you notice that? They're gone. I don't see them anymore. Dude, they were $3.99 at J&G like a few months ago. Now they're gone. I'm going to check right now. Yeah, I found that company too on Gunbroker, and they're $5.69 for the OPAPs. So, but if they want $30 shipping, so I don't know if it's cheaper.
Just getting it from the website or what? Yeah.
It's probably cheaper to go through their website because I know Gunbroker takes a ton of fucking money from you. They're worse than eBay. Well, they're not as bad as eBay, but oh, here we go. Here's a PAP pistol on Gunbroker, $789. Here's one for $629, $769 with the brace. I paid $4.99 with the brace, by the way. Here's one for $549, $699. Yeah, those $3.99 days are over with.
Yeah, somebody. Back to $4.99 and on G&G. So.
Really, I would get that. I'll buy that.
J&G has them again.
So would you get the Wasser then?
No, dude, get the fucking OPAP.
Okay.
No,
Wassers are not going to go away anytime soon. So yeah, so if you can get an OPAP, if you have the money now, go get the OPAP. I would suggest if you have the money now. So.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Woodstock, if it has just the number, that's cool. But if it has the number and this like eagle crest on it, like it looks like something from like a dollar bill or some shit, like it's fucking eagle. I don't know. It's like some weird bird crest. Those things were more money. People were charging more for that. So you kind of don't know what you're gonna get until you get it.
I'll check into it then.
DB on your phone or your computer?
I'm on my computer, but I'm at J&G right now, and I can't believe they got the fucking Pat pistol.
I just put the link, so yeah.
It's $4.99 with a free 75 round drum mag.
Yes.
That's fucking awesome.
So it is worth it for that price.
Yeah, hell yeah. So I don't know how that might be $60, $50 or something, but yeah, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, already got mine. Already got mine when it was good price. So
Yeah, $3.99 is fucking awesome, man.
it's like I just realized, oh, I have a day off and I could go to the gun show. So why not? Let's go.
Yep.
I was lucky because I didn't have to drive all the way to freaking Prescott. Like it's just 2.5 hours away to get that.
Well, I paid $4.99 with the fucking brace, okay, and the crank brake.
I got the brace later on.
And I paid that at a gun shop, locally. And those days are over with. That I know.
I got the brace later on.
Did you get your package, G-Webs?
Unless it's reloading, he's not going to talk to us. So we're gonna start talking about reloading.
All that juice?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Ah, cool.
A bunch of juice.
Yeah, I know you were saying
orange juice, cherry juice.
No, Gatorade.
Gatorade.
Strawberry.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different flavors that I was pretty sure that G-Webs couldn't get down there in Arizona. So.
Well, he could probably use that shit to reload somehow.
Reload the electrolytes.
Fucking Gatorade, dude. First Gatorade I ever had was that, I think it was lemon lime. What was the green one? Like
lemon lime.
Or lemon lime. And man, that was such a acquired taste. It acquired me 15 minutes. So I was like, this is awesome. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm drinking
Michael
a watermelon
Jordan's
citrus right
shit.
now.
If Michael Jordan's drinking this garbage, I'm drinking this shit. Then I had the orange, whatever, and I was like, wow, this is awesome. Orange Gatorade was my shit.
I gotta get back to work, guys. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Let's go.
Yep.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gun show on September and see what I can find for starting up reloading kits. But I'm still gonna get me that Lee, that very special kit. So I watched all the videos on the instructions for it, for people doing it, and it does crimp the bullet. So. So I mean, one side of the die, if you put it on the bullet, you tap it, you hit it with a hammer, that's gonna crimp it. So it's not just you don't need a press to crimp. It just takes a while to do it. Other than a press, but it does it. So I'm probably gonna get that. The one thing that really bugs me about it is the way you prime a casing. And you have to hit it with a hammer, or with a rod and a hammer to prime it. And that kind of scares me, so I'm probably going to get a priming tool. So I'll probably get priming tools are cheap, like $20. So everything else is worth.
Dude, for that price, I mean, it's for when the shit hits the fan. Road Warrior style? Like, shit,
I mean, I can get.
Can't hurt.
I can get like 500 empty cases, and I have empty cases now. I can get 500 clean cases from Amazon casings for like less than $25. And you can't get 500 rounds, complete rounds. Complete rounds is like $150 to $200. But for just casings, all I need is and a pound of powder is like $25. All I need are bullets.
Sure, yeah.
And next year when I'll probably learn how to cast them. But right now you can also get bullets for like less than $20 for 100 heads. 100 bullets.
Now you're up to 60.
I went to Walmart tonight and
you're about halfway there.
Holy shit. My Walmart was completely fucking stocked, man. 38, special, 9mm, everything. 5.56, you know what they were out of? Fucking
22.
Tula 7.62 by 39. No,
Yeah.
they had a few boxes of 22, but they had no AK.
Crazy.
That's funny. It's the same thing with my Walmart. Everybody's banking on AK, but my Cabela's has never had more ammo than ever. I mean, they have the only thing they don't have is 7.62 by 54R Tula.
That's funny, man.
That's the only thing they don't have. They have everything else. They have a
Do you have one out
shitload-
where you are, or you talking about the one on the west side of Phoenix?
Glendale.
Is that the one on the west side of Phoenix?
Yeah, it's in Glendale. Yep, west side of Phoenix. So 9mm, like different types of 9mm, including their cheap steel cased, and their total nylon jackets for like $12. For 50, they have what do they call this? They have 7.62 by 39 all the time. I mean, they like at first I saw it was like almost empty, but they were good enough there. And then I came back there the next week and was like, they have 5 different places where you can find them in the shelves, and there's 223. So they got plenty of ammo. The only thing, of course, they don't have are 22s. So once that hits the shelves, that's the only ammo people grab right now nowadays. I wish you can reload 22s.
Yeah. They had the 90-round boxes of 5.56 American Eagle, the 120 boxes of American Eagle 5.56, 100-round boxes of 9. I was like, I didn't buy shit, but I was happy. And then, like, for the last couple months, I've been just trying to take any extra money I've had and buy, like, Tula. Like, and it's funny now that they don't have any. And because they always had it when I was buying that shit. And right after that ban, the ammo ban, and everyone got crazy, and then like after the Kalashnikov concern ban,
yeah,
well, the everyone was like, well, 7.62 is next.
Be an ammo ban, yeah.
Yeah, I bought shit tons, dude. I bought probably 1,000 rounds in a month.
Select group
from Walmart.
Select group of stores don't have them. Cabela still has a shitload of them. Online prices have not changed.
Mm-mm.
So it's like a very selective panic buying,
Yeah. I don't blame people. I did it. I'm done now. I don't need more than what I got.
It's not a bad thing. It's a weird thing because it's not a general panic. It's a select panic. It's like only a few places are panicking. See, I'm going back to Ammo Seek here. Yep, prices have not changed at all. I can still find the 119. Oh, they don't have the 119 anymore, but they have 124, 115 half-round case. Oh no, never mind. They have $119.50 from SG Ammo 500 round cases. Still the same. They still got the $50 for Red Army. That hasn't changed. So yes, only people around Walmart seems to be panicking. Everybody else is fine.
Mm-hmm. Or it might be just Walmart can't get it from their distributors because of this bullshit. I don't know.
They need to get a different distributor.
Yeah. I'm happy I got what I got. I can take a rifle class and have ammo for a year. If I go shooting, or just take a rifle class and just not shoot for a while.
Yeah, I got 3,000 rounds still, so 3,000 plus rounds.
I got about 2,800 or something.
I'm gonna save up for Jaeger's class. I'm saving up money-wise. I'm saving up for Jaeger's class right now. So.
Yeah, I want to take fighting pistol again. That's what's awesome. If you become like an alumni and you take, say, fighting rifle, every time. Well, no, actually, I think that offer only stands if you go to Camden. I think he says if you go to Tennessee, you can always take a class that you took before for half price. So I want to go take like fighting pistol again for half price. $250 for or $220 for the 2 days.
What sucks though is they don't have 7.62 by 39 kits for that reloader. They have 223, but not 7.62 by 39.
It's a lot of powder.
Make one.
Yeah. When I get serious about it and start getting depressed, is I'll probably get I can get the die. I'll just get the die, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy one box of the Federal or American Eagle 7.62 by 39 brass. One box for every time I at least once a week or once a month, and I can pretty much get me a good amount of my own reloadable 7.62 by 39. Bullets probably gonna be a problem though. And most rifles use the regular rifle primers, right? They all have almost universal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's small and there's large, but
Yeah. But there's not different categories or selective, very selective to a particular ammo or caliber.
probably, but not that it matters. I don't think.
Yeah, I can check.
You know, it would be cool is taking that force on force half price all the time. I'd do that every fucking year.
I need to contact.
I feel bad as I didn't. He gifted that to us because of you. But you know what's funny is that honestly, I want to take that class at least every 2 years, 3 years. I don't want to make it go past that.
I'm going to ask for that next. I'm gonna what do you call this? I'm gonna need to go to get off the X and ask if I can volunteer for that in November.
That force on force was fucking awesome, dude. It was so awesome, dude.
Basically, they just supply you with like simunition guns, right?
Yeah, you basically show up with nothing, like but a pad, a pen. You know what I mean? And it's like everything is there for you. Holster. Well, I brought a holster from Glock Guru, and that's it. They gave me the mask and the goggles, and that's it. So it was awesome. The hotel was expensive, and I was going to try to stay at the team room there, but I had these fucking dogs. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know if they travel with Force on Forces on much, but if you just go to their website, tap the response, I don't think you have to go to get off the app to figure out their schedule.
Hey, what do you call this? G-Webs, do you know, I can take a look, but do you know if they're going to be nearby for that? If they're going to be in Tucson or something like that? Or
For what?
The Force on Force, when they come to Arizona?
Yeah, same place.
November? Same place? Marana?
It's not, well, yeah, the Miranda Shooting Club, yeah.
Okay, I can drive. I just drive from here. It's only an hour away.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I'll get on the website. Hey, I'd like to volunteer my service.
God bless them for that.
And
you'll volunteer for the class? Yeah.
I'll volunteer as a like a OPFOR or something like that. Usually, that's what he said. That you can get a free class by volunteering as OPFOR.
Sweet.
And I'm not gonna expect them. I feel kind of jerky if I ask them for another free class.
Oh, you already got one?
Yeah.
You learn a lot if you just play the role players in those things, you'll learn a lot.
I know. No, I'm talking about the not that. I mean, not that. I'd like to just role play. I'll learn from that. I'm talking about him giving me another free rifle class next year. I'll save up for it, one way or the other. And if he says to give me a free class, and I got $450 I can use for something else, maybe more ammo.
It's worth it. It really is. So, let's try. It hurt me to take that pistol class. I'm still paying for that class. The pistol one, the fighting pistol. I'm paying that shit off every month on a credit card. So.
I finally got I got that CNC Warrior scope mount now on my PAP pistol. It's a lot better than just putting some random rail on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it actually like what do you call this? it's grooved, so it'll just stay on there. Right now I used JB Weld for that, but I can always like just take it off and tap it, because I bought the rail only on the web page, but they gave me the whole tapping kit. They sell this separately for like $20 more. But they gave me the drill and the tapping drill, and the guide. Nice of them.
Are you buying lowers when you can, like saving up for lowers every few months? Because I feel like that's probably the best, awesomest investment, better than gold.
If I can, I just need to get one lower. If I can get just one, if I'm going to assemble me an AR one day, again, I need to find me. You know what? If I don't give a shit, I probably won't give a shit anyway. I need to get a decent upper.
I saw lowers. I saw an Arrow Precision lowers for like $59 the other day. I'm just saying, like, I have no intention of ever building an AR unless like years from now I'm bored. But just having the lowers in my pile is just going to be so
Would you
much
change
more.
your mind? Would you change your mind if they really got the electronic e-filing down to like, a couple of days?
Oh, for SBR shit?
Right.
Yeah. Well, I would do it for myself. I don't think I'm going to do the trust, but yeah, I would do it for myself and just put my name down and do it. I don't have a problem.
Why not a trust? Why not do that thing that the Florida guy's offering for $100?
Oh, that's like hundreds bucks. Yeah, I thought it was hundreds of bucks.
No, $100. You get a NFA trust done by a lawyer.
Well, that I might do.
In your state. $100.
I met a guy in Georgia that was doing that stuff from a forum, but yeah, I trust that. Is it that guy, the lawyer from Florida, Kerry?
No, it's some guy who does trust for a living.
Oh, okay.
But it's a guy who does gun trusts.
Yeah. If that guy Sean recommends it, shit, I'll do that shit. But I don't know. I mean, the trust, I don't really care, man. Like, I just don't care. I thought it was easier to do it just for yourself.
No, it's easier to do not trust. Everything about a trust is easier.
Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. I'll do that shit.
Well, the only thing about a trust.
All I want
is
is a silencer.
Yeah.
All I want is
So
a
you gotta
silencer.
trust.
I don't want a fucking SBR or anything like that. I don't care about that. Sure. I definitely want a silencer though. I think the SIG brace is just as good as a fucking SBR. I don't need it. I don't need the hassle of like asking my sheriff. Like I might go to Florida next month. I don't want to fucking ask anybody.
With a trust, you don't have to do any of that.
Well, you can't just leave your fucking county or whatever with your SBR, can you? I mean, I thought you had to go ask the
Your
sheriff.
county, of course. Your state, that's debatable.
State. Okay.
No, I'll just wait for the apocalypse to put a stock on my gun. Apocalypse can say, right, yeah, no more rules. I'm gonna put a stock on this PAP pistol and we'll let it rip.
There you go. You just get a torque wrench. I mean, I'm not saying anything about that, but I mean, I need a torque wrench, right, just so I could properly uninstall the buffer tube and reinstall the nice buffer tube.
I don't even need to do that. I can just take the I know it may be a little bit long, but I'm just gonna take the what do you call this, the Dragunov stock off my Wasser and put it on my and put it on the PAP and put the other stock in there. Put also one of my older stocks into the Wasser. It may be a little big length of pull, but it's all it'll do is all you have to do is attach it to the grip. It doesn't. You don't have to drill and tap the back.
Yeah, when I bought that when I bought my 17L, I went to the blue box Glock place. They had a 17, a 19, some other. I think it was like maybe a 40. I don't know. I think it was just a 17 and a 19 with the threaded barrel and the suppressor sights for the coupon price. The food stamp price of $3.99 plus whatever. So that's pretty cool. That Glock is selling guns with the threaded barrel on there already with some suppressor sights that are steel. I think they're Ameriglow. And, man, that'd be awesome to just have a
Did they have
suppressor at home.
suppressor sights?
Yeah, and they're Ameriglow. They're not tritium, but they're steel, and they're tall as shit.
Did you see the little cap they put on the barrel?
Yeah, yep. They got a nice little cap on there. I fucked with it.
No, it isn't. It's lame. It's plastic and there's no threads
It's
on it.
lame?
Yeah. It's
Well,
weak.
there's no threads. I was twisting it off. I thought I was taking it off, and then I put it back on. I remember saying to myself, wow, this is kind of weird. I've never twisted something off like counterclockwise or whatever, you know? Like, it's like,
Well,
oh.
it's just on there. So once you take it on and off a few times, it doesn't even hardly stay on anymore. There's no
well,
threads.
dude, it don't matter because I'll have my suppressor on there.
Well, I hear you,
So-
but it's lame that they put a thing on there at all. Like, either don't put it on there or give you a
Gotcha.
metal one, because if you're going to shoot it, you're going to shoot that plastic thing that's going to melt, right? Or blow off of there.
I think that's just to protect it from like shipping and handling in the gun shop. You know, like
Oh, I'm
because
sure.
it was in the
I'm sure.
glass. You know, yeah.
I don't
It was
know,
in the
just always
showcase.
paint it orange or something then, just so you can, I don't know.
Mhm. Dude, the fucking GSSF price was like $4.99. No, it was like not $4.99. It was $3.99. Maybe that thing was like extra, like $20. So maybe it was like $4.20 or something.
Well, I'll be happy if they just make it so we can buy threaded barrels real easy.
I think you can, yeah. They're just on the parts list. If you're an armorer or whatever, I'm sure it's like Glockmeister will have them soon. I'd definitely take that over a Gemtech barrel or some shit. I don't want that stuff. I want my Glock.
Gemtech barrel is Lone Wolf.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck
It's
that
just
shit.
a Lone Wolf barrel with the Lone Wolf logo underneath.
Chill with that. Absolutely chill with that. I need nothing fancy to Cerakote my Glock, though, that's for sure. My 17L has that nice...
Are you going to keep that gun?
I shot it a bunch of times. I shot it 150 times. So. Yeah, I'm going to keep it for a while. I mean, it's cool. I don't know. I'm not in love with it, but I will say this. That gun is fucking accurate as shit. I
What
don't
sights you
shoot
got on
Glock. It has the crappy sights on it, the adjustable plastic sights.
Okay.
And I was hitting bullseyes with that shit at 21 feet, and I usually don't until I put the tritium sights on there. I can't really hit shit like
So
bullseyes
are you
like that.
going to upgrade the sights at all?
Yeah, I could bring it to Glock, and that's my only option is like bring it there for $50 and have them put some Mepper lights on there, or just leave it alone. That's my only two options because I'm not going to spend.
Oh, I would definitely bring it to Glock for $50. You'll add more to the resale value than the $50. Plus, you will enjoy them.
Yeah, I really did buy it. I was thinking, you know what? It's a goofy gun. It's cool. But for a nightstand gun, it really is taking 9mm into like 357 SIG velocity. So, really, what's
So
the
that's
difference?
too much for you? So it's too much
No,
power?
I think it's fucking awesome, dude. I mean, if I have a mag right now in it, it's like 17 gold dot 124 plus Ps in there, and I'm pretty sure it's pumping out at like 1350. You know, so that's damn near 357.
Just
SIG.
your guess from watching, or you took it to
No, from I watched like a whole bunch of videos, and people were saying on their they have chronos, they're shooting it, and it's turning that shit into like 1350, 1320, whatever. So what is the magic number for 357 Magnum? It's like 1350.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's like some magic number that like 357 Magnum knocks a motherfucker into heaven. So that's the number.
Oh, where if you take the 3, 5, and 7, you're allowed to rearrange them into 5, 3, 7 because you've got that power factor?
Yeah, I think pretty much. I read an article by Masada Yu who said that once you get that magic number, like 357 SIG and 357 Magnum basically are the same. I forgot the number. I think it's 1360 or something. He loves
The thing
that
is,
shit.
I usually do those calculations in metric joules as opposed to. So I'm always messing
Yeah,
up with
there
the
you go.
conversion. I'm pretty
Fuck
sure they're
that.
going to set us straight tomorrow or tonight in the All things reloading.
Yeah.
Oh, you have that
That
tonight?
shit is in my next thing. Yeah, it's
I am not
tonight.
having it tonight. Quark is having it tonight.
Okay.
So
I'm just looking.
I'm
Speaking of reloading, I'm looking at all these good, cool ideas of making cheap tumblers.
just get a guacamole maker, like those guacamole lava bowls or whatever.
What options do they come up with for cheap tumbler?
Just like a sewing machine motor, any like can or plastic tub, and make a wooden base out of it, and just use and then try to what do they call this, and just get some walnut medium in it, and then you're good to go. Or you can get a you have it vibrate somehow instead of roll. You can also do something that just vibrates.
Don't smelt it.
It's probably a noise thing.
Yeah.
You go cheaper, but you're going to hear the rolling or whatever.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna put it in the garage, so. I'd probably just use a hand crank one. It'll, it'll take a little bit longer, but something to do in front of the TV. Just crank it.
I'm gonna sign into gun channels again. See if anyone's in there talking shit.
I didn't see
Nobody?
anybody. Nope. I just Moon Food.
He left. He left me all by myself.
And Moon Food's in there. He just posted it right after I posted. So.
Oh, okay. As soon as Ballistic went to bed for his match tomorrow,
I still have yet to watch this video called Jaeger say how to be a YouTube star.
That was pretty good. Honestly, this guy is awesome. He's an awesome person, man.
I don't know. If I want to be a YouTube star, though, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna be with. I'm gonna try to do it with guns, but I want to put some acting in it. I want to do like. I want to make my own. I mean, it's far fetched, but I want to do my own like skit or movie.
No, he's given a lot of good advice out there to just try to make some money with YouTube. Like, it doesn't matter about guns or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's just I think I've seen a video from him about this before, but he was always saying, like, even at that class that I took that he was there, he was talking about, like, hey, does anyone have a YouTube channel here and stuff, and started talking about it. And he's like, hey, my suggestion to you is just do a cleaning video, like a gun do a gun cleaning video, and try to clean your gun like fast as hell, like, gun cleaning in 2 minutes or something.
Yeah, well,
that's his advice. It's awesome advice, though.
I'm gonna catch a lot of flack on that though, because I'm gonna receive everybody. You should have done this. You should have used this. You should have done that. And then I'm probably gonna say fuck you. I don't care.
Watch the video, dude, because he tells you people are fucking mean and horrible, and that's part of it.
only have like
don't worry about it.
Slightly under 1,000 subs, and only like maybe the same 10 people post comments.
Can you imagine, like, women? He was talking about, like, women and friends he's got and shit. Like, the fucking shit people say is gotta be horrible.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I got inspired to try to do something big, maybe later on, but not, this guy made a movie on YouTube that got a lot of people watching it. It actually wasn't a movie. It was actually episodes, like maybe 4 episodes amounted to 2 hours. He made 3 movies in total, segmented, and a lot of people liked it. All he had was a bunch of friends, a lot of cheap special effects, and a story.
No, you can do it. I just don't know, like, the money nowadays is crazy, but
it's not even, well, it's still it's still about 1,000 something for, like,
looking back, like, now, looking at Jaeger videos, like, I think the first Jaeger video I ever saw, he was, like, cleaning his Glock. So that's why he's telling people that shit. Like, one of the first ones I saw was, like, him cleaning his Glock, or him putting on sights or something. Those basic videos, it doesn't matter if there's 1 trillion of them online. It doesn't matter. Like,
oh yeah,
they're always popular. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be. I know it's not clean. It's not a cleaning video, but when I get my reloader, I'm gonna do a tutorial of that. So, and I'm gonna show I can make 50 rounds, in less than an hour.
That's awesome. Looking at I look at YouTube every day now, and it's like getting lower and lower. Like people who are actually making videos, it's just like this. It's like the few. It's like the few. It really is like 4 or 5 guys on my timeline.
In the gun thing or in all together?
In the gun thing.
All together, dude. Like Nothing Fancy and Last Boy Scout. I mean, all the regular dudes like Doc, Tac Dad, and I mean, I'm subscribed to hundreds of fuckers now, and it's just like every day, it's bare. It's like maybe 2 or 3 videos a day.
We need a new crisis. We need a new crisis.
I don't need a new like Mac, like Military Arms Channel. I haven't seen a video from him in months, dude. It seems like months. Dude. Like a month?
Let me see.
He used to do videos every week, dude. Come on.
Yeah, 1 day ago. No, ARX 100, ARX 100 accuracy just a day ago.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, let me put it this way.
2 weeks ago, Tavor Trigger. So he still
the
makes
Tavor
videos.
Trigger. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just shit I'm not interested in.
Guns
I
and
look
Gear
at it
and
and I see,
Online. Yeah, Guns and Gear and Online On Target Training LLC makes a video every few days. So.
Well, maybe I just miss Krista Blade. Maybe that could be it.
No, Mad Bad using other stand-ins in there for now.
Yeah, I can't watch this shit. I'm looking at my subscription right now. It's like, gun shit. It's Mr. Guns and Gear. Nothing Fancy did a video today.
No, I'm just tempted
Yankee
to do
Marshall. The fucking Haas UMC is doing an ice bucket challenge. I won't. Yeah, I'm sick of that. I can't take it anymore. Yugo. Okay, yeah. Gun websites. Yugo AK rifle handguards. I watched that. John Willis. SOE Gear. So Shop. We All Juggle Knives did a video today. Whatever. That's it, dude.
You've been kicking them out pretty consistently, though.
Huh?
Well, Juggle Knives has been putting them out consistently.
Not like he used to. No, but like he's doing something at least once a week, twice a week, once a week. Usually.
I'm tempted to just like do another channel and do movie reviews on the side.
Oh no, Never Enough Ammo put a video out about hunting rifle restoration.
There you go.
We did that.
Okay. I'm probably gonna do another video on the CNC Warrior scope mount, like I did last time with a CNC Warrior product. So we'll see. I don't get that many views. I get like 100 views a video, if I'm lucky. So I need to start making scripts so I don't stutter a lot.
No, I'm starting to appreciate Tac Daddy, dude. Like for real. Like he's putting shit out. His chats are awesome. It's fucking awesome, yeah.
He's dedicated, so. Alright, guys, I gotta go eat. I'll see you guys later.
Right. You guys were talking about the silencer-ready Glocks a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Worst sights ever.
They're steel, aren't they?
If they are, that's the only good quality about them, because it's the freaking the front post has a painted-on dot.
Yeah.
And not even the insert like the stock plastic ones, and there is a huge gap when you're looking through the rear sight.
Okay. Well, no, I checked them out it's like not yesterday, it's a few days ago, and they're like a day glow green, like a front sight painted. I know it's paint, but it's steel front. I think it's a steel front and a steel rear. They're high enough, and
I took it back in their restroom and turned the light off, and just to see if it had any like the Iridium style, like a watch, and no. It didn't do that, so I was like, hell no. Why would I pay $30 more for crap?
Well, you're really paying $30 more for the barrel. I think that's what it comes out. At least look.
I'd rather buy a Storm Lake, to be honest.
It could be worse because, well, if you buy a Glock and it comes with plastic sights and a threaded barrel, like the regular plastic sights, and a threaded barrel, you definitely have to get rid of those sights, like first things first. But if you buy that thing and you have a suppressor, you put it on, with a light, the light will illuminate enough where you'll get a sight picture, and your sights will be taller than the suppressor, hopefully. So
if I do buy a can, it's going to be an Osprey, and you'll be able to use your normal sights anyway.
Wait, the Osprey is because it's flat or something?
That's the one that's not concentric.
Right. It's the volume is below instead of at equal distance around. Most of the volume is below.
So you can use regular plastic sights from McLaren?
I believe so. I could be incorrect, but
when
you look at it,
yeah, you just use regular sight.
I've only seen one, and it was for a 45, and he didn't have any at the time. He didn't have any. Excuse me. 45s with threaded barrels to show how it.
Picture
when we shot him at the factory, we were shooting him with regular sights.
Like this?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that front sight is not clearing that thing, but I guess you just it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's on a Glock. If it's a bigger gun, it's not such a big deal.
Yeah. See, like.
Is that a 45?
This Glock looks like a 9mm.
And to be fair, if you can see the front sight, it's going to be in the middle of them anyway. So.
Like here's a regular.
Well, that's the thing.
22.
It's still very shootable, but on a bigger gun, I think it's a little bit less prominent.
That's a 22. So it's close, but I mean.
Well, but the 22 is going to be using a 45 can. It's a bigger can.
Yeah, it looks like it's.
I know you can buy the adapters for them. I plan on using. When I do get an Osprey, I plan on using it on everything.
It's not a 9 though. That's what I'm saying. The 9 is a smaller physical can.
Oh, I see. No, I was.
Oh yeah, that's
45 can. It might be 45 done.
That is the suppressor I would get because it is definitely the coolest looking fucking thing I've ever seen.
But they are spendy.
How much are they?
Like 800.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to spend like 400 or 500, but that's cool.
Well, knock 100 off for your sights for buying
Look,
them
dude,
tall
you
bastards.
can $200 for the tax stamp, $5 for some washers, and then an aluminum print or a Pringles can, $1.
Bam, bam.
That's
gangster shit right there. How about this? 69 cents for a fucking potato, right? You just jam that fucking potato on there. Not a stupid person. I'm smart. Not stupid.
God, I hate the city of Portland.
Why? It's too many hipsters?
No, construction. Jesus.
Oh my god, this shit looks so fucking badass on a 1911, dude. That Osprey.
They're the slow lanes on the truck routes. They're pulling the asphalt and putting in concrete, which is, I guess, kind of smart, so it won't wear out as fast. But still,
look at it on a USP.
I know I think it's designed for that gun, dude. Like,
I think so.
Yeah,
does
the USP
have
it looks
the
so
angled
awesome.
edges?
Yeah,
The
I
same?
mean, I think
Okay.
it was like they looked at that contour when they first made it.
I should say beveled. There we go. Yeah, because the can has the same.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it here, but dude, it looks like it's really meant for the gun.
It's kind of one of those.
See how those sights
I
are?
might want to ban HK. Psych.
Yeah, those are. I've seen these. This is on the. Yeah, it's a little bit taller. They just clear it. They just clear the suppressor. That's cool.
Did you ever see our stuff from when we went there in 10? We went to their factory, and then he showed us around, and then we went upstairs and we shot up all those cans.
I probably did, but when you put it out,
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
I don't think I've.
It's time to
found
rewatch it, is what you're saying?
Or got into
I don't know.
YouTube then. I know I've seen the Nut and Fancy stuff from Silencer Code. I'm gonna have to when I get home. I'm gonna have to go.
We went there about a month or so after, I think.
Copycat.
Yeah,
I found you and like Never Enough like 3 months after I found Nut and Fancy.
Yeah, that is an awesome fucking can.
How many hours I'm never getting back from checking out this crap. Whoosh.
You're gonna get him back. Yeah, that's the shit. I was
come back in slow motion.
Yeah.
Watching Jenna Marbles videos. And that's how you get it back. Shit, man. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna jump in that reloading chat. I don't know shit about that stuff. I'm good though. I definitely need to share. Quark is gonna host it, and it's gonna be reloading chat. Whoa, this looks totally
anything
badass.
specific, or are they going basic? Or are they going in depth?
Well, it's going to be like, yeah, it's a bunch of questions from people who don't know what the hell's going on, like me. And then a couple of people who do know what's going on, like Daniel and, I don't know. Maybe
do you know what time?
You. It should be 10 East Coast.
So 7 p.m. Crap.
You're working?
No, I'm not working, but I got my youngest birthday was last Sunday, and my boy's birthday is in a week. So we're doing a joint thing, and we're having a bunch of freaking family come over. And yay!
Bluetooth headset and just talk to you. Just have people thinking you're talking to yourself. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Like you're on the phone. I'm like, nope.
Who's Dylan? He keeps talking about Dylan.
Oh, you're on the phone? No, I'm not on the phone. I'm just talking to myself. Not on the phone. It's what they call a Google Hangout. Yeah, I understand. Shit, I was listening to half of the 1911 chat. I was getting so pissed off, man. Yankee, man. I know he's probably out there in the mist, but come on, dude. A 3.5-inch 1911 is reliable? Fuck no. That's the worst. That's the worst, man.
Says who?
Oh, says most people, dude. I mean, like to get a 1911 out of the box just working 100% is one thing, but to get as you get like smaller and smaller, like Commander and then below, I've had 1911 gunsmiths tell me like it gets harder to get them to function 100% reliable. Period. Like, but
which one is the really short barrel and really short grip?
I guess the officers would be like, well, no, there's the government, the commander, and the officers, but then there's stuff that's
I shot an officer with the canal style sights. Or is that called a canal?
Yeah, the gutter sights.
Gutter, with gutter sights.
Channel sight, yeah.
Yeah, and there was like 6 rounds, pinky below type of thing. That was fun. I didn't have any problems. We were just shooting regular old 130 grain ball. Probably went through 5 rounds between 2 of us.
Turns out you were doing it wrong, though. Turns out that wasn't reliable.
How many rounds did you get through it? I mean, I had a 1911 I loved, and it would always work. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, after about 150, it would start choking.
It was 500 because we each bought one of those 250 packs.
Oh, sweet. I like when Yankee said they started asking like, so Edge was like, so what 1911 would be like basically the bottom the bottom of the barrel or some shit, and Yankee was like Colt. I agree with that. Like, if you want to get a good 1911, where should you start? Like, pretty much Colt, because.
Now, what's the Orange Core brand?
No, Rock Island is awesome, but they're like $430 or something, $450,
exactly.
Right? Right now they have a coupon where if you buy one of their guns, you get $50 back from them. You just send in the coupon with your receipt, a copy of your receipt.
Well, did you listen to that gun guy interview? Gun guy
Oh, dude, yeah. I want to buy one just because of that interview. That guy
Exactly.
seems so awesome. Yeah. I get it, but I'm just saying, if you were going to say to somebody, you know, a family and a friend, and they had enough money, like around $900, $800 to $900, I would tell them to get a Colt. I really would. But yeah, that interview was
I'd get
awesome,
another
dude.
Kimber.
Oh yeah. I definitely want one of those fucking goddamn Rock Islands, dude. When he said a few years ago our guns were shit, I almost fell out of my chair, dude.
Yeah, no, when he says, if anybody out there has one of our old ones, send it in, I'll fix it.
No, he said, I'll give you a new gun. He was like, if anyone has one of those older guns,
once he
just
said
send it
that,
in.
I am now an Armscore customer.
Yeah, I'm trying to scrounge out, especially with
The
that
only problem is
coupon,
I can only find their freaking ammo at what's that place in Texas that everybody hates?
Cheaper than dirt?
Cheaper than gouging.
Yeah, that's the only place I've ever seen their ammo.
Oh, dude, I got a local shop that has their ammo and their guns. That 22 TCM, I'm not talking about that. I just get a 45 from them. I'm scared, though. It's like, I'm afraid it's going to have the cooties. But, you know, I think I see one right now. It's got a fucking awesome beaver tail. It looks cool. It's like perfect to just say, hey, I own a 1911 and I can shoot it. It's fun.
Well, I had a Colt Commander, and I hated carrying it. It dug into my side so bad. And then I'd switch it out for my Kimber, and I didn't even notice it was there, other than it was heavy. But the edges were so freaking sharp.
Mm-hmm.
It just was irritating.
Yeah. No, I mean, I would go to the range and shoot 50 rounds from, like, I had the Springfield mil-spec. I had and I had a Colt Commander, the one that Marine always talks about when he got it from Armory Channel, and that the beaver tail would cut my hand. It would just cut my flesh.
Mil-spec, I like my 1911s like I like my Woodens. Great big ass. Gotta have a big beaver tail.
It has to, dude, because I would come home and have to put Band-Aids on my hand for days.
Because the web of between my thumb and forefinger, because of what I do, I'm a decent mechanic. I mean, it just Glocks give me slide bite. So
me too.
Yeah, it's irritating.
Yeah, I'll just have with Glocks, I'll just have 2 red lines. Like you can barely see them.
Oh no! The last time before I bought my force adapter for my 19, for the force grip adapter, whatever the hell it's called, it drew blood. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got
you. Now my Glock 21, it doesn't touch. It must be the bigger grip spreads my hand out so it doesn't wad up there or something. I don't know.
I love the 21, dude.
And then my wife's Gen 4 26, I don't have a problem with it. But the Gen 3 19, it hurts.
If I could only have 2 Glocks, I think it would be a 19 and a 21. I'd be happy.
I'm seriously looking at a 41.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they're awesome too.
Did you
I
end
just
up
feel like
picking
they
one
might
up,
recoil.
I know you were talking about it.
What?
Glock 41.
Yeah.
Did you change it over to your carry, or?
No. I don't want to
I know
buy a bunch of new mags and stuff.
Oh, because I know you were talking about it.
I would if I had a bunch of money. But Stone Guy got one too, so we can have a 41 club. Be pretty exclusive.
Yeah, I've only seen one, and somebody was buying it, so I didn't even get a chance to hold it.
I was gonna get another one just to have doubles.
Dual 45s.
It's like having a 90.
Having a 90.
A Super 90?
Yeah. Like 10 less than 100.
I thought you meant like a Benelli Super 90, whatever the fuck it is, M2.
It's like having a 90 Magnum.
You know why 45? Because they don't make 46. Yes, they do.
I was so tempted, dude. I was there at the store. They had a 17L. It was cheaper than everything. It was cheaper than a 41. It was cheaper than a 34, 35.
How about a 17L with a threaded barrel? Oh.
That dude is sick.
You'd have to put a drop.
I'd have to lay down.
For like a mare's leg or something.
Red dot that shit, dude. I want to put a red dot on there.
I would get one of those old-timey like brass optical scopes that would like go down the whole length of the 17L slide.
I was standing there in like the shop, and it was like they sell the cop Glocks, basically is what I call them. And there were some cops standing there, and they were checking out the 41, and they were like, "Oh, this is it, man! This is the new SWAT gun." They were calling it the SWAT gun. I don't know.
That's just because of the commercial they put out for it.
Oh, okay. These were cops, dude. Like, in
no,
uniform.
Seriously, the commercial Glock put out is they were pushing the tactical side of it hard.
I mean, I guess you're going to get a little bit more velocity out of it than a 21, and it needs it. It needs all the velocity it can get.
Dude, do you think that your 17 gets the velocity of 357? Do you have any concept of how fast my 45s come out of the end of that 41?
Yeah, probably 950.
All the fucking chronographs get all beat up in their wake, so they've never actually taken an accurate measurement.
The muzzle blast knocks it over. I can't tell.
950. I'd say 900 instead of 850. It's like pushing 9.
I don't know.
It might be a quarter-inch difference
slower.
at 25 yards, maybe.
They'll turn a person inside out. All their intestines will be on the outside. One hole, but it'll completely turn you inside out through that hole.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That's what it sounds like.
Basically, if I had, what is that Border Patrol round, the 115 plus P plus or whatever, I'm pretty sure out of my 17L, I'll go back in time and have enough time to not get into the situation where I would need to use a firearm. I just shoot the gun and travel back in time. It's probably approaching, 2,000, 2,500 feet per second, create a vortex.
It's only, an inch longer than a 21?
The 42? I mean the 41?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably not even.
The dealer didn't have one to compare to. I don't know.
Let's say right. I mean the 21 is
9/10 of an inch longer.
So that's probably you're probably getting another 50 feet per second easy.
Okay, so the barrel. Let's see here. Bomb. What do you say? Come on. The length is 8.22 inches. So let's see. I don't know, 40.
Overall,
maybe.
That's like having
Yeah,
two
this is
40s.
overall.
That's like having two 40s and a 22.
Why is it? It doesn't tell you barrel length. It just tells you twist. Overall length is 8.9 inches.
Can I get it with a 1 in 7 twist?
8 point. So it's.
So I can shoot the 77 grain.
So it's almost an inch. Almost an inch longer.
That's what he just said. 9/10.
Yeah, about 9/10.
There you go. I'm not the
So,
smartest.
yeah, that's about right. It'd be about a quarter inch at 25 yards. Higher.
But recoil is going to be worse. That's why I don't like it.
Worse?
Worse.
Yeah,
It's
because
the opposite. It's like the recoil is thrown into your enemy.
yeah, right. No, I'm saying the slide on the 21 is heavier because the slide is heavier on the 20.
No, it's not. It's slimmer.
It's heavier on the 21, so it should be less recoil on the 21 than the 41. The 41 doesn't. Okay, so I'm
The
looking
41's
at
a Gen 4. It's got Gen 4
it's got the
technology.
dual spring. Yeah, but okay. Here's the weight. It's 29.3 ounces, the 21, Gen 3. What's it? 29.3 ounces versus 27 ounces on the 41.
Yeah, and that's all. It's all about balance.
It's all about ounces, dude.
Those 2 ounces are right in the back, so it's all counterweighted to the front.
Crazy. Recoil's coming out crazy.
You know how the Chris works?
Yeah.
That's how the 41. When you've got that extra 2 ounces out there at the muzzle, that takes like it's using
Wait a minute.
fulcrum. It's using the fulcrum, the concept of the fulcrum to remove energy from the waist.
Didn't he just say that
Mark, wait a
41
minute.
was lighter?
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say. Lighter the gun, the worse the recoil. You want a heavier gun.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I'm saying they took the weight out of the back of the gun, so that makes the front of the gun more front heavy.
If they just made a 21L, like a longer slide 21, yeah, the recoil would be cool. Would be better, I guess. On the
That
longer.
would be for the commoners. Why would they even make such a thing?
Dude, my 17L is basically I could sell all my guns now. Okay, my 17L is awesome. I don't
How
need
much
a
you want for your
21.
19 from Austria?
5. I'll ship it to you for $520. Shipped.
I can buy a new one for that.
Does it say it's from Obama era? This is basically Obama era gun right here. 2000. This was all because of the first election.
The
is
Obama
why we
bubble?
had- Yeah, when you look at an Austrian-proof Glock 19 from 2007, 2008, it's basically because of that. It brings you back to that panic buy of the first Democratic president after Bush. That whole panic there.
Just relive the initial Obama panic buy
Exactly.
of the mid tens. What the hell are those? The mid single digits.
Dude, the second election, I don't remember like a panic buy. There wasn't a lot of panic buying, but it's cool. That first 2007, 2008 panic buy, I was buying
Remember
Black
when you were
Hills.
buying $4 gallons of gas to go to the store and buy guns for 3 times what they were worth?
I remember ordering Black Hills 9mm, a box of 50 from Midway. Like, I bought a few boxes, and I think they were like $20.
The good news is, while you were waiting in line at the unemployment line, you could come up with excuses why your kids weren't getting presents that year, Christmas.
I just sold those kids. I needed guns. I was like, I had kids. I
That's
put them up
practical. What I would do is send them down to, Ecuador or Guatemala?
That would be awesome. Reverse engineer the whole crisis.
Yeah.
Just
And if
send
you
my
would have done it
kid to
back then, it would have
Guatemala.
been genius. Yeah, exactly. With a note. Like, I think my uncle is
I'll
here.
tell them traffic. Yeah, the traffic's not going to be so bad. Like, because it's cross town. Whatever.
They probably have
I'm good, man.
state-covered healthcare down there.
Let me tell you, Austrian-proof Glocks were built by Austrians, for Austrians. You know what I mean? Like, completely Austrian everything. All no MIM parts, dude. Just think about that. I don't think they had MIM over there.
What factories in Russia do you think use MIM parts?
All of them at this point, but maybe not. I don't know. Hopefully none of them, fuckers, man. None of them.
I think
Ford.
the Segas do have some MIM parts. I think I've seen something like that, but a lot of reading.
Casting is not the same. Like, cast is not the same as
Oh no, it actually said MIM.
Okay, well.
Is that a region in Russia?
No, it could have been internet speculation though. Could have been something like that I was reading. There's haters. They'll say whatever.
Mark, you told this guy, good guy, to buy a single action gun.
No, I didn't.
The Beretta or whatever.
Oh, the
You're
Rudy?
blaming
Yes.
you for this. Yeah. He bought it. I think he bought something else.
Yeah. Fucking buys whatever you tell him.
He didn't buy you, Birdie. He bought a Rossi.
No, he bought a Beretta or something. I don't even know if it's Rossi.
Beretta. No, Beretta.
Beretta.
You mean the pistol?
P with a P. Yeah, the single action
No,
army.
a revolver. 357 revolver.
Yeah, no, he did not listen to me.
You probably told him to buy a Ruger or something?
If he would have asked, yes. I would
He
have
bought a
said
Beretta, Peredia or something.
or
But yeah.
I think it's North American Arms does a Colt replica.
No.
Not North American. North. I can't remember now. They only do limited batches.
But yeah, he got more of a Colt cut than a Ruger cut.
Yeah, it's got
Ruger's
this,
bulkier.
Right, it's got the spur on the hammer.
Oh yeah, it had the spur. Yeah, I thought I was going to blame you for that.
No. They're not bad guns. A little, the reason why it was so inexpensive is because the finish is like Cerakoted or something, or a matte finish, so they didn't have to polish anything.
Yeah, it looks Parkerized or something.
Parkerized, that's the word. So you don't, I mean, it can be, you don't have to get it to the high polish before you blew it. You just get it to the, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, me and Good Guy, we're guilty of the same shit. I'll say shit like, I'm not buying a gun this year, period. And then all of a sudden, I got a gun this year. What the fuck's going on, dude? I'm trying to save money for ammo and training.
Speaking of shouldn't have bought shit, I had a gift certificate for my gun store that just closed. So I go in there and like, there's only like 2 things that sparked my interest, and one was Smith & Wesson 642, little stainless steel 38, and then they had this limited edition Smith & Wesson an M&P 40, and the big flat dark the 40, so I figured I'd do. The sights are really cool, though. Have you seen the Viking Tactical sights? They're stacked.
Oh yeah, they're awesome.
They have the fiber optic on top and the tritiums on the bottom.
I like that.
Do a little reading on them, they fall off.
Oh, sweet.
I don't want to get punched in the face, but yeah, I heard that too. I read that too.
I don't want to crap on your shit, but you should be aware of it so that you can at least double check. I don't know if there's differences in eras or something.
What do you mean by they fall off? As in sights fall off of M&Ps, or the Viking Tactical sights come off?
Those Viking Tactical ones just fall right out of the rail.
Oh, okay. So,
or have been
do I
known
need to put, like,
I'm no expert. I don't know.
Like red Loctite in the gaps, or
on a M&P you have to be able to take the rear sight off to fix it, right? So I don't want to say shit. I'm not an M&P armorer.
I haven't got a clue.
And I don't know enough about them except to tell you that I've heard that. Like, I don't even know if it's a continuing thing or if it was just an old thing or what.
Gotcha.
But anyway, I just figured I'd let you
know. I read the same thing too.
So just basically what you're saying is pay attention.
Yeah, or ask other people about it that might pay more attention to that kind of shit. I don't own one, so I don't, I just don't retain them.
Yeah, it was, all they had was the Glock 19 with the frickin' silencer bullshit on it, and then a Gen 4 Glock 21, which I already have. So I'm like, shit, what do I get? And, I had like 2 days to buy, whatever.
They're gone now?
Yeah, they're closed.
So did somebody buy the shop, or what happened?
To my knowledge, he's just moving everything to his house, sending back everything that isn't purchased.
He's not going to do an online thing? No, right?
I have no idea. I haven't actually talked to him.
It's too bad Yankee couldn't.
Did he have like a super reduced price sale or something?
I missed it.
So he did have something like that?
Yeah, I seen it. He posted it. Come in with cash, 20% off all.
20% off all midget hookers? Oh shit, that's a good deal.
Yeah, he's breaking up. Or he left, I guess.
No, he left. Yeah, that's how I got my deal. I bought my Daniel Defense. It was like because some shop was going out of business. And he's like, "Oh, I'm done, man. I'm retiring."
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you're retiring, it's no big deal.
No, he was telling me he made more money. I think this was like this was like 2010. He was telling me he made more money in the last like 4 years than he's ever made, and that he was just done. Like that he was just like sick of the business and sick of the regulations and all that shit and the pressure. And he just was telling me like how sweet the last few years have been, and he was just done. I guess because it was like the 2007, 2008, 2009. You know, that was a panic buy era too. People don't remember, but that first Obama election was a panic buy. Like,
dude, I fucking
crazy.
remember. I'm in the damn industry, and then what's crazy is people didn't know where to, like, first they couldn't get what they wanted, what people were asking them for, and then once they could get it, it was a tough thing for shops to know when to stop buying. Like, you know, when were their customers going to stop? When was the demand going to stop? So I remember that shot, like a lot of the orders were a year out, and everybody kind of got hit because they ordered too big, the demand went away, and then everybody got hit with these orders that they had done during the panic. But
yeah, that's probably why I'm seeing like right now CD&N Sports, Grab-A-Gun, Colt 6920 Magpul editions. These aren't bullshit rifles. $850, you know, $870, like $800 for a fucking Colt 6920 with Magpul furniture. This must be because they ordered way too much shit, like last year or the year before, you know, and now they need to dump it. If I had money, I'd get one because it's not like the quality. I haven't seen anything about quality going down. And
what again? Oh.
On a Colt 6920 Magpul edition?
No, I would totally get one. Except the only reason I don't already own one, because yeah, they've been around for crazy prices, is the stupid carbine length. I mean, everything's perfect on it. It works and everything. I'm too big. I don't like having to. I might as well just hold the mag well. And if I'm going to do that, I might as well have a pistol. So if it was a mid-length or something, I would definitely have owned one already.
Oh yeah. That's what I said. I was saying like my next rifle will be a mid-length. I only have one AR, and it's a Daniel carbine, so Magpul furniture. Yeah.
We need to. It's like crazy how people. Well, I guess it's. I don't know. Is it? I pay too much attention to gun stuff. Is the economy good now, or is the economy bad, or where are we at with that?
It's better now than. It's better than it was last year. It's probably the best it's been in the last 4 years. Yeah. So unemployment's at like 6.9, maybe 7, or you know.
Where is that, like on a green, yellow, orange, red scale?
Like yellow, probably.
Okay,
like,
so it's not great, but it's not an emergency.
Yeah, the economy was at its worst like during the election, that last election with Romney and Obama and shit. That was like, it was pretty bad. Shit was really fucked up. So I guess they say the economy's getting better. Housing sales are up and shit a little bit. Economy is doing a little better. The unemployment's down. So.
Because all I say, like I say, I'm always looking at guns and stuff, and I just see fewer and fewer sales. So I don't know. It has to probably do with
that. Look at Nick's check. Like with that, those stats about the Nick's checks were outstanding. Like outrageous numbers, man. Like what was it? Like 20 million a year every year.
Well, yeah, but have you seen recent ones or just the ones with all that increase? Because at some point they're going to plateau or come back down, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, that's Nick's checks can be a $35 background check at a store instead of I don't know, $100 markup. So, you know, a 60% reduction in actual income for the store is what I'm saying. So even though there's a background check, doesn't mean that the store's doing good. And like I say, I usually mostly I deal lately with stores, and they're all basically going under or doing something else. So.
Oh, that's sad. Well, ranges. I mean, that's the thing. I think if all the gun shops that I go to that are successful have a range.
Yeah.
And those ranges are expensive, like, you know, to build and maintain and all that shit.
I don't know. I would agree with you, except that we've got ones here that have been here for at least the 20-something years I've been here, and then probably another 20 or more on top of that. anyway, I think that and those people aren't spending a ton to maintain those ranges. So I don't know. I think it's regulation that keeps people from having more of them.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. We have 2 indoor ranges built in the city limits. They're the first, like, I think we had 2 brand new ranges within the last, like, 3 or 4 years that were in city limits that they never existed. Like an indoor range inside the city. And to build those ranges are outrageous amount of money. And then we do, the ones that are expanding, like some of the bigger shops, they'll build a range. Like, it's crazy. And when I go there on the weekends, it's a mob scene. I can't even shoot. I don't even do it. I'll go during the week.
I'm sure we're going to see more of them because more and more people are shooting. And indoor ranges will lend themselves to like frangible, that solid copper stuff, so we don't need lead anymore. Cleaner and recyclable and reclaimable. Or it'll go to some other type of material that's less expensive than lead. So we'll see an increase in shooters and an increase in indoor ranges is my prediction.
Yeah, I met somebody in my building. It's like, you know what's funny? I met a total stranger, asked about a Canik, the Canik or whatever the fuck. He's like, because he's Turkish. He's like, I'm thinking about buying a gun. I'm like, really? Because I had a shirt that was a zombie shirt with a gun on it.
Oh.
I'm like, I shoot Glocks a lot. They're pretty good. He's like, what about this Turkish gun, this thing with a C? I'm Turkish. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Fucking Canik.
You pushed him out of the elevator?
No, I just was like, I don't know. It's cheap. It's pretty good. It's just like this place where I live. I'm sure where you live, like everyone's buying guns, man. Like, if you don't own at least a few, or it's just, I don't know. It seems like a decent industry, but yeah, there's no money to be made in the guns, but the ammo, the accessories, and the range time and shit like that. I guess the holsters, all that stuff.
For sure, I would think.
Oh,
well, look at how many ranges are going up in Vegas. So that's why I'm encouraged. That's why I think that's what we'll see is more and more ranges going up. And, well, you don't need much for a range. You can do that under. I've seen a lot of them under places, like in the basements.
I thought there were millions. I didn't know millions, but I thought they were $1 million type of thing because of the air, the new standard of air cleaning and stuff. Like the.
Well, yeah, there's usually some sort of air whatever.
You need to recirculate the air like every fucking second and shit. Like it's
right because of the lead powder in it.
Yeah, but those machines are expensive.
They are, but the one client I have had for a while is trying to push the solid copper frangible stuff, and the reason is because it's got the gunpowder. I guess is somehow better because they use some sort of blend or whatever. But then there's no lead. Gas or whatever when the lead hits the target, the seal target, or the backstop, there's some sort of gas given off when it smashes in and turns molten for a second or whatever. So anyway, that's the real bad part about shooting bullets, I guess. So when you use the frangible copper is just like copper powder that's pressed really hard into the shape of a bullet. So when it hits the metal, it just turns back into copper powder.
That's very expensive, no?
It is. It's pretty expensive. Yeah, it is. I think it's what, $2 more a box or something, I think is the ratio. But when you use it at an indoor range and you go out there and you vacuum it all up, you collect like 90% of it or something, or 80% of it. So you can sell that copper back, and so if it was $2 more a box, it's like $1. You get $1 back by collecting the copper or something. So it came out to be fairly cheap. But then the reason I'm talking about it is because it also removes the lead issue. So now you just have to have regular air circulation. You don't have to have like the lead removal, blah blah blah. So anyway, it's supposed to make indoor ranges cheaper. So that's why, if that's legit, or if they can go to why can't they go to ceramic or something, right? I mean, just because you're only using lead because lead was cheap. As soon as lead's not cheap, they'll just go to something else. So if they use some sort of ceramic that doesn't cost nothing and they just make it out of sand, ceramic with like a rubber coating so it doesn't ruin the barrel, or I don't know what they'll come up with, then shit, indoor shooting ranges will be all over the freaking place.
Or graphite. I mean, look what they did with the pencils and shit. Like it's some graphite
exactly.
bullshit.
Yeah.
The other thing I had a brilliant idea. You know, like every tax year, April, like those H&R blocks just pop up. Every fucking 2 years, every 4 years, you just have a pop-up gun shop, dude. It just pops up like for the panic buying, Because I'm telling you, these presidential elections.
That probably
like,
does happen to some
scariest.
extent. Because the guys that do gun shows for a living, right? They're kind of like FFLs. They probably are home FFLs. And then when there's panic buying, they go open up a shop and do business.
Yeah, like a brick and mortar. Yeah, that's true. When I go to the gun shops here, they're fucking huge. It's down
what
south
you do though is
and
you
shit.
get one of those fireworks tents in the front of the big grocery store.
Yeah.
That's panic
That'd
buying.
be
Got
awesome,
your
dude.
guns here.
Yeah. But when I go to these gun shops, gun shows, they're fucking huge, and everyone there who has a table. There's a few guys that are just like they bought the table for the weekend and shit. But for the most part, they're big gun shops that actually have enough staff and guns to like buy the tables and set up the shit with their flags and banners, and they have all their cards and website information. And they're just gun shops that are traveling and shit, I guess,
Well, one of the things that I found interesting when I was reading all the stuff, trying to do this research on the factories, is the time there was the guy that wrote one of the books was writing about his meeting Kalashnikov the first time, and then the time when Kalashnikov came here, and so the guy had met Kalashnikov. He was talking about that, but what he described was I guess the second time Kalashnikov came to the U.S. Did you hear about Ruger inviting him?
No, I never heard that story.
So, Bill Ruger wanted Kalashnikov to come over. I guess the first time he came over, the first time Kalashnikov came to the U.S., it was at the invite of the guy who wrote the book, Ezekiel, the guy who used to be the Small Arms Museum curator for the Army or something, or for the military or something. Anyway, he invited him over, and while he was here, I think he met Stoner or something. Anyway, something happened, and he hung out, and he had a good time, but he only hung out in like Virginia, and then he went back to Russia. And then Bill Ruger, I guess, was like, hey, I want to meet Kalashnikov. So he invited him over and he brought him out to Prescott and showed him the factory and stuff. And then, anyway, so he showed him the factory, and then Kalashnikov. Then they went to Salt Lake City for, I think, the NRA show. It wasn't SHOT Show.
Wow, together?
Yeah, and then
that's funny.
And then maybe it was the NRA show. The fuck was it? Anyway, I can't remember.
Wasn't Kalashnikov at some place where they showed off that blued AK? It was like I said Jubilee. It was like some fucking anniversary thing, right? Wasn't that here in America?
Well, it could have been, because then I know this was just describing his second trip to the U.S. So this would have been like 93 or something. Because I was thinking, damn it, I was in Montana, I think, or I was in that area. I could have drove to Salt Lake City if I had known there was a reason to fucking drive to Salt Lake City at that year. Anyway, so. Anyway, it's just I'm describing his little tour that Ruger brought him down here for, because he came out here, he's seen Prescott, and he's seen the Ruger factory in Prescott, and then he goes to, I think he went to there's a school in Prescott, a gunsmithing school, and then he goes to Salt Lake City where Browning is, and then he goes to the East Coast to hang out with his friend who wrote the book, and at that point I think he's seen Colt or someplace. And then he goes home. Now, the reason we're bringing all this up is because Kalashnikov had described his trip as being like, oh, I never realized that Americans have, like, usually on average, like 3 to 20 firearms. Like, having 20 firearms is no big deal to them because it's, You know, like they'll have one or two or whatever, and then they'll have these kind, and then they'll have some revolvers, and so anyway, it was like an eye opener to him that there was this commercial market over here, because obviously he's a fucking communist, and back then he was like still a fucking communist, not just a commie, right? But like, he'd lived his whole life a fucking commie, right? So anyway, I was thinking about that, and I was doing this research in the light of Segas, and this is the 80s, so they had already invented the Sega for wiping out those antelopes, and I'm sure when he went back, he didn't shut up about it, because basically I'm telling you about a couple of pages that are written like verbatim, like quoting Kalashnikov, talking about that second trip to the U.S., and then like one of the little passages that Kalashnikov says is, and the U.S. people will have like 20 firearms in their collection, and then he says, whatever he says, and then I'm reading another book, like a completely different book, and it's describing like basically another guy from Russia saying the exact same thing, except being interviewed at a different point in time. So anyway, what I'm saying is I'm pretty sure Kalashnikov went back after a second visit to the U.S. and was like, hey, we just figured out a gold mine. Like, there's a massive market in the U.S. And they knew that their sub-satellite countries were out there selling AKs, but they probably didn't realize that so many of them were coming over here. So I forget what the numbers were, but something like 40% of their production eventually came to us. And at the end here, right before fucking Obama cut it off, we were literally getting more AKs in the U.S. than Russia was providing to their own military. Like, we literally bought more AKs than their own military did.
They don't need the like when the Army orders the Beretta 92 FS, right, or whatever, the AM9. They just fucking order a shit ton of them, right? Like in the last few years, and then I think they doubled up on their order like last year. But it's just like, yeah, can you imagine how many they sold in the last 10 years compared to what the Army ordered? And they only order like once every fucking 8 years or something.
I'm pretty sure that's why they went back to the AK-47, is because they already had so many, saving them money.
What do you mean?
They went to the 74, and you keep hearing that they went back to the 47.
No, they didn't go back to the 47. They never stopped making the 47, but they haven't stopped making a 74 either, really.
Oh.
They never went 100% to the 74, because that would have just been not feasible after 3 million rifles are made or whatever. They were always going to need to supply those.
Right.
But the only reason, as far as I can tell, the only reason any of them stopped making AKs is because in '92 the government stopped buying them, or giving them an incentive to make them. But they never really got paid. They just got fed, basically. So it was like, here, you keep making AKs, and as long as you make more AKs than we can normally make like whatever it was, like a fucking 100 a day or whatever. If you can make more than 100, we'll give you a bonus, but we'll feed you if you make 100 a day. And they never got paid for that. They just got fed. And then at some point the government was like, no, we don't need that many, so give us less. Oh, there's no performance bonuses. Now we don't want any. Goodbye. And they just left them.
I wonder if he was disgusted by America's gun culture, or was he like, oh, this is...
By the time he came over here, it was already like he was super happy and just curious, and everybody I know who's known him, who's like met him and knows him and stuff, every story I've ever heard is he's just like super nerd geek about it, and he was just really into all the different like ways that we were in, because he met people that were into his guns, right? So it's not like he met people that fucking hated AKs or something. So anyway, he was just always...
This is like I don't think they get over it like Europeans that I know that are like, we're into buying guns, we're into collecting guns, we're into shooting guns. None of this has to do with killing people. Unlike like third world countries and warlords and all this crazy shit.
But they're
like,
just tools to kill people.
Yeah. It's not like we're buying... If we were into airplanes, and we were all buying airplanes to bomb fucking countries, now we're into airplanes to just, fly them around.
He was always fascinated by the way that we give a shit about, like, the way that the history happened. He always gives U.S. credit for having more, like, accurate info about what actually happened over there than anybody ever bothers in Russia. In Russia, they just kind of go, the AK happened. We also made motorcycles, or like, we invented a radio or Sputnik or something, but they'll never like get into detail. And I guess he was always digging it. It was like fame. He dug it that people gave him credit.
I'm surprised Bill Ruger didn't want to talk to him about the 10 round, like that. You should stop with the 30 round stuff. 10 rounds. That's all you need.
I guess he was giving them. It sounded like it was a good visit, but he's also writing publicly about a visit, that a guy brought him over here. So what's he going to say? Like, Bill Ruger was a dick.
I'm sure he wasn't a dick. It's just the 10 round shit bothers me. But I'm sure, like,
I'm sure he had nothing to do with the 30 round mags.
Who, Mikhail or Bill?
Mr. K.
Yeah, at that point, it's just like, fucking Bill. Bill wasn't into
So
it.
what's the capacity on an SKS? Is it 10?
Well,
yeah.
It's less, right? It's 10?
So,
that's all.
Well, 10 round stripper clip. Maybe you can shove 20 in there. I think it's 10 though.
and then the Mosins are 5, so what else do they have besides belt fed? So where did 30 come around?
What? They have 20s, and they have 10s, and they have 40s,
No, I'm just saying.
and they have 50s.
When the AK
Once
was
you got to
invented,
the magazine fed, where did you... Oh, 30 is a good number.
That's a good question. Probably because
I
multiples
wonder.
of 10.
The AK-47, the way he designed it, had a 30 round mag, or maybe it didn't. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, most of every single prototype had a 30. Probably, again, just like, 20's a waste of time. You want to do it in groups of 10 so you can load them with stripper clips.
Right, because,
So
stripper clips are
10's
10, so-
pointless. Yeah, 10's pointless. 20's still a waste of time. 30, is probably all right. And then 40, well, they made 40s also. And then 50, that's way too big to be worthwhile.
Well, I'm sure
I think
40
30 just happened.
aren't that popular because of the whole spring issue, so I'm sure they ran into that problem.
40? Well, theirs are big, but no. I mean, I've never heard of a real RPK mag giving anybody any trouble.
Oh, is that what
So-
RPKs are? I didn't know that.
But that's RPK's mags are 40. They're all made by them a lot.
You got to think though, like when he was a commie, like a real commie. He's a real commie's commie.
You
But
bet.
like he still was a rock star. They let him have a fucking gun in his house. Like he was treated differently than
Oh, dude,
an average citizen. No.
And I don't know, like I say, I'm not into the AKs the same way other guys that I know that are way into them, so I know that I'm just scratching the surface on it, but again, digging into all my new books, because I just got all my books recently, and I haven't had a chance to dig into them except for this project, and so going in and digging through looking for what I'm looking for was enough to see, like, there's a massive amount of cool drama. Like, there could be, like, a cool Netflix mini drama series, or what do they call that? Drama mini series, where like the way that, like, so who is it? I forget the names, but let's say whoever made the Tokarov, probably Tokarov and Simonov, I think is the SKS guy. Like, they were building their guns, and then the Russian, like, military complex would go, here's the fucking bullet you're making guns for, this one or this one, like, make a damn gun for one of these bullets. And then these guys would have their, like, cliques and their, like, friends. So anyway, it's like, I can tell there's all kinds of, like, intrigue and coercion and, like, friendships and backstabbing and all kinds of shit probably happened, because I know people have alluded to all this in conversations and the way they discover it when somebody writes a new book about something. And they would give him these projects like, okay, Kalashnikov comes along, his story where he was a tanker and he impressed some people with his speedometer or whatever. So he was given, okay, we got this bullet, we need a gun for it type of project, go do it. And then he did it to some point, and then he's, was in the final stages, let's say, or like got to the, like, last, what do they call it? The finals or whatever. And at that point, they're like, now take it to the next level and go make these guns work and all this. And all during that time, he's pissing people off, and he was, it was his gun, but this other guy made this part work, and then this guy came along and made this part work. So who do you give credit to for the whole project and that kind of stuff. I know there's all kinds of aspects to that. Do you know Mosin Nagant? You know where that story comes from?
No, not really.
Story of the name. I barely paid attention because I wasn't interested in it, but I saw it as I kept reading about Tula, and Tula was the one that's right by Moscow, but it's between Moscow and Germany, so it's been a factory for them, a weapons factory since the swords and the shit days, all through cannons and guns and everything, but in World War II it was vulnerable. Anyway, so so they needed a bolt-action rifle, I guess, to keep up with whatever the fuck war they were having with whoever. And Mosin comes along and builds this gun, but then Nagant comes along and builds the magazine on his gun, and that's where somebody came along and went, let's put your chocolate in your peanut butter. And they called it a Mosin Nagant. And I guess over there, that's why they don't call it a Mosin Nagant, because everybody, like, that's a sore subject, but it's like neither one of them's gun, but it wouldn't work, neither one of their pieces would work without the other ones.
So what do they call it, in 1890 something?
No, all those have to do with, they would keep changing it all the fucking time. So
No,
like
I'm
the
just-
octagon
like we call
receiver.
Like we call the 03, the Springfield 03 or whatever have you. You know what I mean?
Because the date, no, that's how they do it too. But like I say, they just kept redoing their guns all the time. Like, oh, this would make it faster. And like I say, everything over there is a committee because they're a bunch of communists. So, they would. That's how, like I say, it's interesting when I started researching this. The AK was Kalashnikov's project and everything, and he was in the running with other guys. Because I'm sure you've seen all the different weird prototypes to the AK. Like other design teams were coming up with theirs, and they all kind of looked similar. They just had little minor differences, and then somebody would go, you're taking that element from that team, and you're putting it in your gun because that works good, but the rest of their gun sucks, and your gun's pretty good except for that weak link. And then that would just be part of the new Kalashnikov. So sometimes if that guy was crucial, they would take that guy and put him on his team or something. But, it was like these committees. It wasn't like over here where if so-and-so wanted to make a gun, nobody said, you're going to work with these 6 guys. You just work with whoever you feel like over here. So anyway, it was kind of interesting, and then it was his project. They started making it at Tula, but again, Tula is too close to the war, so they're like, let's get it into Russia more. So go to Izhmash, where you were born, and then even in Izhmash, there's 3 factories. So he goes to the first factory and makes it and gets the gun built, and then they figure out in production that they can't weld the rails right. So they're like, fuck it, like, what are we going to do now? And over at Izhmash, where they're also making the gun, they were just better, so they figured out how to make the gun better, and then the government goes, okay, their 4 guns worked better than your 16 guns, so now we're making the guns over here. So now move your shit back over to this factory and learn from them how to make your guns better. So that's, like I said, just me just scratching the surface of that. So I'm sure there's probably people out there that have done way more research and like actually interviewed some of these guys and talked to them, and could probably write some interesting stories about that whole dynamic of the Russian, what would that be, gun lineage or whatever that would be.
Have you seen anything lately about those magazines from fucking wherever the hell we were talking about the other day? Guru put a link on Gun Channels, and I think it was...
Oh, you mean that factory?
Yeah.
Wasn't that Croatia we figured out?
Yeah, but I mean, have we seen any new news about the company or availability or price or anything?
Well, if they're from Croatia, they're the Yugoslavian ones or whatever. So they're going to be coming from wherever the Paps come from.
It said available September, so I'm trying to see. Anyway, I'm not buying any fucking mags now, so I'm broke, but if I was, I'd try to check them out. Or the Toth Tool ones. Have you heard anything about the Tool company ones?
I've wrote him. He hasn't even written me back, so I don't know what's going on.
They sold out so fast, dude. It was quick.
I guess Mr. Guns and Gear is the new shit on the internet. He gets all the new stuff.
I don't know if he bought them or whatever. But yeah, I mean, definitely the only person on the YouTubes that did a video about it.
Well, that's the only one who's ever... I didn't even know about him. So that's what I'm saying. How did anybody even know about it? The forums all pointed to him first, too.
Well, he's in all the forums. He's still posting forums. Like he's like he'll post a video like, "Hey, check out my video," like in the forums that I'm on. So he's still doing that shit. But yeah, I didn't see shit about it until then. He posted the link. I looked as soon as I saw the video, and they had some in stock, and I was like, all right, I'll wait till later. Maybe I'll buy one or two. And then I got home like a few hours later, and they're sold out.
Yeah, I missed out on the $500 PSA NPAPs.
What, they were like 500 ship?
Yep.
Rifle Dynamics, who I'm subscribed to, certain people I wish would make more videos, man. Like Fuller from Rifle Dynamics. Wow, if he put a video out.
Follow him on Facebook, dude.
Oh, okay, because they did a no-go like thing on he had a PAP pistol that a customer sent in for a custom job, and it was completely out of whack. Like the no-go chart, whatever the fuck. He's got like a shell, and I'm like, wow, I didn't even know. I'm like, what's this channel? Like, I'm subscribed to this channel. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, oh, it's Rifle
The no-go
Dynamics.
and go gauges?
Yeah. They took the guy Billy from there. I think his name's Billy. He's like, hey, I just want to do a quick video on. I got a customer's PAP here. We're gonna do a custom job on, and it's completely out of spec. Like the thing is not good to go. Like out of the box, it's dangerous. Like how bad it is. And he was just just trying to show off a little bit about be careful out there. Anyway, but no, I would love to see Rifle Dynamics do videos. And one a week, I'll be so happy. You know what I mean? Like people like that. It's like even little things. I don't know. Even if they were just shooting fucking guns they made, I'd watch that shit and be happy.
I want to take their building course, but.
Oh, dude, it's so. I so wanted to like last month or whatever.
Okay, no, look at it this way. Starting their gun prices are $2,100. You're going to build one of their guns for $19, and then you can build your own from thereafter. So.
I would love to take a class. I mean, that's thousands. That's at least $2,000 I don't have. So that's a big investment.
Saving for it.
Hold on.
Sell that little dog.
This little dog is about to fucking kill the other little dog. I don't have no little dogs. Come here, you little bastard.
Why is it all upset about?
He gets mad when the other one gets to go do shit. He's a little bastard, man. Most evil dogs in America is my dog, the white one. It's a really cruel bastard. We added up the surgery costs to keep this fucker alive the other night. Unbelievable. That's like 3 Jim Fuller rifles right there.
I might sound a little callous, but I got a $200 limit on all pets.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you after this little fucker. It's the most evil little fucking thing ever. He just bit me. This fucker. Anyway.
Put him in a box and send him out here.
I don't even have children, but I say, hey, dude, nah, the dog gives me pleasure in a way.
Well, you know what? You don't have kids, so I get it. So never.
That's true, but no, like I was listening to the chat the other night. Edge was talking about like a surgery for his dog or something. He's like, well, I would have let the dog die, but I have kids. But like my point is like I don't have kids, so these are like my kids right now anyway. But no, they're a family, dude. You do what you can do. I think it was like $4,000 for this fucking dog. I wouldn't have been able to afford it. There's no way I would have been able to do it. But my girlfriend, she had enough money saved up. She was like, fuck it, we're going to do it. And that was like 5 years ago, yeah. It's $1,000 a year. No, so I have a question for Beaver. It's like, so you could take a class and build your own gun from a parts kit under supervision from Fuller, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you could take that same amount of money and just buy one of their RD 710s or whatever.
No, I want to build one so I know how to build my own forevermore.
That's
that
awesome,
way I
man.
can buy a piece of shit and then fix it right.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just, that class was how much? Like 17 or
19.
$1,900, man. Damn. If I had the money, I would do it. I mean, because at that point, I could tell you, well, what would you buy for $1,900? Would you take that class, or would you buy like a, $900 Arsenal? Which,
I'm trying to sell my Arsenal.
You have an Arsenal SGL?
I got a 107 side folder.
Oh, okay. So
with a T1 on it.
Oh, dude. So what are you trying to get for the? Take the T1 off and sell that separately.
No, it's more attractive with it.
So together, I'm thinking what, $1,400 used?
I'm hoping to get 16, but I'll take 15.
Okay, yeah, 15 is decent.
I might be wishful thinking-ish.
I don't think so. You're probably off by 100. So it depends on the guy. Private sale, so it's different. People get to check it out. Don't have to deal with shipping and stuff.
I don't know.
No,
my thought is I could
dude.
sell that and buy 2 NPAPs and rails and...
You're tripping, dude. No, I don't know. I'd rather almost have what you got than 2 NPAPs, because you still got a Steyr, whatever, cold hammer forged barrel, chrome lined, all that shit, completely, off the rack, best AK you can buy, out of the box.
I don't know. I'm just...
The NPAPs don't have chrome lined barrels. They're not hammer forged like that, I don't think.
I don't know. Like I said, if I take that class, I can fix any piece of crap you pick up.
Oh, fuck yeah. But dude, you got an SLR 107 side folder, so that's awesome. I would try to keep that if you can.
I'd give 15 for it. Used. Came with 5 megs.
Yeah, I paid for mine. I bought like last year. I paid like $950 new, and then I had to pay a transfer fee when it got here, and that was like $25. So, and I haven't touched it. So, how do you have the aim point on it?
Midwest rail. Did you hear me?
No, I dropped my phone. So how do you have the aim point on it?
Midwest Industries rail.
Oh, so you're selling it with the rail or no? Oh yeah, you're already there then. You should be fine. You'll get what you want, but
I bought it that way, so I kind of want to take one apart and make it my own. I know it sounds silly.
Hell no. You're on the West Coast. That dude's on the West Coast. I'm sure they must travel up there.
Well, Haas was trying to work with his local gun store to get one, and I left a couple phone messages and they never called me back.
You're trying to get them to teach a class?
Yeah, he was going to host a class.
Oh, that'd be so awesome. I can't imagine it being that hard. Because, well, I mean, the prices, I don't know what their like class size would be for them to come up there. That's probably
It's
it.
20 or 25, I'm not sure.
Well, goddamn. I was waiting for my, I have the Arsenal SGL 21, the Russian shit, and there's like 2 jackasses on Gunbroker trying to sell it for crazy money, like used ones for crazy money, and they're not selling them, so whatever. But if I could get crazy money for mine, yeah, I would definitely do something stupid like that. Sell it. I got a Bulgarian do something stupid, like take a fucking
Yeah, I got a
class.
Bulgarian as well. I don't know. I like my Mahdi more.
That's
I
the
got
other
one
one I
of
wanted.
the second round go round Mahdi's. The ones without the first go round they had the wrong receivers. They could go easily be converted to full.
Gotcha. I see Mahdi's on like local forums and shit. It's awesome.
There were
They
some
want like
crap ones.
$900. They still won a lot though. Yeah, like what, $800, $900 used.
My old boss retired and moved to California, and he was selling all his not communist friendly guns, so I picked up an AR and an AK from him.
I feel bad for people who have to move to Cali, dude.
He just wanted to be closer to his dad, so how can you fault the man for that?
Move your dad to you, man. You're crazy. You're crazy. Craziness. Nothing worse than New York, man. Went up there like a month ago. I carried, you know what I carried for my EDC was the pen. I carried a Bic pen. That was it. I don't know. And then I watched some videos on YouTube, like when I got home, and dudes were talking about like what they carry when they went to New York, and I was like, they were buying like $200 titanium self-defense pens. It's hilarious.
I almost bought one for my wife.
That self-defense pen?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if you stab somebody in the fucking neck with a Bic pen, it's still gonna hurt. I guess the titanium's worse. But... yeah, I can't spend that much, but I think so. Smith & Wesson has like a made in China one that's like $30 or something. It looks pretty decent.
You're talking about a pen still?
Yeah, the tactical pens.
Back when we did the thing on them, because, I don't know, it was a thing to do. There was a metal one at Walmart that was inexpensive. You bought them 2 in a pack, like on a cardboard blister pack type of thing, in the school supply section.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a decent pen, but it was with an aluminum shaft, and it was pretty darn strong for being, something you could stick in your pocket and be inconspicuous with. Anyway, that's a heads up.
Yeah, but these are titanium.
Titanium. I mean, dude, that's what I'm saying. I've seen him for as much as $300, $200. Well, really $200, and it's down as far as like $30. I don't know which ones I need. If I go back to New York, I'm definitely going to carry a titanium pen. Yeah. It's getting late. I might go see Stooch tomorrow. I'll tell him that you both said hello, and that.
Was he at some sort of show you got close to you or something?
Yeah, he's going to be at Going Gear, which is where my family just moved over to, and Going Gear is an
South
awesome.
Carolina?
No, I'm in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
And Going Gear is a channel on YouTube as well. I think his name is Marshall.
Okay.
And he has an awesome channel on YouTube for flashlights and knives and shit like that. And he's got a shop here. You go in and he's got a wall of flashlights. It's fucking awesome. It's like a 30-foot wall.
Too many flashlights, really.
Of flashlights. It's crazy, dude.
You're
It's
gonna make
the
a
wall
new
of
channel
flashlights.
with enough flashlights?
Talk about the economy. I mean, like, he had
That's
like
the way
a
to
little...
do it. Just have them all there so people can see them all right away.
Exactly.
It was awesome. And when I first went to his shop, I learned about him from YouTube. Went to his shop, like, oh shit, it's like 20 minutes from me. And then that shop, he ditched that shop in the last like 2 or 3 years, and now he's in a really big store. So he's doing well. That's awesome, man. And I bought two flashlights from him. And I was thinking to myself when I went there the first time, like, wow, I buy this flashlight and it's good for my life. Like, unless I lose this flashlight, I'll never need to buy another one.
Yeah.
And so what kind of business model is that where you're selling like something that never fucking dies, basically?
Well, because you don't only need a flashlight in your pocket. So if it's a really good flashlight, you'll sell it for the car and for the house and for the
I've
pool
got
house.
a tiny one in my pocket, and I got a there's one in each car. There's 4 in my toolbox at work. There's a half a dozen in the
one to my
garage.
girlfriend. I gave one to my girlfriend. I gave one to my mom. I gave one to my stepdad. I have one in my car. I'm like, damn, I'm ordering like 7 fucking flashlights. And they're all like 50, 40, 50, 60 bucks. You know, they're not cheap. And they're good ones. So.
I bought one of those Surefire Defenders.
Nice. That's like the Cadillac.
$87 or something. I shouldn't have bought the one with the aggressive bezel because I can't carry it on my hip. It freaking stabs me.
Can you screw off the bezel or no?
No, it's connected. Yeah. So basically,
somebody's never owned a Surefire.
No, I have a Surefire.
So basically, it's my nightstand flashlight.
Right. No, yeah, I have one that you can screw off the bezel. It's fucking awesome.
I didn't realize DB knew so little about Surefires. I gotta go. No, I gotta go. I'm falling asleep. I'll talk to you guys later.
I almost bought a G2 the other day. It was on clearance, but then I realized it had an incandescent bulb.
Well, you can buy the upgrades for those.
How bad the batteries are for those.
You see this what do they call it? The strike bezel?
Yeah.
So you can screw this off.
I'm trying to find the one I bought.
Which is cool because you don't always want to look like an aggressive asshole. Look, check it out.
Yeah,
it's like all of a sudden now I got a nanny flashlight. It's a New York approved flashlight.
Yeah.
But this flashlight, the Claris, it's like 900 lumens, dude. And I paid
That's a little excessive. I'd like to be able to use it.
No, it's good. It's good to go. The sun, instantaneous sun, dude.
Yeah. That's not a light. This is a light. Ow, my retinas.
It's cool. They say it's a weapons light, but I don't trust it. So, but these are cool for the car and pocket. Claris, I think they were a German company. K-L-A-R-U-S. Anyway, believe it or not every light needs to be Surefire.
Now they're even 72.
Oh, for the Defenders?
Yeah, here I'll send you. Put a link on the side. Paste.
Well, if it's the LED upgrade, it's like 320 lumens. That's fucking great. But I've been to gun shops and like light stores and shit that they'll have like actually when I think I went to Tactical Response, they had I think the
Whoa.
They had the 6PX whatever the fuck they have these upgrade kits. Even if it has the incandescent light, you can buy the LED like upgrade kit. And it's like
it was
$7.
like $35 for a G2 that had the incandescent bulb, and I was like, oh hell no! You know how fast I had to go through a freaking 123 battery? Those are expensive.
Right. But I do think you can upgrade them for cheap from Surefire. But I'm on LA Police Gear. They got them for
That's a good store.
Yeah, hell yeah. I need to get some fucking pants and shit. They got all those 511 pants. Trying to get tactical, man. shit. We had a good chat tonight, man.
What
It was
I miss?
me, you, and G-Webs. Oh, I'm talking about this one. No, the other
Oh,
one
okay.
sucks.
No,
Yeah, the other.
they changed the rules at work. If I get caught with my phone on me, I could get sent home.
Corporate espionage.
No,
Tonight was a
they
good
were
chat.
dinking off.
No, yeah. Tonight was
I
cool.
can
It
have
was
an
like
iPod, I can't have my phone.
Edge did a good 1911 chat. It was cool. And then there was the after chat, and that was okay. And then I was in there, and it was like ballistic expansion, me, and whatever. It started to wind down, and then it was just me, and then G-Webs jumped in, and we talked about AKs for like 10 minutes. Then he jumped in. And our chat is probably as good as any chat in history, unless G-Webs is arguing with Yankee, or Hoshnazi. If Hoshnazi is arguing with Yankee, that's probably the best it can get.
I can't take a lot of that. I don't know why.
I can take a lot. An hour of it is cool. It gets cool. I can't take 4 hours.
Yell at each other. I just, go to work.
Yeah.
Fucking politics is getting pretty bad. I'm dabbling with the thought of taking a $4 an hour less job.
Oh, because your job sucks.
Well, it's a different job at the site. Welding garbage cans, making dumpsters, as opposed to mechanic.
That's a tough call. Benefits stay the same? It's
Yep.
benefits, man.
A little less pay, a little less retirement, but same healthcare.
Yeah. Shit is rough out there, man. I just stick with the higher pay until you can't take it anymore. I've been.
Technically, I wouldn't lose much because they work a 50-hour week, as opposed to my 40. I'm supposed to work 40, but it never ends up being 40.
It's less?
No, it's more. You're guaranteed 40, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And now
I've
we're
been
3
done,
guys
like,
short.
I get overtime. Been
Now
getting
we're-
overtime for the last, like, few months, but
Cool.
probably 8 months. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no. What do you do? I don't think I've ever asked.
No, I'm a recording engineer, and I was running a recording studio here. Shit is just horrible right now. I was a recording engineer, and then I became a studio manager.
So like,
I'm not making the same amount of money as I used to make, and also in the process of selling the studio.
that
And
sucks.
oh yeah, because I don't know what I'm gonna do when it's over, which will be soon. But it's been like 4 or 5 years now.
You
I've
big
been a
dance
recording
passing
engineer.
through, or
Not really. I mean, we started renting it out by the month. I'm from New York, so like when I was in New York, I was just a recording engineer. Lost my job. It's really fucked up. And then a friend of mine was like, "Well, move down to Atlanta, and I'll help you." And I did that. So that was like 6, 7 years ago.
cool.
But anyway.
Yeah, but
It's
now that
a
you're
lot
here,
less.
you don't want to go away because it's, like free.
It's a lot less. Yeah, I mean, when I was a recording engineer, I could make some decent money. But as a studio manager, it's sort of just like, whatever. But we started renting it out by the month instead of like the day. So it's the same person there would rent it out for like 8 months. So it's just like one person there for like 6, 7 months at a time. And I just basically go there and like help out. Because I don't have to do much. Just, make sure all the equipment's working, and lock up when they're going out of town and stuff. Clean up. If they have problems, technical problems, I go down there. But I'm not actually doing any recording anymore.
Oh, they got their own people, or
Yeah, exactly. They have their own people. And the last person I recorded was like some, whatever. It's mostly rap music I've been dealing with for the last like 12 years.
Say Atlanta's hip hop.
Yeah. I'm from New York, so New York's really like it's where it started, like rap music.
New York's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, that's true. I'm a fan of all kinds of music. This is what I was into when I was a teenager, and then like in my early 20s, I got into it. This is like what I've been doing. Now that I'm like almost 40, I could take it or leave it. Yeah, I could really give a shit anymore. I could record country music if it was a check, but like when I was like 20-something, I couldn't listen to country music. I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't record it. I didn't want to be around it. I just wanted to do with what I like.
I grew up in a small ass town. That's about all. The only radio station we had that's what they played.
Oh shit! I like it now. Like I said, I like a lot of shit now.
So I was into a lot of heavy metal. And then
shit.
When the Seattle sound hit, I jumped both feet into that.
No, I worked in some really cool fucking studios, man, in New York. Like, really legendary places. They all went out of business. But, like, the place where, like, Billy Idol recorded, like, his...
the equipment, it's affordable now. You can do it in your basement.
Yeah. I remember, like, 2000, like, they used to call it Pro Tools rigs, but we had 224-track tape machines. They were made by Sony. Each machine was about $50,000. So you'd have 2 of those machines would give you 48 tracks. And it took me like 6 months to learn how to align those tape machines with these crazy like magnetic reels and shit. It was horrible. You'd have to align the machines with tones, 1K and all this stuff. And this was a long time ago. This was when I was an intern. And that's $100,000 worth of machines for 48 tracks. And by the time I started actually working, there was these like computer programs and computer systems that were running Pro Tools, and you could have, I think at that time, like 48 tracks. It was like a few $1,000s. And when I first started engineering, the company, I don't know if you ever heard of Avid.
Yep.
They used to do all the film editing. It's the same company that did all the audio recording, Pro Tools. It was Avid and Pro Tools. They came out with a consumer box that was $300 that gave you 48 tracks on your laptop or on your computer at home. And I just remember then being like totally in shock. Like, it's over. Like, it's crazy. It's craziness, man. Like, I don't know. I forgot what year that was. Probably like 2004. But yeah, I mean, dude, at that point, I should have just quit, gone back to school, got a fucking, get my master's in something, do something. But at this point, you can buy about $200,000 worth of shit that would have cost you. In 1998, it would have cost you $200,000. Right now, you could probably get all that shit for like $1,000.
Well, just buy a $1,000 microphone and plug it into your laptop. You know what I mean?
Well, not even that, because like back in the day, you buy a $1,000 microphone, like a Neumann U87 maybe, or that would be like $2,000. But now you can buy a cheap microphone, a really good one, for like a few $100, and then everything in your computer, like a plug-in in Pro Tools, could make that microphone sound like a fucking $10,000 Telefunken, like a German microphone from the war. Like when Mariah Carey sings in a microphone, that bitch actually brings her microphone to the studio. I've been there and seen it. Like, she carries a Telefunken microphone to the studio. That's her mic. It's like a fucking $15,000, $20,000 microphone. But you can get a plug-in that'll emulate that sound and shit. So you don't even need that shit anymore. It's crazy. But what really fucked us up was the rates. Like, once you intern and assisted for a certain period of time, you could charge a certain like hourly rate. And that hourly rate started just dropping and dropping to the point where it was like, wow, it's like practically the same amount of money if I quit and go get any job anywhere. Like, you want me to work for 10 an hour, 15 an hour, like 20 an hour? Like, I could just quit because I can't take this shit. I need a full-time job. And I remember talking to engineers that were like, well, the reason we're charging a certain amount of money, like say 50 an hour, is because we're not sure when we're going to work again. You know, like, so get your money, and that's it. You know, get your. At one point, I was charging like 75 an hour, but I didn't know I could work a few days and then not work for like a week. You know, so whatever, it would average it out. But at some point, when they started doing like 20 an hour, and then you might not work again for a few weeks, and you do the average, holy shit, it was horrible, dude. And people just start working for free, pretty much. So I was lucky because I was just like, yo, dude, I'll help you build the studio down there. I'll engineer when I can. I'll bill when I can. And if not, you just pay me, and I'll be happy. You know, nothing like back in the day, but it's cool. We'll see.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to get my real estate license right now. I know it sucks, but real estate's supposed to be coming back. And try to do something else because I'm just sick of this shit, to be honest. Been doing this shit for a long fucking time. And try to do something else. It's horrible. So what do you do?
Truck mechanic for garbage trucks. I'll type the company on the side.
You don't work for the state or anything, right? So you're a private company.
Oh, no, public. I just typed it on the side.
I'm on my phone. I can't see it. Yeah.
Oh.
It's cool. It's cool. We're live, so.
Yeah, I don't really try to broadcast that. My bosses knew the crap I pulled. I'd been canned a while ago.
I understand. Yeah, shit is crazy.
They'd probably frown on me doing these on lunch.
Oh, when you jump in on lunch?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Nowadays, I don't think it's so bad. But like when we first started doing these shits, like a year ago or whatever, a year and a half ago, I would see like, fucking YouTube would advertise like what kind of hangouts were going on now. I don't think anyone really fucking knows. So it'd be so really hard for them to find out. There was like a whole YouTube live section where you could go to and see.
Oh, they don't have that anymore?
Nah, hell no. It would be hard to find a live chat if you weren't subscribed to the person doing the chat, like hosting. So, or they'd have to be subscribed to you and see you were in it. Yeah, it's different now. Either way, trying to save up money. I'm trying to get out of debt. I think at this rate, I'll be out of debt within the next 2.5 years. I'll be super happy, and
cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good news. Got a super low interest rate loan. Cut up all my credit cards except one, and just trying to chill.
Yeah, we have one. We use it for internet purchases and I like hotels because they put a hole in your charge for the sheets and shit.
That's what I figured. I just better keep one open.
Well, that and like debit cards, you can't dispute shit from online purchases.
That's true.
Credit card, you just say, hey, this ain't mine, and they'll, okay, we'll fight it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's happened to me. I stayed at hotels that were like disgusting with like blood stains everywhere, like just disgusting hotels. and I went down and told the lady, you're either going to refund me my money and I'm going to go to another hotel tonight, or I took photos, I was showing her the photos, I was like, I'm going to show these photos to the credit card company, and I can guarantee you I'm not going to pay. I'm not going to pay a cent. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like cash or a debit card where you're fucked. I'm not going to pay. Hotel Pennsylvania, most disgusting, filthy hotel I've ever been in my life in New York. It's the most horrible place. I didn't even look for bed bugs, but it was like there was blood stains on the chairs, dude. Unbelievable. All right, it's getting late here. Almost 6 o'clock. Head out. I'm gonna go see Suits tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna tell him you want to fight him. That you're sick of his videos. You will not watch any more of his videos. See if I can get a patch from him. He's giving out patches. It's like Team Suits or something.
Cool. I was planning on one of these years buying one of his Minuteman things.
Oh shit, he's a good. He seems like a good guy anyway. I'm subscribed, so I'm a sub. But I would go there anyway because they're blowing out all those fucking lights. I think even online, if you go to goinggear.com, they're having a sale this weekend. It's like 30% off everything. So even if you need to stock up on like batteries and shit, like CR123s or whatever, see if they're having their little super sale this weekend. They're supposed to be giving out mad shit. Those Right in the Rain pads and pens and stuff.
Oh, cool. I met US Senior Doc at a gun show locally here. He's from the Portland area. I don't know if you sub him or not.
Oh, yeah.
And he gave me a Right in the Rain thing. I said, hey, love the YouTube channel. Keep it up. He's like, oh, well, I got something for you for mentioning that. I'm like, it's like
awesome shit,
a $4 freaking notepad, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome. They're supposed to have like catering from pizzeria. Fucking Suits will be there. Right in the Rain sponsored giveaways and crazy sales. So I don't really need anything. So my family just moved down here and they're terrified of like fucking coyote. So I might, if I can get like a decent sale on a light, I want to get one of those throwers that takes like fucking 6 CR123s that shoots a beam of light like a helicopter. Like
holy crap, dude. Can you say overkill?
No, yeah. I just wanted to impress them. Like, check this light out. Like, let's go out in your yard and here, check this out. Like, boom. If there's a coyote in sight, you're going to scare the shit out of it. It's like a helicopter. But, yeah. Those, I think they call them throwers. The ones that throw, like, crazy beam of light at, like, 200 yards or whatever. Try to check that out. Try to see if you, see if I'll jump in an after chat tomorrow after the reloading joint. I will probably be coming home around then, and I have no interest in reloading, so.
Oh, it's then the thing for me.
If I can get a single press or whatever, like buy-in real cheap, like for $100, might be able to do it, especially now. So set it up. Try to do 9mm and 45. That's all I really care about.
Yeah,
rifle stuff for now.
That's all I have. Or I did that in 357, but basically all I do. Oh.
What do you think, like the minimum buy-in for like stuff for gear?
$1,000.
Okay, well, start saving now.
Well, that's because I refused. I started on the Dillon. I don't want to. Had I not got the Dillon 650, I wouldn't have continued doing it. I would have got bored and quit. So.
Yeah, so about 1,000. But for now, shooting 9mm mostly. Now, especially when I go to Walmart and 9mm is like stocked up in there, it doesn't make sense for right now.
Yeah, I've been buying cases. I haven't found any powder. Once I start getting powder again, I'll start reloading. But all I'm doing
Well,
is my
dude,
cowboy
that's what's
stuff.
crazy. Didn't that guy say in that video where he did the interview from Rock Island Armory? He was like, powder's going to be the crazy thing. He said
It's
that
gonna
shit
be a
like
while. Yeah.
4 months ago. He said that.
Well, one of the guys in my local that I shoots ass with, he came across some like 30 pounds of powder somewhere in Idaho when he was on vacation. So he real quick called everybody that needed some, and he bought them out. He came with like 34 pounds of powder.
I see him at gun shows. I don't know what's a good price, so they could be
$20
completely
to $25
gouging.
a pound.
They're gouging, I'm sure, because they have them. If they weren't gouging, would they even have them? Probably not.
No, I wouldn't pay more than $25 a pound.
I'll check it out. Yeah, but that should be interesting, and at least you can watch it like after it airs, whatever. Reloading chat for now. Well, you probably don't need to really watch it. It's for more for like. Probably
I'm listening to the Firearms Radio Network one, reloading one from them. Can't remember the name of it. No, the Reloading Podcast. That's there's a lot of good information on it.
They do one every month or no?
No, it's a week.
Oh, once a week. All right, cool. Yeah, he shows up in my timeline, but.
Who?
Just with like the Firearms Radio Network.
Oh. Yeah, about the only ones I listen to live or the We Like Shooting. Those guys are freaking hilarious. It's the only day at work I'm truly happy.
Yeah, what's that, last night or something? They were on?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I should listen to them more often. I didn't listen to shit or do any chats or nothing like that. Alright, bro. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, dude. Take it easy.
Later.